you. Sorry, Sassers. Yeah, Sassers is laying down. She misses mommies, don't you? You miss mamas. Alright, so look. There's Sassy. Anyway, let's start this off. So, I think first we should start this live stream off with movies that I think we all want to happen with these characters of Star Wars. The first one that comes into mind is Ahsoka. True, it's great that she has her own Disney Plus show, but would you all like to see Ahsoka have her own movie? I mean, can you imagine if Ahsoka really did have her own film? And we'd be like, yes, Ahsoka's finally getting her own movie, about time, because she's a great Jedi character. Speaking about Ahsoka, I really need to get caught up with the Ahsoka show right now. I need to watch Obi-Wan Kenobi. I need to finish it. Then I believe after that it's gonna be long. It's gonna be I'm gonna get there though with the first season of Ahsoka because I need to get to that show ASAP because what I heard is we're getting a second season for Ahsoka. And if that's true, then hey man, I'm so hyped for that. Oh, wait, is there any effects? Oh no, there's no effects. Well, that sucks. But yeah, I really, really can't believe we're finally getting that. And you know what? I know this is my live stream, but you know what? I think it's time that we do some. I think it's time we revisit a classic from Angry Video Nerd. If you don't remember Angry Video Nerd's video Star Wars games, that's what we're going to start with first. And then I think after that, I think yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to start with Angry Video Nerd and then we're going to start with Nostalgia Critic. Probably like go through the movies. Hold on, let me see which ones Nostalgia Critic did for his new episodes. Which I don't mind the new episodes of Nostalgia Critic. To be honest, I really like the Daredevil one because the skit at the end is kind of funny because it does make sense that the 2000s with the superhero stuff wasn't the best at the time. But hey, I'm not saying anything bad about the 2000 movies of Tobey Maguire, if you know what I mean, because those movies, oh, those are good. Oh my goodness, we're getting close, aren't we? My B family, we are getting close to what is it? What is it today? Oh shoot! Wait, was it May? No, 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 no! Ah! What did I just do? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, sorry about that. That was weird. Let me see Nostalgia Critic real quick, because I'm pretty sure he does Star Wars. Don't know which ones he do. Oh, gosh, dang it. I'm trying to chillax here. Okay, so the new Star Wars trilogy plus Rogue One. Oh, damn. Oh, well, would you look at that? He does all of them. Ooh. Okay, so here's Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, but I think this one right here is a compilation of all the Nostalgia Critic episodes he's done. So if that is true, then hey man, I am a-okay with that. Because that is actually pretty kind of awesome how he did a live stream with all the episodes. Doug Walker, you are a genius, man. Because if this is, hold on, let me see real quick. If it's what he did, let me see. Then we have ads. Okay, well, thank goodness it's only like not 59 minutes. Please, God, no. I'm sick and tired of like 59 minutes. Oh, okay. So, oh no. Okay, I thought for a second this was gonna be no, it's oh shoot, he put Chris Stuckman in The Last Jedi. I know who Chris Stuckman is. We know who Chris Stuckman is because he made a horror movie called Shelby Oaks, which I own. Um Yeah, he doesn't. Well, actually, he does, but he does also Star Wars Christmas, the Nostalgia Critic. Here's the Star Wars playlist of. Oh wait, that's. Oops. Okay, so you know what? Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker, but I'm pretty sure he does this Rise of Skywalker. No, actually, I don't think he does. The Force Awakens. Which one? Which one's next? Rogue One, The Last Jedi, The Rise of Skywalker. Yeah, he does The Rise of Skywalker. So he puts that episode in here as well. So he put all the new Star Wars trilogy plus Rogue One in each episode for a live stream. That is amazing, Doug Walker. Can we congratulate my man Dog Walker for, you know, being successful with his Nostalgia Critic series, including that guy with the glasses. I actually like that guy with the glasses. It was pretty funny. Um, and then you have Chestery the movie reviews, and then I also loved his untitled reviews as well. Okay. You know what, we're gonna start with Angry Video Nerds. So, AVGN, um, oh, snap, never mind. Not only does Angry Video Nerd, I forgot, there's like 2 episodes of Star Wars for Angry Video Nerd. There's the Star Wars games and then the Star Wars Terra Kasai. And we all know what Terra Kasai stands for, don't we? It's that Star Wars encyclopedia, man. Anyway, let's start with Star Wars. Star Wars. There we go. Yep. See, look, there's Star Wars from Terra Kasai, and then here's the original. Who remembers this quote? I remember this quote from like Angry Video Nerd. Did that happen in the movie? Did did Darth Vader straight up say to Luke, Luke, I am your father, and I am also a fucking scorpion. I remember the beer droid that Angry Big Gamer made for himself. And when he insulted not insulted the beer droid was pissed. It was like, and the way that James Rolfe did that is so cool because he did stop motion. And you can tell he was having a hard time with that episode. Like, in particular, every episode that the nerd did, like James Rolfe, he did mention in the making of Angry Video Game Nerd, the Rob the Robot one, it took like how many minutes did it take him? We already heard in that making of Angry Video Game Nerd, he listened to every album Iron Maiden. That's how long the Rob the Robot one took for him to make. And his wife helped him out. Because if you don't remember that part where in the episode where he gets tied up with the controllers, that was his wife helping him with that Angry Video Game Nerd episode in particular. It's great that he has help for these videos, man. All right, enough of me ranting. It's time for me to uh watch a classic episode of the Nerd. Angry Video Game Nerd, if you will. Okay. Let's, yeah, my be family. I actually do have a fan in here, which means now it's not as hot in my room anymore. Thank God. Who got this fan for me, to ask? Bianca did. If you don't know who Bianca is, she's the one that you hear in my Daredevil Born Again edit, MH edits video. Okay. Alright. I think who should voice. Here's who I'm thinking of. If you are a cosplayer of Daenerys Targaryen, because that's Flaky Queen Targaryen's favorite character in Game of Thrones, why? I think that would be a perfect idea at the time. Is just someone who can do that. Oh, uh, something tells me this is gonna be really difficult to do. Wait a minute. Am I supposed to do it this way? Or am I supposed to do it that way? Okay, I think I'm supposed to do it this way. Cool. Seriously, my big family, if you go see Wildwood, please, description, please go take a friend with you to go see it, because you're going to be crying your eyes out, man. I know I was about to cry when the sister said, I don't want to be part of your fairy tale. I just want my brother back. And I was like, come on, man. Come on, Lakaya. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for letting me resume my live stream. To be honest, my beef and family, this tripod's gonna remind me of Star Wars instantly. Oh no, no, come on. Oh, whoa, what the H? Okay, we want it like that. That's what we want. Swear to God. This is the reason why I had that Star Wars cup, because as you can tell, just look at this. Look at this. See that? Anyway, let's get on to the presentation of Angry Video Nerd Star Wars games. If I can find my remote. Ah, there it is. Found the remote. Alright, let's do this. Y'all ready? Because I'm so ready. I think y'all can hear me with 20, right? So we don't have to worry about that. Let's just get straight into this. Okay, here we go. This is a Star Wars live stream, everybody. That's what I should probably title this Star Wars live stream, because that's what it is. Alright, here we go. Star Wars games. Don't worry, I will put down the links in the description for each video I react to. Oh, you know what? Since this is Angry Video Game Nerd, he does drink Rolling Rock in this episode, doesn't he? So, you know what? I got something better than that. Cowabunga. Cow a fucking piece of dog shit. Who remembers that one? I'm serious, man. If I ever see James Rolfe, I'm actually gonna shake his hand shake his hand and be like, yo, thank you so much for these videos. You did your thing, G. He also has his own sauces, maybe family. So he has a Monster Madness hot sauce. He has his own Angry Video Game Nerd hot sauce, and also there's also Buffalo Dumpin' hot sauce, which it's hotter than hell. This is what I have close to Rolling Rock. This Jarritos, because it does have the same kind of design as. You know what? Let's just get straight into this. It's a clever fuck. Yeah, I remember that one. What do you want, a fucking gyro now? I still laugh at that part in Angry Video Game Nerd Rob the Robot episode, where he just makes a gyro for Rob. He's like, that's not what I wanted. I know. What, you want me to go to fucking Greece? We're gonna play. I love Angry Jim, man. He's funny. And like James Rolfe said in making of Angry Video Game Nerd, the humor does have to come not randomly, but he has to think of something that fits with that humor. Because if it doesn't, then it falls flat, which he doesn't want. So how could it fuck that up? Let's find out.
Our journey begins innocently enough with the Atari 2600.
Atari 2600, Star Wars the arcade game.
This is the first Star Wars game.
I also remember the part where I know it's Atari. It's gonna go boom. I know it's Atari. It's gonna go boom.
It focuses
Boom!
on the movie. The climactic rebel attack on
I love
it's
James Rolfe as this character, man. He's hilarious. Man, I want to get a selfie with James Rolfe as the Angry Video Gamer. Or the Bullshit Man. Or Board James to be exact. Wouldn't that be awesome?
The Empire Strikes Back, again, only barred from going to see the fight against the Imperial Walkers on the planet Hoth. Unlike the other game, this follows the two-dimensional side-scrolling format.
Hold on, might be Man with Family. I hope you... Can you all hear me? Well, it's on 20, I think you all can.
Did that blast just come from its ass? Are these walkers, or are these dogs shitting out airborne turds? They take a lot of hits. You just keep shooting them till they change different colors and eventually explode. The control is fluid. The longer you drive the joystick, the more momentum your ship gains. Return of the Jedi focuses on the second Death Star battle. It figures
I know, it's Atari. It's gonna go boom.
Boom! You know why? Because Atari loves space. The best way to describe Atari in a nutshell is spaceship shoot laser. Boom. That's it. Just the amount of games that begin with the word star is overwhelming. Or damn, space. What was this? The fucking space age of gaming? If this game wasn't called Star Wars, it would just seem like any other Atari.
You know, I would want to play some Atari with James Rolfe. To be honest, like, it could be Space Invaders. I don't care what game it is that me and James Rolfe play. If we ever meet in real life, that's what I want to do. It could be even Sonic CD for.
However, the Ewok.
It would be fun, man. Like, actually playing with the angry video game nerd himself, the BS man himself, Board James himself, James Rolfe.
You have to wait for a hole to appear, go in the hole, and now you engage the Death Star. Going with the dance theme, I think this would be a better game if you were trying to destroy a giant disco ball. Yeah.
Hey, my B family.
Is that
you want to know something?
And you gotta
my sister can do the voice impression of Meatball to the G.
So you keep shooting away at the Death Star, blasting away all the pieces, hoping that you can make all the pieces go away before all your brain cells do the same.
There we go.
Once you have a clear shot for the center, it's time to go boom.
I know, it's Atari.
It's gonna go boom. This is Atari, I know it. It's gonna go boom.
Oh man, dude, the comedy with James Rolfe in each of his videos is hilarious, including like board games. There are some comedy moments in board games, but then it goes psychological horror. That's what he was doing with board games. He wanted to make his own psycho kind of TV show. So what did he do for web series? Board games. That's what Board Games was Norman Bates kind of character. But if Norman Bates played board games,
Star Wars: A New Hope,
that's what he was going
flying metal orb thing. So you're waving your lightsaber back and forth, deflecting electric charges. I guess the idea is to deflect them to the other player or the computer. The best way I can describe this, it feels sort of like playing pinball. When the ball is stuck somewhere and you just keep jamming the flippers back and forth in vain.
Yep.
There you have the Atari Star Wars games. Not so good, but it's Atari, so it's excusable. But now we're moving on to the Famicom. This game was released in Japan. It never came out on the NES.
Because it was
bad. That could mean one of two things. Either it was the only good one.
Let's all agree that the Famicom. Okay. True, Famicom, you had a passable game like Back to the Future, but this Star Wars one is impassable, especially with like Darth Vader turning into a scorpion. I'm still complex and still surprised at that. Like, this game literally showed Darth Vader as a scorpion.
Oh, this lightsaber sucks. It goes right through the enemies.
I bet when we all saw this episode of AV Jam, we're like,
oh, come on, I jumped over that. You're telling me if I'm anywhere near a projectile, I get hit, but when I'm trying to hit an enemy, I have to be precise. That's real fair. So now I'm inside the Jawa sandcrawler, murdering some stormtroopers and birds. Now I'm fighting Darth Vader already. He's inside the sandcrawler because why? Oh well, who cares?
There it is. Dude, I'm like, why put that in the game though? Did Darth Vader really turn into a scorpion? Like, why they had to put that in the game?
Did that happen in the movie? Did that happen in any of the movies?
No, it didn't. AVGN.
I am your father, and I am also a fucking scorpion. No, it's not true. That's impossible. Why is Darth
This is another thing I like about Angry Video Gamer because he always quotes off hit movies in his videos. This, for example, he said, "No, that's impossible." Like, remember in the Star Wars, the first one, where Luke said it to Darth Vader.
Fucking scorpion. That doesn't even happen in the special edition. There is no version of Star Wars in this universe or timeline or any other. I'm sure of it. Where Darth Vader turns into a fucking scorpion. I need a beer. Hey, where's my beard droid? Hey. Come on, bring me a beer. Yeah, it's my beard droid. Hey.
Angry Video Game Nerd, I don't got Rolling Rock, but I got this. Correctos. That's Local Brew. He had Local Brew first,
The next stage,
and then Rolling Rock second. Because
well,
he doesn't start drinking the Local Brew until the episode Spider-Man.
If you hit a wall, you lose the land speeder. But other than that, you're invincible. Okay, so I guess he's going into the Mos Eisley bar. That's the famous scene in the movie where Luke meets Han Solo. But one thing I didn't know was that they allow land speeders in the bar. What, does Luke just crash his way in?
Come to think about Star Wars, Eminem could be... No, Marshall Mathers could be Jedi. Slim Shady is the Sith.
You know, who shot first, Han or Greedo, whatever. But actually, neither one of them did. Luke kills Greedo with his land speeder right after Han says, "Over my dead body." Oh, all of a sudden Luke comes through, crash with the fucking land speeder. I want to see that in the next special edition. Now
We never talk about that Christmas special from Star Wars ever.
We've already established
like
this
the
game
old Christmas Star Wars special.
So at this point, I just like to
that
see
one's
what kind of
awful.
ridiculous shit.
And I'm glad I watched Nostalgia Critic go into that one. Because I didn't know how bad that one was until I saw it myself. And oh god, it's bad.
Game over. Is that Darth Vader breathing? Or is that the sounds of the ocean?
Could be the sounds of the ocean.
Now I start from the beginning. Yep, it's one of those games. No continues, 3 lives.
I will never play this Nintendo Famicom version because if you have to start at the beginning every single time you die, it's like you don't continue off of where you are in the game. That's just stupid.
Doesn't matter how far you get.
That's like saying in you know,
it's still hard.
Let's see, Sonic, like Sonic. No, I got it. The Metroid game.
Jedi powers you can use to help yourself
You
through.
just say like you're on that level, but then they're
The only
like
way to progress is through
back to
trial.
square one
You
with
need
you.
to familiarize yourself with the layout. Like here, I thought I could jump
Now
down
that
water.
is unfair.
Nope, that's the wrong way. Each time I play this, I
Speaking of
progress
Metroid, my
further
B
than
family,
last.
don't worry.
But if only I didn't have to keep playing
So,
earlier stages over
That
and over
the
again.
computer that I have in my room right now, I think that's gonna be fixed. But I don't know if I want to fix that one because
Piece of shit.
does it do OBS? Hopefully, because I'm thinking about. And then we have. Come on, man! What is with the 51s? Like, what is with the 59? YouTube, why? Why do you do this? Why do you torment us with 59 advertisement minutes? Like, no one wants to sit through this shit. I don't want to sit through this. Just have 3 minutes or 5. Would that be okay? But no. They have to have like 59 minutes of an advertisement. I hate these so much.
Milk and cream without the lactose?
It's like, how should I say this? My big family, it's like YouTube is aware that we're watching a video and they're like keeping us away from our entertainment. That's what they're doing. And you know what? It kind of pisses me off.
Oh my god, I listen to so much.
You know, at least in my videos, you don't see any advertisements happen in my videos at all. It just plays and there's no interruptions happening with my vids.
It's a movie-based game. It's on Nintendo, and it wasn't made by LJN.
Laughing, joking, numbnuts.
It starts out with a
That's what LJN stands for, because
point the speeder in the direction you want to go, but it has to have
if you don't know what episode the Angry Video Gamer says that in, well, it's hilarious that you put LJN and the acronyms kind of standing out for Laughing, Joking, Numbnuts in his own AVGN way. He knew what it stands for, so he says it to us audience, and we're just laughing. We're trying to keep it our laughter in, but it's like, you gotta let your laughter out. Because it's Angry Video Gamer.
The Japanese version. The controls are more fluent, and you actually have a light bar. Thank God. It still manages to be a very difficult game. One thing that's kind of annoying, if you fall from too great a height, you take damage.
My back,
Does
man.
that happen in Super Mario Brothers? No.
It doesn't.
You find these elevator shaft things.
And this one, I think this is the one. Was this the one with the one where you play as Princess Leia?
Conveyor belts and go fuck a dick.
Yep. And all of a sudden, if you fall into spikes, that's what that one level was in this game. I think it was this game that you play as Princess Leia, and you fall into spikes regardless.
It's unfeasible to beat the stage with a blaster. You have to get the lightsaber before.
You're better off playing Lego Star Wars than this crap. I'll tell you that much right now.
Where Obi-Wan gives Luke the lightsaber.
At least with like the Lego Star Wars game, it actually follows scenes from the movie perfectly well. Like the Lego. What the hell? The Lego Star Wars
But the next
saga.
stage starts kicking my ass again.
Like the Lego Harry Potter. By the way, they have Lego Harry Potter in Walmart. Which if I ever go back to Walmart, maybe like in Mississippi, I'm thinking about buying it. Why? Because I'm super hyped for the Harry Potter show. Even though, yeah, my sister has a gripe that Severus Black is, well, you can tell what they did with them.
Too bad I didn't know that, because now
my sister's a little bit peeved about that.
Okay,
that
so
they changed that character's race.
And now I'm back at the hangar. This time making sure to collect the shields. Now the flying stage is much easier. And after that, it's time for the Death Star. Unfortunately, the Death Star is a confusing maze of elevators. Where do I go? Wouldn't it be nice to have a map or a compass? Anything to help me navigate my way. Instead, it's a guessing game. Man, I don't know how
to be honest,
deal with this
back
shit.
in the day, we really got screwed with
elevators can only be found
movie
by
video
taking
games.
a dive. Try that anywhere else.
Wayne's World,
Drop you to your death.
Transformers on the Famicom, the Godzilla games that came out on Game Boy. Remember that one? Where they decided to make the King of Monsters Bubble Bobble?
You die. That's it. Even if you can touch the side of
But then when we got Xbox and PlayStation 2, they actually decided to make good games. And you know how that made AVGN because he was born too early.
Even worse,
he had to deal with these games. I feel bad for this character because he was born early and we got the good games from like Xbox, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3.
A game like this is to cheat. Like I hear a lot of people use emulators and save states. You know, that'd be pretty handy, I guess. But
Beta game
better. How about just a button you press that makes the game beat? And that's why I invented the beat a game button. Yeah, all you do, if you're playing a really hard game, you just push the button and the game's beat. Let's try it out. Ninja Gaiden 2. Ooh, that's a hard game.
Again, the way that AVGN was in his stance and looking at the games, like, consider all you beat. I was like, that's a Darth Vader moment for Angry Video Gamer right there. He even had the Darth Vader theme playing while he was in that stance. I actually did play Mega Man. I think it was like on PSP.
Never thought you'd beat a hard game like that. Not without the beat a game, bud. All right, all you games, consider your ass beat.
Yeah, look at that. It's the same stance. He had his Darth Vader moment.
All right, back to
But you know what? Angry Video Game Nerd is a badass. We can all agree on that. He didn't get all the way up to all the other seasons of Angry Video Game Nerd. He is a badass.
Empire Strikes Back is our next game. It starts
like, remember that episode, Rob the Robot?
What's this? The lightsaber is the weapon of a Jedi? Yeah, thanks. Thanks for interrupting the game to tell me that. You might as well tell me cows go moo. For the most part, this game sticks to the same format as the first Star Wars.
I'm hoping that Destroy All Humans comes out on, like, Nintendo Switch.
It doesn't help that you start out riding on a tauntaun. You can get
to be
on
honest,
and if you get off at the wrong
I
time,
hope they actually release.
stuck.
I gotta play that
Until
infamous
I
Star
found
Wars
out
game
you
again
jump
because it was
higher
fun.
by first holding down.
Who remembers
It's
playing
like
that game
Super Mario
on the
Brothers
PlayStation
2.
3?
You duck down and it charges
Like
you
infamous
jump.
Star Wars
That would have
really
been
was
much
a
more
good
useful
game to play.
information to tell me instead of the lightsaber is the weapon of a Jedi. What's this? The program engineer shows his face? I wish it was Fred Fox. You can collect different force powers. Choose the force. Instead of use the force, it's choose the force. That's clever. Though I gotta give him credit for the digitized speech. Sounds better than Ghostbusters.
I do remember playing the, Lego Star Wars game on, like, Nintendo DS. And I think maybe, like, Xbox 360. Yeah, definitely Xbox 360. Look, the back rooms.
Okay.
The trailer that I reacted to. It was fun to actually react to this. Dude, King Pixels, my man, you're going to kill it with this one, man. I swear, this is going to be a great budget movie right here. In theaters worldwide. It's going to make a lot of money. Yeah, it doesn't sound like the ocean anymore.
For some reason, the tauntaun eats this nasty fungus on
Speaking
the ground.
about ocean, a long time ago, I remember eating,
whatever it is. The part where I get really fucked is when I'm trying to jump on these glaciers, and these droids keep shooting from all over the place. Aiming the blaster is not as self-explanatory as it looks. You think you just point with the D-pad, but, it just shoots right in the fucking wings. Now find the Waffle. It takes like 9 million hits to kill. Look how easy this is.
On the VR, there's a game called Star Wars on there, which my nephew did play. Self-off did.
Then you're inside the Rebel base where you can hijack a walker. The strange thing is that Luke actually destroys it before hopping in. I saw it explode and collapse, but now it's perfectly operational. Then you're in the Dagobah swamp. Enemies pop out of nowhere, and the vines must
be honest, I think R2-D2 needs his own show.
And of course, there's that classic bullshit where you have to leap off a ledge in good faith. This swamp stage is from hell. Oh my god, damn, fuck! And that's where I reach my limit, because the game's too hard. There was no Return of the Jedi game, not an NES. I guess they knew when to stop. Hey, Beer Droid.
So there's that stop motion where it turns, like the beer droid turns at Baby Jan. That was stop motion. And what James Rolfe used to make that thing turn, which was a pain in the ass because you can tell it was difficult for James Rolfe to do when he had to use string to make the beer droid turn to face him. And all of a sudden, when he does it, the beer bottles will break in that beer droid. So it was really difficult to do.
The force is strong with these ones. These were called
the Super Star Wars
games, rightfully so. From the beginning, they look and sound just like the movies. Although on the main menu screen of the first game, Mark Hamill's face is a little messed up.
Yeah.
They follow the movies well and take liberties only when necessary. You recognize all the famous scenes from the Hoth battle to the duel with Vader. You even get to play as the appropriate character for each.
Hey, you want to know something that really kicks ass?
Leia,
that
Chewie, even Wicket the Ewok.
somewhere, not this year, but somewhere in the year, maybe you don't know where it was it 2023 or 2024? Somewhere in the year.
Flying stages. The voices are
Star Wars: The Phantom Menace got re-release in theaters.
The bosses
And I know
are
all of,
huge. You
well,
always keep
all
wondering
Star Wars
what's gonna
fans were
happen
excited, like,
next.
yes,
It also
let's
has
go.
one of the most awesome attacks in any side scroll. You can perform a double jump and spin the lightsaber around.
Oh, I
find
remember this
myself
one.
using this
Chewie.
move all the time.
Oh, watch out, Chewie's going nuts.
In
Chewie's
the
going
newer
nuts.
Star Wars movies, you see the Jedi doing
I'm
this
waiting
kind of
for
thing
it.
more often. Sometimes the action is so
Come on.
intense, it's like blast processing. Oh no, Chewie's going nuts! Chewie's going nuts! The only downside is that it
I
is
love that.
extremely difficult. Even on the easy setting,
There's some
these
good
are
comedy in
relentless. In
AVGN's
the first
videos.
game, there's
You
this
just need to
landscaper stage
pay
where you're
attention
going
to
around
all of them
crashing in a pile of
see what
shit.
makes you laugh.
A series of tricky
What if
platforms
Angry
that
Beginner was a try not to laugh
jumps.
challenge? That would be a perfect challenge to do. AVGN episodes, try not to laugh.
Enemies that
Edition.
take way more hits than
If you do laugh,
necessary.
well, hey, it's AVGN, so.
Power-ups that come way later than needed. Descending platforms that make you think you're going somewhere, but take you into lava with no warning. Enemies that freeze you over and over. And boss battles that go on for an eternity. Why do all these bosses have such long life bars? There is a frustration factor, but there's a balance between frustration and fun. These games are mostly fun. They can be annoying, but they're annoying enough that you still want to keep playing. Shadows of the Empire on Nintendo 64 was when Star Wars games started getting really good and showed that there was a bright future for more games in the franchise and that they didn't always have to follow the
Star
movies
Wars.
exactly. They could invent their own side stories
I think it's like
and
only on
expand
PlayStation
on the
3
Star
though.
Wars universe.
So if you have a PlayStation
This
3,
game, for
I highly
example,
recommend
takes
playing
place
Infamous
between
Star
Empire
Wars. If
Strikes
you love
Back
the
and
Infamous
Return of the
game,
Jedi,
where
though it begins with Empire.
if you don't know what Infamous is, it's basically he plays this character and has electricity that comes out of his hand. It's such a good game.
Way since this. Things have changed. We have taken a step to a much larger world. Of course, we had to stop somewhere because there's a whole galaxy of Star Wars related games. This could have gone on and on. There's Star Wars Rebel Assault, Dark Forces, Jedi Academy, Rogue Squadron, Battlefront, Star Wars Chess, Lego Star Wars, Star Wars Puzzle Blaster,
I think
Star
there's
Wars
like a Star Wars
Pod
Monopoly
Racer,
game,
Jar Jar
isn't
Binks
there?
Bingo, Death Star Builder 3.0, Chewie Wookiee Cookie Cookin', Stormtrooper Tennis, Jabba's Sparks Unleashed, that was a good one, Wedge's Wedgie Attack, Fishing for Akbars, Super 6 Shit Toss Tournament Edition, Boba Fett's name game, find his name in the fucking movies, Governor Tarkin versus Count Dookie. Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop fucking looking to the fucking shit through my fucking window!
And we know it's editing with James Rolfe, which, well, he doesn't just use editing, he uses Photoshop. Because remember, he said in the making of Angry Beginner that him and Mike Mattai actually met the voice of Carl. If you don't know who Carl is, that's Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And the voice actor that plays as Carl was like, just use Photoshop. And that's what James Rolfe did. And it works. It really works very well. Okay, now time to react to Star Wars Masters of Terrascus. I love this one. Come on, man. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's do this. For the love of God, don't want that. Okay, so. Dominoes. Yep, I done that. You can't have dominoes with the You have to have the to know it's dominoes. Okay. Time for me to react to this one. Star Wars Masters of Terrascus PS1, PlayStation 1. I just realized it's actually the next video that the second video that AVGN did based
Star
on
Wars
PlayStation
video
1.
games come in almost every genre. First-person shooters, 2D platformers, 3D platformers, first-person shooters mixed with 3D platforming, action,
Star Wars Battlefront, if you
simulators, even vehicular
recall,
combat.
like
However,
Star Wars Battlefront 2
seems to be almost non-existent. Fighting games. It's a no-brainer. Star Wars has such a huge cast of characters, they could make an awesome fighting game like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. So where are they? Well, I found a few. Some games featured fighting modes as a bonus. On the Wii,
That's what the. Whoa, okay, that's the one I was talking about.
like Mortal
Hold on.
Kombat or Street Fighter. So where are
Wait.
they? Well, I found a few.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one right here. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. And that is supposed to be like a spin-off kind of game of Infamous, which I highly recommend you play Star Wars The Force Unleashed. It's only on Wii. I think it's also on PlayStation 3, maybe.
On the Wii, there were Star Wars Lightsaber Battles, which was a one-on-one fighter, but that came out in 2008.
Oh, the Star Wars The Clone Wars. That's a good show right there. I highly recommend you all watch that one. Lightsaber duels.
Which was much later than the fighting game.
Who knew that this Star Wars The Clone Wars show would be so popular to the point we got the Bad Batch, and then after that we had like a Darth Maul kind of take for Star Wars The Clone Wars universe. Like, that's what I'm gonna call it, the Clone Wars
characters in Soul Calibur, which makes
Soul
no
Calibur.
sense. But we're talking real fighters. Why did Star Wars do that? The answer is they did.
Terrace Kasai.
They fucked it up. Star Wars, Master of Terrace Kasai.
Oh, hey, look, Masters of Terrace Kasai. That kind of sounds like Masters of the Universe.
Tetris Crazy? Terrace Kasai? Why not just call it Star Wars Tournament Fighter? It worked for Ninja Turtles and Full House. That was a good one.
Seriously, is there actually a Star Wars? Is there actually a Full House Tournament Fighter? Let me know.
Wait,
if there is, that would actually
Master of
be
Terrace
amazing.
Kasai? I thought the game was called Masters of Terrace Kasai. Not even the game can say its own title. After the stunning defeat and the loss of the Death Star handed to the Galactic Empire, the Emperor demands drastic measures for a swift retribution against the Rebel Alliance. The Emperor calls upon the services.
Oh man, what do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh. Who remembers that Robot Chicken video where Emperor Palpatine is just speaking with Darth Vader himself? Vader!
Curious young woman, Arden Lynn, wise in the ways of an ancient.
We might need to revisit that one. We're revisiting that one.
Okay, so
this
is
is
Kasai?
a live stream of Star Wars, so it would be perfect not
what do we
to
do when we need to look
revisit
up something in
Robot
Star
Chicken.
Wars? The Star Wars Encyclopedia.
Oh boy. Here we go.
What? Jizz? A popular style of freeform wailing music? Jizz. Yeah, there is jizz in this book. Jizz Wailer? A musician who plays a fast, contemporary, and upbeat style of music. Jizz Wailer. It's in Star Wars. Anyway, Terrace Kasai, a form of hand-to-hand combat roughly translated into steel hands that is taught in the Picanth Reach. So let me get this straight. The Death Star blows up and the Emperor's backup plan
Thank God
is
for
to
the Star Wars
replace a space
Encyclopedia.
station with enough firepower to destroy a planet.
Because we wouldn't know what the hell Terrace Kasai
with their bare hands. Sorry, steel hands, which is basically the same idea as Tekken, which means Iron Fist in Japan. Alright, I guess I'll pick Arden Lynn since she's the only one I know who's a master of Terrace Kasai. Alright, get ready to eat my fist! What? I thought this was gonna be hand-to-hand combat. What's this bantha shit? Luke has his lightsaber, Han has a gun, Leia has a stick thing. They all have fucking weapons, except Arden Lynn! I don't get it. What's the point of wanting to be a master of steel fists if everyone's just gonna use blasters and shit? It makes no sense. Also, how are half of these people supposed to go up against a lightsaber? Oh, never mind. The lightsabers in this game are useless. They're more
I just realized this is kind of looking like Mortal Kombat a bit with Star Wars Masters of Terrace Kasai. Maybe that's the reason why it
they
didn't
don't
go
cut
well.
through shit. Could you imagine if lightsabers were this ineffective in the movies? Picture Chewbacca running around the Death Star, and then he bumps into Darth Vader. Vader ignites his lightsaber and goes for the killing blow, but then it bounces off him like a wiffle ball bat. So long, Vader.
What's this? the teaser. What is this? Was that?
Gels are faster and stronger than Tylenol rapid release.
I don't know what the hell that was. Sorry, there was like an advertisement that just said teaser images or
Let's see
something.
if the ancient
I don't know.
fighting style of Terrace Kasai can help me. Let's try some of these moves. We'll start with the Terrace Kasai chain starter. Forward, forward, circle, triangle, square, triangle. What the fuck? It's not working. You gotta be shitting me. The odds of pulling off a special move are 3,720 to 1, but the computer will do it every single time. Fuck this, I'm trying a new character. Okay, we have the usual cast of characters here. Luke, Leia, Han, Chewie. There's even a Gamorrean guard named Thok. That's a stupid name. Oh, look, a Tusken Raider.
Oh no.
What this guy's name is. Whore? Whore? Really? Whore? Suddenly names like Jar Jar Binks and Plo Koon sound awesome. Fucking whore. I can come up with a better character. How about an Ithorian with a chainsaw named Fox? What more can I say about this game? It's awful. The premise is dumb, the
When he
controls are
came up
slow
with
and
that
barely work,
joke,
the
I'm pretty
characters
sure
aren't balanced
the
at
James
all.
was like,
Some
oh,
are way
there's got to be
stronger
like a
than
Fred
others.
Fox kind
Half
of
the time I
joke
win because
here.
my
So
enemy accidentally rolls off the stage.
there you go.
I swear I get more victories with ring outs than I do
They
anything
just
else.
came up with a
I can see why
character
Star Wars doesn't
for
bother
Terrace
with
Kasai
fighting games.
named
Their
Fox.
first outing was an embarrassment. The combo system barely works, and if you really try at it, you get the Kasai kicked out of your ass. I still think the idea of a Star Wars fighting game could have been great, but too bad they were
You
just
bet
jerking
your
off.
ass it sucks.
Masters of Terrace Kasai, more like masturbators of Terrace Kasai. So, after a lot of button mashing, luck, and hatred for myself, I get to the final boss, Darth Vader. And let me tell you, this motherfucker makes Shang Tsung and M. Bison look like pussies. His moves are overpowered and he just fucks you up.
Darth Vader is kind of like, how should I say it? Darth Vader and Star Wars Master of Terrace Kasai is just like Chica. No, wait, Toy Chica. Toy Chica's like, when you go into Toy Chica with like finance at fuckboys, she fucks you up.
But we can't end this way. I gotta win.
That's I guess you could say that don't let her cuteness fool you. Because if you do, yeah, she's gonna whoop your ass in Five Nights at Fuckboys. She's the most difficulty boss to fight. Like, go see Markiplier play that game, and you'll see how difficult Toy Chica is. Just make sure you have to strategize perfectly to take down Toy Chica. Because if you don't, adios, muchachos.
To beat Darth Vader, I have to take some extreme measures. I have to go back to the past.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like that shit, Anakin? Die! Die!
Well, it makes sense since Darth Vader is Anakin Skywalker.
So is this Masters of Terrace Kasai game. I can't get any worse than that. Oh, a package from Disney and Lucasfilm. A special edition? What did they change? They pointlessly shoved characters from later movies into the game. Now you can play as Kylo Ren and BB-8. They made changes to the locations
he's just.
Now, when you play on Tatooine,
he's just messing with us
by
on this episode right here with this, don't you?
Takes up the whole screen
Like,
and roars
I already know he was like messing around when he did this part, the special edition with all the Star Wars, the trilogy characters. I was like,
that's weird. I'm trying to play as Han Solo, but it isn't letting me do any attacks. Oh, I get it. Now when you play as Han, you can only defend yourself after getting hit first. Now, every explosion in the game has an added shockwave. Before, when you unlocked the Stormtrooper, he was just called Stormtrooper. Now, he has a full name, Davin Felth. They changed Boba Fett's voice to the actor who played Jango Fett. And at last, when Darth Vader falls out the ring, he makes a sound. Yeah, well, if they actually made that game, it would be better than the real version. The real version, it's so bad it tainted the legacy of LucasArts, and it tainted my soul. Why is it just bouncing off?
I love AVGN. He's hilarious. All right, time for robot chicken because we need to go into that phone call scene, or just the one with Emperor Palpatine, because that one was hilarious. What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? What the hell's a aluminum Falcon? Bro, I just need to watch. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the Emperor's phone call. We're watching this part.
Oh,
This one's too hilarious not to rewatch.
That's right, Max. No.
Actually, yeah, we'll watch the top 10 moments of Robot Chicken Star Wars. Oh no, this is a European one. Oh no, I don't want European. No! Oh no! What the hell? No! I didn't mean to do that. What the hell, man? Okay, well, no, that's European. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Funniest Star Wars moments. Robot Chicken. Why not?
Turn to the dark side and join me. I'll never join you.
Here we
You
go.
killed my father. No, Luke. I am your father. That's not true. That's impossible. And Princess Leia is your sister. That's not true. That's improbable. And the Empire will be defeated by Ewoks. That's very unlikely. And as a child, I built C-3PO. And the Force? Well, that's just microscopic bacteria in your bloodstream called midichlorians. Look, if you're not going to take this seriously, I'm out. I've never met another Wookiee, Chewie, so it'll be great to finally meet your family. You mean to tell me you've been naked all these years? Oh dear, my keys.
Metal detector.
Saber beats rock.
Oh yeah.
Who dares disturb my slumber? Who dares question my daring? Oh, his dare. It is I who freed the slaves. I who united them. Let's fight. Strike me down. I shall become. Wait a minute, let me finish. That'll teach you, George Washington.
Gary, where is Jessica? Isn't today take your daughter to work day?
No one actually does that.
Gary, you promised.
Hey, who is this little girl? It's take your daughter to work day, and I know. I'm sorry for bringing her, but my wife says I never see her, and let's be honest, she's right. Okay, she's right. Okay. I love my daughter. That really hits me where I live. Are you having fun being at work with your father? I know I'm scary.
It's just left to eat this boring oatmeal.
It's a trap!
Wow, Admiral Akbar! Wow, Admiral Akbar cereal! Colorful marshmallows!
Wow.
Your tongues can't repel flavor of that magnitude.
There's a prize in every cup!
Admiral Akbar cereal! Now, right shrimp. Okay, kid. Mr. Akbar here is ready to take this ad campaign coast to coast. What do you come up with? from the sea, they cook so tender and flaky. Whip some up for you and me. To pass them up is a big mistake. Yeah.
I believe Seth MacFarlane is the voice in the Robot Chicken show.
I think it works better as an instrumental anyway. Inform the Emperor that the Jedi Temple has been sealed. Yes, my lord.
Annie? Annie! Little
Jar Jar, I am no longer Anakin Skywalker.
It's so nice to touch you, Poopa.
Jar Jar, it is very important. Before the Separatists attack, get into the escape pod.
Hey! This is escape, and we're the pod.
Even Darth Vader doesn't like Jar Jar.
Believe it, these are all sparkly glowing. Now we're gonna have all the day to spend together. I love you, Annie.
Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Father and son?
Oh my gosh.
Crap. I am in trouble. Oh, there's that quarter I dropped earlier.
Motion
Drive
sickness.
me bananas. Gotcha. Oh, missed it. Gotcha. Missed it. I have you now. The club soda dispenser. Hell. Told me it was a bad idea and I didn't listen. I know I should help him, but I can't look away. What happened?
Vader's funeral.
I was hurt. I think I must have passed out. Did I take my mask off or something? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do you hear screaming? That's just the hiss of the steam escaping the locks.
Oh, that's dope. Okay. Alright, now we need to do the phone call for Emperor Palpatine. Thank God it's only like 15 minutes of an advertisement this time. Oh, what the hell? Hold on, there we go.
So I threw the Senate at him.
The whole Senate.
True story. Oh my god, that is so funny. Make it come out of my nose.
Go for Papa Palpatine. You never collect call from.
I gotta take this. Hold on.
Vader,
Yeah,
how's
my favorite Sith.
Whoa. Just slow down.
William, huh? What do you mean blow up the Death Star?
Oh! Who's they? What the hell is an aluminum falcon? Okay, so who's left? Are you me? Well, where are you? Wait a sec, you've been flying around for 2 weeks trying to get a signal? You must smell like feet wrapped in leathery burnt bacon. I'm sorry, I thought my Dark Lord of the Sith could protect a small thermal exhaust port that's only 2 meters wide. That thing wasn't even fully paid off yet. Do you have any idea what this is going to do to my credit? Hang on, I got another call. What? I'm very busy right now. Well, where are they going? All right, give me a turkey club. Coleslaw, I guess. I'm not even going to eat it. What are you getting? Yeah, see, I always order the wrong thing. No, I'll just stick with that. Okay, bye. Wait, what? Oh, cherry Coke. Thanks. Sorry about that. What? Oh, just rebuild it? Oh, that real f***ing original. And who's gonna give me a loan, jackhole? You? You got an ATM on that torso light bright? Now get your 7'2" asthmatic ass back here, or I'm gonna tell everyone what a whiny bitch you were about Panamami or Panda Bear or whatever the hell her name is. Oh, jeez, he's crying. Hey, come on, don't do that. Just look, I'm just dealing with a lot of crap right now. Death Star blown up by a bunch of teenagers, I didn't mean to snap. Okay. Okay. Bye. I love you too.
Oh my god. Oh, actually, wait. We gotta watch this Emperor Escalator one. I like this one. This one's too funny.
Hold the elevator. I remember this. What's your ID number? It's 1142. Keep back.
Oh, that's Gary. I didn't realize that was Gary's voice.
Oh, I'll get the next one. No, I'll just take the escalator. I'd rather my robe didn't smell like a fillet of fish all day, thanks. Oh, man. But next time, just let it go. Let it go. My lord, Stormtrooper. My lord, Stormtrooper. My lord, Stormtrooper. My lord, yep. My lord, My lord, yo. My lord. My lord, Stormtrooper. 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 Stormtrooper. My lord, Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper. My lord. My lord. Yourself. My lord, don't yourself. My lord, don't yourself. My lord, don't yourself.
Oh man, I love just this in particular. Anyway, all right, time for Nostalgia Critic. You ready, maybe family? You ready to watch some Nostalgia Critic? Cause I am. We're gonna start with. Whoops, shit. Star Wars. Forgot. Why not?
This May, save up to $200 on select sets of.
Oh boy. We have to start with this one.
Evergreen's family vacation started with
The one that I was just talking about.
created peace and quiet.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it.
Yep. 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 See, this is how bad this Star Wars Christmas one is. Nostalgia Critic even runs off. He doesn't want to do the review.
I can't escape it, can I? I have to go through with it, don't I? All right. Here we go. The Star Wars Holiday Special.
Oh boy. I feel so bad for NC. Because I could actually feel his pain when he had to review this piece of crap Star Wars Holiday Special.
They got the whole friggin' cast. Harrison Ford, Carrie Fisher, James Earl Jones, and not only that, it has guest stars like Art Carney, Harvey Korman, and B. Arthur. Because like most people, when you think Star Wars, you want to think B. Arthur. This special has never re-aired, and to this day, George Lucas has apparently gone out of his way to make sure that nobody sees it. So just to recap, this is the guy who said this is okay and this is okay, which means this is the project that he was personally ashamed of. I'm gonna go over that again. Okay, personally ashamed of. There are not enough toilets in the world to contain the amount of shit-spewing fear that I am going through right now. But, in the spirit of Christmas, I feel I owe it to you to give the audience a gift to review this heinous special. Begin.
There we go.
See Han Solo and Chewbacca fighting off the stock footage from the first movie as they try to make playful banter.
I can't believe that I have to watch this one. Oh, I feel so bad for Nostalgia Critic. Only this one time. Actually, I feel bad for him from the Teddy Rocksman, because Teddy Rocksman is fucking creepy if you think about it. You put a tape in him. Where do you think Tattletale got the idea? With Mama Tattletale, you know, turn the page. Teddy Rocksman. You can just compare Mama Tattletale to Teddy Rocksman.
We then cut to a beautiful matte painting where Chewbacca's family lives. Why, who's that cute little hunk of armpit hair? I'm guessing it's Chewbacca's son, but it's sort of hard to tell considering that they never speak English.
The things I do as a YouTuber just blows my mind because sometimes I have to.
Well, I do believe that. Yeah, my ears are bleeding. Thank you, Spectre. My ears are bleeding. 5 minutes in, ears are bleeding. Thank you.
I can't believe I'm actually watching this one.
Some subtitles, you jerks! It's bad enough we have to listen to the bells that are live, but we can't even understand what they're saying! Seriously, it's like watching a movie reality show. Where's the lasers? Where are the starships? Is the Harold equivalent of Norman Rockwell really the only thing we're gonna get?
Excuse me for a second. I need sex for this one.
What do you think the script for this looked like? Do you think it actually explained any more about what's going on?
Sassy, I need you.
I
I hate this Star Wars holiday special. Like, in the old days, I can't believe it. You know what I'd rather watch than the Star Wars holiday special? I know it's painful to watch, but I would take Sin's Miss any day than the Star Wars holiday special. And I bet you that all of you, when you see the Star Wars holiday special, that I'm actually watching Nostalgia Critic review already, you would literally be like, okay. I'd rather watch, okay, Sin's Miss, here we go. No, what the hell? Are you kidding me? Give me a second, my big family. My phone is acting stupid again. What the hell's going on with this damn piece of crap? Okay. Alright, now, come on, you damn stupid phone. I might have to just, end this live stream early since my phone's acting so fucking stupid. Because basically it's like, oh, 20%. What do you mean 20%? I don't have time for this bullshit.
Okay, Wookiees might actually be outlawed. So one of the Wookiees, I guess, turns on a cooking show where we see, oh my god.
Wonderful, just add that touch of frequency.
Corbin, no. Who the hell designed that thing? He looks like a mix between Cinderella's stepmother and that robot maid from the Jetsons.
So it's stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Let's try it again. Stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, stir, whip, 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 stir.
And do you know how many minutes Nostalgia Critic had to do this for? 25 hours. And 29 minutes. Can you imagine being Doug Walker and reviewing the most god-awful holiday special that is Star Wars? I feel bad for not just Nostalgia Critic, but yes, thank you. Please, I'm okay with this. This scary movie, man. I can't wait. You got Shorty and Ghostface playing a game. Thank you, Scary Movie advertisement. I needed that. I really do, because I feel so... I feel bad, not just for Nostalgia Critic, but Dog Walker himself. Because I'm pretty sure in his own mind, he's like, I don't want to review this. I don't want to do this episode. Star Wars, the holiday special is just that bad, man. Like, we're just like, damn, I feel so bad for Dog Walker reviewing that. Oh, God.
I have an entire semester's worth of content to review.
Like, when I think Nostalgia Critic ran, I'm pretty sure that wasn't just his actual character. I think it was actually Doug Walker saying, I don't want to review this.
They never actually acknowledge what Life Day is. I mean, my guess is it's a celebration of life, but what does that entail? What's the history of it? How long has it been around? It's not really much of a holiday special if you don't explain the goddamn holiday.
It's like if they made, I don't know, say a holiday special for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and they never even tell you what Christmas is. That would be the worst thing ever. Like, we know that My Little Pony Friendship is Magic is already going to talk about Christmas. Want to know why? Because it's way better than this shit.
London is an art carny, and yes, I double-checked. I know it's really him. I guess he's helping the rebels in their battle against the Empire, and Chewie's family are friends of the Resistance.
Why all the long hairy faces? I made it through the Imperial Patrol tonight.
What you talking about, Connie?
Enough of the lovely lady.
Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good.
Happy Life Day. Don't trip this throat gun. I thought you might like this. One of those, it's a real...
I guess, like, Happy Light Day is supposed to be Christmas, but who cares? I don't like actually watching this one because Nostalgia Critic had to suffer. Not only just Nostalgia Critic, but Doug Walker had to suffer through this for our entertainment. Our entertainment, he had to review one of the most god-awful specials. That's the Star Wars Holiday Special. It came out.
We are excited.
What? December 23, 2009. Funny story, Carrie Fisher once said she has her own personal copy, and that when she wants people to leave her house, she'll just pop it in and press play. I have actually heard and seen reactions to this holiday special. Harrison Ford compares it to the Vietnam War in the sense that it was so horrible that he doesn't need to watch it. He was there.
Oh, you like it shaved. This is what Wookiees look like without all our fur. Why can't we see Grandpa's hands?
This is our moment together in time.
You know,
What is up with this special? First of all, would you ever look at this and say, oh yeah, it's Star Wars, I can tell right away. Hell, would you even connect it to a holiday special? Second, are humans just the most attractive creatures in the universe? I mean, you got Jabba putting Leia in that slave outfit, and now you got Wookiee jerking off to this chick. How many interspecies love nests are there? Oh good, because this special wasn't gay enough already.
Could you do me a favor and send either Chewbacca or Han Solo to the screen, please?
She says that she would like to grant your request.
to be honest, I'd rather watch the Lego Christmas special than this shit.
She says that
The Lego Star Wars Christmas special is way better than this garbage. Like, I can't believe they actually had a VHS tape of maybe just this. This Star Wars holiday special should have never been made. Like, I'm pretty sure Harrison Ford should have said, nah, I'm not doing the Star Wars holiday special.
Are you alone?
But all might be okay. We have a ship landing outside and assume it must be Chewbacca. You've been hiding Jewish Ewoks. So the Empire drops in because they suspect the Wookiees are wrongdoing.
Wookiee food isn't the greatest, but I'm sure that I can whip something up in the kitchen there that we can all eat. Don't mind him, Mama. Now you're coming to catching up, okay? What? Now you're coming to catching up, okay?
Isn't that Hawaii's way of saying Merry Christmas to you? So Carney tries to distract the stormtroopers by playing, get this, a music video. Wow, they don't have holiday celebrating Jesus in galaxies far, far away, but they sure do have Jefferson Starship singing a love song into a
When did you ever see this in a Star Wars movie? Like, someone just a stormtrooper just watching
the special got bored of himself, and so
you know, I'd rather be watching right now with the robot chicken Star Wars special. Because it's way more better than this garbage. I bet we all felt bad for Doug Walker when he had to review this as his Star Wars Christmas. I don't know what episode this was.
So after 6 minutes of nothing but that song, we finally get to see some action-packed laser shooting sci-fi adventure with our main hero. In cartoon form. God, I would punch this special in the nads if I could.
Look, take R2 with you.
It's not even a good cartoon either. It's like a Dragon's Lair melted.
It's chewing. But where's Han?
And where are my nostrils for that hair?
Whatever he's doing, there must be a reason.
He's on a collision course.
Seriously.
Was the animation done by the same numbnuts who did those horrible Zelda CD games?
These are the faces.
And there you go. That's how bad Star Wars The Holiday Special is. We just connected the dots to the CDI Zelda games animation with Star Wars The Holiday Special.
People really seem to remember about this cartoon is that Boba Fett, some character who got like a ton of popularity for some reason, actually makes his first appearance here.
It will be easy to find the ship you seek. Follow me, friend.
But who cares? Everyone else looks like a McDonald's character, so it's not like his coolest actor is going to save anything.
I'm afraid, sir, it's because you sit over as a friend and
Wait a minute, what does C-3PO point? And what's the purpose?
now that you've got the trust in ancient events, I see why they call you the best bounty hunter in galaxy.
And that was 1, 2, 3 lines we got out of James Earl Jones and nothing else. Relax. You can't even keep the building in the recording studio for 4 fucking minutes.
Says our friend.
Why does Solo look like Richard Gere's crinkled up?
Dude, look at
Get
Han
one of
Solo
these
in
Jimmy
this
John
special.
sandwiches, chips, and a drink for $8.99. Oh, that's good.
How did they do to Mark Hamill in this one, man? Like, when you see Han Solo's face as a cartoon, it's just like, it scars you. And you're just like, how could they do a Star Wars holiday special like this? Like, no. See, like, the one thing is, if it's a holiday special, and if it's live action, why not keep it fucking live action the whole entire time? No, because basically they had to throw a cartoon in it. You know, I know it's a painful thing for Hell the Boss Season 2 to do, like Sin Smith, but you'd rather watch that than this. Any day. I would take it any day than this trash.
There was something bad about Boba. How did you know, Chewie?
God. And it's already like 13 minutes in. We're not even done with this video yet.
Oh, please, don't come back to the plot now. There must be something else you can watch or put on to waste our time.
This instruction cassette provided by the manufacturer. This product was packed under strict.
An instruction video. They're actually showing us an instruction video. Are you fucking real?
The motor abilities.
Was the Carol Burnett show just canceled at this time? Harvey Korman is in like 5 separate scenes, and none of them funny.
But now let's get started, shall we?
So if you thought this special couldn't possibly get any more boring, Harvey Korman, pretending to be a robot, I guess, demonstrates how to put together a transmitter. And yes, they show you everything. Single, solitary.
Thank you for selecting our brand of mini transmitter. If you assemble it properly,
Seriously,
following the
do
instructions,
you ever see
it
a
will provide many
character
years
like
of
Chewbacca watching
Find the sealed
a
package containing all the
tutorial
tools
of a
you need.
transmitter
It looks like this.
Why is this interesting?
on a cassette?
To rip it open, because it makes a very handy storage case for your tools until you need them again.
That's like saying Mandalorian or decide to just watch, hey, I'm going to watch a tutorial video.
Please be careful not to hurt yourself on the sharp edges. Oh.
My God, I'm actually getting stupider while watching this.
Finally, the circuit breaker There goes my college education.
Let's start calling
Yep.
these components by their proper name.
There goes my brain cells.
Every one of the 10,000 terminals on your circuit breaker.
There goes my time wasted.
In a particular color. These must be connected to the wires with the corresponding colors.
And with the ability to control my mouth.
Yep.
I'm stupid now. I don't even care.
We better turn our attention to the assembly of the impulse to voice translator.
Is there a video telling you how to make a goddamn Christmas special? Because that's the one you goddamn need.
Yes.
So finally, after that long drawn out horseshit.
You know, it was a great Christmas special at the time. Help the box. Even though, again, yes, Star Wars does. That's like look at this fucking special, okay? Just look at this. Look at this special. It's like what if the Star Wars the holiday special back in the old days decided, hey, let's just throw Christianity in it. Well, let's just throw just a VHS tape or of Chewbacca watching Jesus. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, that doesn't sound like a bad idea right now.
So now we got to Tatooine life because the Wookiee life was just so fucking engaging that we needed another one to put in.
Hello. Okay, we'll do it your way. Hello. Now we'll do it my way.
Wow, those two guys sound really alike. Actually, that's the Arthur as the part.
I can't take this
And the guy
anymore.
is, here's a shocker, Harvey Korman. Haven't seen him in the past 5 minutes of torture.
If you're saying what I think you're
That's
saying,
right, my V family. I'm blinding myself with this pillow.
I just have one thing to say.
I'd rather blind myself with this pillow than watch this trash anymore. It's really that bad.
I mean, she just has the role of bartender, but I'm actually a million times more interested in what happens in this stupid bar than I am the rest of the universe.
Gentlemen, I guess you didn't hear what I said. The Empire has closed us down.
Now it's more entertaining to watch.
All right.
Blitz, Moxie, Millie just taking down the doors. That's way better than watching this.
That's weird.
This,
This
what the
whole
hell?
intergalactic empire is concerned with just closing down this bar? I mean, don't they have...
Hey, you know what's even better than this special? Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special. That was a good one. Not this Star Wars The Holiday special crap. Because at least with Guardians of the Galaxy, they actually go into the Christmas atmosphere. And the whole point of it is like, they want to do something special for Star-Lord. And you find out later in that special that Star-Lord's sister is Mantis. Wasn't that heartwarming to hear and see? And it stuck to one premise only. One premise, which is just do something good, do something great for like Star-Lord. And what do? They get Kevin Bacon. Now, isn't that a badass Christmas special? I'd rather watch the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special than this garbage any day. Any day. You know, Nostalgia Critic, you should probably watch some Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special yourself, bro. Because then you wouldn't have to deal with this. There's just one premise in that whole special. And yeah, it's kind of, yeah, there is one song that doesn't make any sense, like, you know, Christmas time is near. But you know what? That was funny, because this one character had some things wrong of Christmas. But you know what? It was funny to see Starlight say, no!
I'm sorry, Pete. I like your place. It's a nice looking place.
Mm-hmm.
That wedding happens. Good nights can do.
At this time, I'm just like, thank you for the advertisements. It means a lot right now because, see, now this is when advertisements is necessary. When you're watching something as, like, just Nostalgia Critic reviewing a bad, god-awful, despicable, just horrendous special that is the Star Wars Christmas special, or holiday special, if you will. Thank you. I would take this advertisement anytime than watch nostalgia critics suffer through a god-awful holiday special from Star Wars. Oh, great. Now I can skip it. Great. Okay, we're almost done.
Both Chewbacca and Han Solo finally come in to try and save the day. That's like the most accident-prone stormtrooper I've ever seen. I mean, tripping over your own gun? I think he'd do it real bad. Oh, he will rebels! How are you? All right, Bugsy, but I can't. I gotta get back to the coffee before somebody stumbles across it. Yeah, they're paying me by the minute, so I can't be here for a while.
And come to think of it, I've seen Evan Solo do a skit
Where is he, family?
with the comparisons between Star Wars, which makes sense. He's not the main character, and that's why he doesn't want to be there when Star Wars happens. But then when Indiana Jones happens, he's hyped. You want to know why? Because he's the main character. Yeah. You know, do you need booze, Nostalgia Critic? I need some dab pen right now. Because I'm going to need some after this god-awful garbage that is Star Wars The Holiday Special. It's that bad. I'd rather watch How the Boss Sings Miss. I'd rather watch Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. I'd rather watch My Little Pony Friendship's Magic Holiday Special. At least that makes sense than this. Like, why put something so iconic like Star Wars and then all of a sudden just make a holiday special that is garbage? And the whole, they don't stick with one premise. They always change the fucking premise. It's like, make up your mind. Do you want a tutorial premise? Do you want a Wookiee premise? What is it? This holiday special doesn't know what it wants to be. Action, warm-hearted, music video, cartoon. Just pick one.
All the same in our struggle against the powers of evil and darkness.
Did I mention she started doing drugs during this special?
This is the promise of the tree of life.
Oh God, no. Not a cheesy Life Day song, please.
It is. I'm with you on that, Nostalgia Critic. You can tell those are real tears coming from Nostalgia Critic, aka Doug Walker.
Help me! Somebody help me! Help me, Santa! Help me, Jesus Christ! Help me! Santa Christ! Santa Christ! Santa Christ! We all love Santa! Santa Christ!
Oh, I love this character. I love how he made up Santa Christ in this episode. This is where you get to, see a new character in the Nostalgia Critic series.
I ain't diabetes! I don't even know I have diabetes! Oh, you don't know? And now, as a special gift, I'm going to put your mind clean of this horrible holiday special. It worked! I don't remember what you're talking about!
You can tell that's Doug Walker as Santa Christ. He played as two characters in this. How badass is that for Doug Walker to do in this? I salute you, sir. Mm-hmm.
You're just so gosh darn wonderful. I love you, Santa Christ. Santa Christ, Santa Christ, we all love Santa Christ. He's Santa and Jesus, goddamn it, it's Santa Christ. He atoned for our sins, but he also likes pen pace. He's a complete trouble liar, and he also likes
Dude, Doug Walker made a good song with this one. It's better than that damn god awful light song that they did for the Star Wars Holiday Special. I'd rather listen to Octavia sing "I Will Be Okay" any day, any day. Alright, thank God that's over, because I really cannot believe. Ugh. Oh, Rob Walker was Santa Christ. My bad. I forgot that Rob Walker. Is Rob Walker the brother of Doug Walker? I don't know. But if he is bruh, Doug Walker, you got a great brother, bruh. Alright, let's see. What else? Okay, so we did the Star Wars Christmas. Ugh. Glad that's over. Dear God, that was awful. Oh, God. Damn it. We need to find. Okay, so let's see here. I guess prequel's better than. Let's do this one real quick. Oh no! What just happened? See, look, this is what I want. YouTube, just give me 5 hours of an advertisement. Is that much to ask?
Classes taught by expert practitioners for your career or for your passion.
No, we're still watching some nostalgia critic movie family. Prequel's better than the new trilogy. I wouldn't say. I mean, I kind of like the new. I kind of like the new. The new trilogy because I don't know. Maybe because I mean the new trilogy isn't that bad. I like it. But we'll see what Nostalgia Critic has to say about this. So let's see.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia guy. Remember it so you don't have to. Well, some time has gone by since the release of The Rise of Skywalker, and not surprisingly, there's been a lot of reactions to it. Some love it, some hate it, some are halfway, which, given the Star Wars climate online, is not that shocking. But there has been one argument that's been coming up when talking about the new Star Wars trilogy, and that's praise for the Star Wars prequels. Where did this come from? I thought there were rules. Han shot first. It's hilarious. We thought lightsaber game would be the biggest problem with the new trilogy, and the prequels suck. It's just some things I thought we all agreed on. With their wooden acting, lame dialogue, over reliance on CG, and inconsistent stories, how are these suddenly being seen as good? Are they the worst thing ever? No. In fact, I even did a video praising the good elements of them. But we're going to use the G word when describing these? I don't know what to say. These?
Look at your space. Are you an angel? What?
Well, here's the funny thing. After completing this new trilogy, I was forced to look at the prequels again. I mean, it is 3 new films in a now 9-film lineup. Most people know the original trilogy very well, but when you see a character enter the new trilogy that was not only in the original but in the prequels too, it's hard not to think how all of these films might work as one narrative. What flows in the long run, but not in the short run, and vice versa. In doing so, and seeing more and more arguments pop up that there was something important in the prequels that wasn't in the sequels, a part of me kind of, sort of, maybe knows a little bit what you're talking about. But probably not. Sure, I've had my ups and downs with this new trilogy, but there's none of them I hate, and parts of them even gave me goosebumps that I can't remember from Star Wars since the original trilogy.
Like, dude, that scene with freaking Adam Driver as Kylo Ren, where he's just like, like, join me. Dude.
I can't believe I'm saying this. There was something missing that the
And come on, Ray Skywalker having the Force was a great build up.
That being an emptiness, a lack of passion, the feeling that this isn't being made to delight the imagination anymore. But the prequels have that?
about this. I don't sense anything.
They didn't lack passion?
So beautiful.
No, it's because I'm so in love with you. They were made to delight the imagination? That's... I argue, yes. Not done well, but I did still nevertheless get that feeling from them. Okay, to better explain what I'm talking about, we have to go over the trilogies really quick. I'm aware you know them inside and out, but to get a better idea, we really do have to recap them. The first Star Wars took the world by storm, but as many have pointed out, even the actors, it was the imagination and effects that drew everybody in. Not necessarily the writing, at least with the dialogue.
I recognized your foul stench when I was brought on board.
But I was going to Itachi Station to pick up the power converters. The film is masterfully edited, though, to incorporate the best elements and leave out this shit.
You know, they've already started to nationalize commerce in Central Systems. I may never come back, and I just want someone to know.
Giving us the best production you could get from such a creative mess. In Empire Strikes Back, more chances were taken, and they learned from what worked and what didn't. So they knew what to take risks on and what not to. As proof, Star Wars wasn't just a lucky break. There was a continuing talent behind it. Return of the Jedi was kind of a combination of the two, returning back to what was popular in the first films with the kid-friendly creatures and blowing up another bowl, but it also incorporated some of the darkness from Empire. Not perfect, but a pretty damn good beginning, middle, and end. When the long-awaited prequels came out, everything that was edited out of the first Star Wars was now put dead center. A lot of trade talk, a lot of scenes that went on too long, putting too much comedy in one character, leaving no personality for the others. Fans went through different stages of accepting that after all these years they got something that could be bad. There's even been films made about their different levels of denial. The next film, Attack of the Clones, scaled down some of the comic relief and trade talk, but not much else. The plot was still confusing, the dialogue still awkward, and the energy from the actors still on autopilot. In my opinion, this is the worst one because it's not even so bad it's good. It's just dull and lifeless. But at the very least, the next one, Revenge of the Sith, did generate a lot of life.
So long ago when there was nothing but our love.
In certain parts. There was more focus on the villain. There's always been a ton of fun in these movies. It felt like there was conflict that, while clumsy, you could still follow. And it did take the darkest risks out of all the movies. I mean, yeah, this boy says his line weird.
That's your video then. What's all we getting done?
Great, kid, that was 1 in a million. But he's dead, the following scene. You'd never see that in the original trilogy. Kentucky Fried Ewok, sure, but a kid? Let alone kids? Yikes. A lot of people say this is the closest prequel to feel like a legit Star Wars film. But that's the word. Closest.
Dude, this Passenger movie, my B family, go check this damn movie out, man. Because, bruh, when I saw this on TikTok, I was like, You know what? Oh, damn it. I thought that was actually the trailer. May 22nd, go see Passenger, because it looks like it's going to be a great horror film. It might be a horror film or a thriller film. It doesn't matter what film it is. Go check it out. Because, bruh, you're telling me in the Passenger movie, a lot of people were never seen again, like they disappeared, like they never existed, like what? And then in the TikTok that I watched, there's this one dude, and the other dude is just driving by, and he sees the same person in a loop, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
The prequels were still seen by many as
Now that is a good Now that's a good movie right there. Passenger, May 22nd. Go check it out. And tell me what you think about it.
Comeback they were expecting. There is one group that surprisingly enjoyed the film. Kids. Yeah, I can't say I'd be into trade talks and Senate meetings, but a lot of children still got sucked into the sword fights, the ship battles, and yes, even the comic relief. I guess I can compare this to when I was a kid and hearing all the.
I'm gonna pause this real quick. I told you, like, I really liked how Obi-Wan Kenobi really recapped all the movies from Phantom of the Menace all the way up to was it Revenge of the Sith? Was it Revenge of the Sith? Which one's the Which? I don't. Okay, hold on. We'll go back to this real quick. I just need to, because I might be wrong. I think I might be right though. Revenge of the Sith. Isn't Revenge of the Sith where Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker fight on on lava? Hold on. I might be right. I had to be right though. I have to be, because hold on. Star no. That's not that. Okay, I found Star Wars. Okay. We need to find. Okay, so let's see. Revenge of the Sith. Yes, I was right. This is this Star Wars movie right here. Revenge of the Sith is the one where Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker fight on a floor of lava. And I remember it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Yeah, dude, that was I kind of felt bad for Obi-Wan Kenobi in the show Obi-Wan Kenobi, because it makes sense why he would be like, nah, I ain't a Jedi anymore. After I had to eliminate my Padawan,
we're all shaking our head yes.
I'm done.
All just, no, it doesn't make sense.
But
so,
of course,
basically, I went to Google search to generate
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I can't wait to see more Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Or the archaeological talks in Indiana Jones. It was the grown-up stuff you waited through to get to the action.
Oh, and speaking about Indiana Jones and also Star Wars, isn't it interesting how Lucasfilms did both films, Star Wars and Indiana Jones?
Where those films,
that's
the
interesting.
adults could see how they connected to the story and character's journey.
Plus, Lucasfilms did a movie called Red Tails. If you haven't seen Red Tails, it's really good. I highly recommend you go see that movie.
And fast imagery and poop jokes to entertain you. Fair enough. If you enjoyed these as a kid and hold fond memories of them, rock on. A lot of children, as they got
I have some fond memories of these, including that Revenge of the Sith one. We all were this. We had that sentimental feeling in us, man.
So one of the major questions becomes, is nostalgia
because when your Padawan turns evil, when you train your Padawan and he turns evil, like, it's like... Revenge of the Sith always hits us in our feelings. Always. It pierces our heart at the end of that movie. We're like, damn.
I have reached purity. Before, I was unbalanced, and now I'm that thing I just said I was. Thanks to Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that offers membership with meaning.
Actually, I'm just gonna skip this.
Why, just look at me. And now, I am perfect. Passions and get lost in your life so you can move. Classes like...
There we go.
Grow your true creative talent. I wonder what would happen if I opened my...
There we go. Back to the starter credit. I do like the commercial break thing that he does with the nostalgia credit. Because it's like, you never seen that in the 2007 ones or anything like that, but when you get into the later seasons, it does like a commercial break thing, which is kind of cool. Because when there's an advertisement that happens, you're like,
on top
this
of
is
great
fine.
acting, charming dialogue, and more balanced humor, practical effects were utilized more, the look and tone was more rugged and familiar. And even characters from the original came back for another go. A lot of fans, including myself, found this almost a little too familiar. The biggest criticism is that it was basically the original film all over again, with a poor youth in white battling a bad guy in black, trying to get a droid to an underground army to defeat another giant bowling ball. While many had issues, there was this understanding that, well, it just wanted to show it could do Star Wars like the good old days. The version everyone seemed to like the most. A lot of us gave him the benefit of the doubt and said, okay, you get this one, but now you have to do something different. And I guess that's what we got with The Last Jedi. Divisive, to say the least. The same elements some hailed as deep and challenging, others saw as shallow and backstabbing. When I first saw it, I remember being super invested and intrigued by some of the new directions they were setting up. But like many of you, the more I thought about it, the more
Seriously,
I did
listen to
see a
this
lot of
dude.
problems.
Nostalgic Critic,
So much
I
was
know it's a
wrapped up
web
as the
series, but he
previous
has some
film was
good
clearly
pointers.
establishing to be resolved in 2
Like, do
movies
I
as
agree
opposed
with
to 1.
him
And even what
on the
did wrap up
Pagemaster
seemed to
video?
subvert
Not really,
expectations,
because the
but not really
Pagemaster
replace
is
it with anything
a
epic.
classic
Sure,
Macaulay
it's just
Culkin movie
surprises
that you
that don't
can
give you what you're
revisit,
promised is fine.
and you're like,
This is kind of like
this
doing
is still my
Endgame without
childhood right
having
here.
Thanos or getting the characters back. There's just some things you know you have to follow through.
Like, for example,
But
when
it's
you hear that,
good.
whatever
This is a franchise that's
you
inspired tons of books that took
imagine.
finished
Like, you could say
stories
the
and continued them
Pagemaster's
in the
kind of
most
like reading
brilliant of
Rainbow in a way.
ways. They can still turn this
It's
into
iconic,
something.
you remember the
Rise of
characters,
Skywalker was something, all
horror,
right.
fantasy,
Again, dividing a lot of people, though I
adventure.
don't think as much as Last Jedi. The film tried to introduce both old and new elements, combining familiar tropes from the original trilogy with the tropes
Plus,
of
let's
this
not
new
forget The
trilogy,
Last
and the
Jedi,
hopes
when
of
you
ending
hear
on a
it in the
strong,
trailer
yet
of,
familiar note. From what I've gathered, even the
no,
people
The
that
Rise
like
of
this
Skywalker.
film
When you
don't
hear in The
love
Rise of
it. And the
Skywalker,
answer
just,
why is
you
very
know,
clear.
C-3PO just
Like
saying,
this was planned
I'm
from the
looking at
start.
my friends
Where
one last
Last
time.
Jedi
Like,
almost
I'm
seemed
just
to
like,
retcon some ideas from Force Awakens, Rise of Skywalker seemed to retcon ideas from Last Jedi. Despite the director of the
Revenge of
mostly crowd-pleasing Force
Skywalker
Awakens coming back for this one, people
really
just didn't feel
broke
the
us
same
as
excitement for this
fans.
conclusion.
Come
Don't get me
on,
wrong,
you
I'm sure
can't
there's
tell
crowds
me you
that
didn't.
applauded
Because
and
when you
liked
hear
the movie a great
C-3PO
deal.
say,
But I
I'm
get
just
the
looking at my
feeling
friends
it's
one
not the
last
same
time, like,
level of excitement
just
that
like,
people felt in the Force Awakens.
and they just showed
when
it.
so much was possible and on the horizon. Why is this? Well, let me ask you a question. Whose movies are these? I don't mean who financed them or owns the rights or anything. I mean, if you were to ask whose films the original trilogies were, the answer would be obvious. Lucas. Sure, other people directed some of the movies and wrote them, and even Lucas himself changed the size of character roles based on fan reaction.
And how
But behind
amazing
all,
is it
it was
that
still
this
his idea,
Star Wars
his
phenomenon
dream that, for
gave
better or
us a
worse,
spoof called
was the driving
Spaceballs?
force
And
behind
would you believe
Now,
it?
here's the thing.
We're getting a
Do I
sequel
think
for
they can't
Spaceballs,
do
my
a new
family.
trilogy
So get
without
ready
Lucas?
for
No.
more laughter.
Again, look at some of
'Cause
the
I can't
books that
wait.
have come out. These are fantastic stories written by completely different people. I do think, though, that with a series like this that started out so personal, it needs a personal touch all the way through.
Yeah.
Had the films all been under J.J. Abrams or Rian Johnson from the beginning, I feel like we would have gotten something more consistent and meaningful, whether we would have liked them or not. But it kept
Like, come on,
back.
you can't tell me when you saw that dark Rey Skywalker of Rey Skywalker, you're like, holy shit.
Back and forth between different creators, so it felt there was no clear vision from beginning to end.
Dude, when I saw that, I was like,
they were also changing a lot in the making of the original.
oh shit, she has a set version of herself. Like, it's like, damn.
My sister.
Somehow, I've always known.
That just makes that creepier. You can even argue
It
that
actually
Lucas having
does
too
make
much
it
control hurt the franchise greatly, but it was still under somebody's vision. And I think that's what the prequels have over the new trilogy, a consistent vision. Is it good? I don't think so. It still seems clumsy, confused, and constantly misdirected. But you always felt
Like that one
this was
scene
one
where they
person's
go to battle, it
passion
kind of reminds me of
made to
the
please the
Chronicles of
creator as
Narnia.
well as the audience.
The
Imagine
first
if other
one, I think.
filmmakers rushed in to save the room. Of course there's people that can make the film more coherent and logical, but you would lose that unique vision that nobody else has, even if it's awful. What if other filmmakers stepped in to take over Ed Wood's production of Plan 9 from Outer Space? We'd probably have a middle-of-the-road B-movie that'd quickly be forgotten, instead of an epic disaster that's pleased people for years because of the passion that was put into it. Even if it was a misdirected passion, it was a passion from the heart. I'm not saying giving control to Lucas would have fixed this new trilogy.
You're some big doo-doo this time.
Like, for example, Tim Burton.
It's very unlikely.
Tim Burton decided to make a Wednesday show and blew us away, bro. Like, the scenery we saw in that, I was shocked. I was surprised. When I saw that trailer, I was like, God damn, this is going to be a good show. Jenna Ortega is going to be a great variation of Wednesday. And believe it or not, we're getting a third season with no other than, you guessed it, Joyce Byers herself. Joyce freaking Byers from Stranger Things. Doesn't that kick ass?
But it arguably would have been more interesting to see the crazy stuff he would have come up with rather than just others trying to recreate what's worked before.
Like, I remember that one scene hold on. I remember that one scene where Kylo Ren is like he uses the Force to find Rey Skywalker, right? That scene was, we had goosebumps. When we saw that scene, we're like, chills.
The prequels weren't
Chills.
good, but they were a fascinating experiment in what happens if you just let one guy, after years away from directing, do whatever he wants. Anakin's journey in the prequels has similarities to Luke, but it's still a different story. Rey and Kylo, the more the films continue, basically go through the exact same journey as Luke and Vader. If there's one thing I can't say about the prequels, is that they just do the original trilogy again. Granted, the differences were lame, and that's a big part of what caused people to hate them, but they weren't just a carbon copy, and somebody made them for the same reason he made the originals, because he had a story to tell. These feel like a studio made them to make money. Now, granted, it's a studio trying to give creative control to clearly talented filmmakers, but there's no fixed goal figured out from the beginning that drives the passion. When you think of the Marvel movies and how much they had to plan out ahead of time for them to work and connect.
Like, yeah, speaking of the Marvel movies, we had to watch all of them. We had to watch Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Captain America, The First Avengers. And The First Avenger, that was the last one. The last movie for the biggest picture in history of Marvel films to come. And that was The Avengers, May 4th. We got that movie and we're like, oh, hell yeah. This is where it's at. And then Iron Man 3 comes out. And then after that, Thor the Dark World, Captain America the Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, Avengers Age of Ultron. And that was the second installment. We had to watch Guardians of the Galaxy first for phase 2. And then, soon as you know it, we were blown away again with Avengers Age of Ultron. Because, come on. Ultron was a great villain in Marvel. He knew what the hell he was doing. He was pulling Tony Stark's strings all the step of the way. He is a great Marvel villain. Okay? Yeah, true, he got destroyed, but we're going to be seeing him again. We're going to be seeing that character again. I cannot wait. Then we had Ant-Man, Captain America Civil War. Bro, when we saw Captain America Civil War, we're like, Avengers are back, baby. But this time, we didn't have Hulk, we didn't have Thor, no, but we did have Iron Man, Black Widow, Ant-Man, Captain America, and our first variation of the new Spider-Man that we knew was going to be the best in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Tom Holland. Dude, Nostalgia Critic is hitting me in my feelings. Like, this is the reason why we love Nostalgia Critic sometimes, because he literally does have good pointers, and it hits us in our feelings. Like, that's what nostalgia is. That's why his name is Nostalgia Critic, because he reviews things that are nostalgic to him.
It's still mind-blowing. Tons of movies mapped out, granted not all of them good, but still with a clear goal to reach and only a few hiccups along the way. That's impressive, especially when
there is a few hiccups along the way, because in 2023 we had listen, if you like Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania, more power to you. But the only gripe I had with that film, the only critique I have with it is just MODOK. They could have done something better with MODOK, because Darren as MODOK, I was like, I think I like Patton Oswalt version of MODOK when the Hulu Plus show came out, because it was way better. I like the concept that this villain had a family, and he's a father figure, and he has a wife. So I don't know when we're going to get season 2, because they hinted at season 2, and we still never gotten season 2 for MODOK. So hashtag MODOK season 2 Hulu, my B family. We need to do that.
They worked in. This was 3 movies. Only 3. And they clearly didn't have an idea of where we're going with them. I know things were changed up in Marvel when a movie underperformed or an actor dropped out or whatever, but again, they had a general roadmap of where they needed to get to. These movies didn't seem to have a map. Rather, they started making up their way, got lost a few times, and then acted like this was always the best route.
And don't even think us people as Star Wars fans cheered on Kylo Ren becoming good and taking down his master Emperor Palpatine. We were like, cinema. Straight up cinema, my
And
B
don't get me
family.
wrong,
Right there.
sometimes it's
That's
good
cinema,
just to
bro.
make up
You
the
see
path
this?
as you go.
Kylo Ren is
Hell, we've gotten some great
attacking his
movies
own
out of that,
master,
even
Emperor
incorporating different
Palpatine. You
creative
never
voices.
seen
But
that
in
in
this
the originals.
case, it didn't pan out. I think part of that is because this all came from a source that had a personal touch.
Mhm.
Again, whether for better or worse. And that is something that's missing from these new films. So, do I think the prequels are good?
This is such a drag.
But I do get more of a connecting passion for storytelling than I do from this new trilogy. Every one of those feels like an assignment. First one is how do you get people back into a dying franchise? Second one is how do you try something new while also connecting to something old? And the last one is how do you attempt to make everybody happy? There was never a feeling of somebody wanted to tell a story just because they wanted to. It felt more like they wanted to breathe energy back into a profitable franchise. Was it all bad? I don't think so. I think a lot of scenes from this new trilogy had some amazing moments.
Yeah, like that sentimental scene where Han Solo. Don't think we all cried our eyes out when we saw Kylo Ren eliminate his own father, Han Solo. We were like,
More than others, but I don't see any of them as a complete loss. However, now that they're wrapped up, they don't feel as epic or touching as they could have been. I guess in a lot of ways it makes sense. The originals are seen as incredibly good, the prequels as incredibly bad, and these are somewhere in between. But for those saying there was an important element to the prequels that was missing from the new trilogy, I do think you're onto something. The prequels are a mess, but it's George Lucas's mess. And whether he's being praised or despised, he has always taken responsibility for it. Where it kind of feels like nowadays more and more people are trying to point fingers at who screwed up where. For all the prequels' faults, they are their own thing. You always feel Lucas's thumbprint on every frame. Even in the original, despite Lucas's control having more influence in other films, you always got the feeling there was one
I
story
get where
behind
nostalgia critics coming from. It's like if I say, do I think Saw 4 all the way to Saw the final chapter and Jigsaw, like, are they bad? No, Saw 4 actually had a great twist at the end where, of course, you'll just listen in the third movie, you'd be like, you don't know what's going on. You don't know who the apprentice of John Kramer is going to be next. But then, here comes Detective Hoffman. Listen to the words correctly, what he says, and they show you at the fourth movie, he's the next apprentice. And we were blown away after that. And then Saw 5, we all looked away from that ending. Saw 6, we were all amazed at that ending because Detective Hoffman got his own karma from like John Kramer's wife, and it's the same. And then Saw the final chapter came out. Hoffman got his karma again, but instead of John Kramer's wife, it was no other than Dr. Gordon himself. And yeah, I actually there. Say what you want about the Saw 4 through the final chapter movies, but it's nostalgic. Like, to me, they're not bad movies. I understand why people don't like them. I get it because they're showing that John Kramer's a prophet now and he knows where things are in the future and shit. So I understand it, but you have to remember this is the timeline of all the Saw movies compared, like, they show all these timelines and you don't know which one comes first. So when you see one with, John Kramer and his wife having a baby, you don't know when that comes into play. Or that comes into play in Saw 5. Or not actually the person that John Kramer gets, the first person he gets that attacked his wife who was pregnant with the baby was in Saw 5. So
other films feel like they're settled
I get where nostalgia critics coming from, man. Doug Walker, I want to meet you in real life and shake your hand and be like,
so while the new trilogy is all over the
you are
place, the
amazing at
prequel
these
did at
videos.
least stay in one controlled realm. And if you like that route, awesome. If not, there's more than enough people who agree with you. So I guess it's pick your poison. You can either have a disastrous prequel series that's consistent with what it is, or a more competent series that never had a solid finish line ever drawn up. Or, watch good films from beginning to end.
Can you be family even hear me in this video?
But whatever trilogy you like the most or hate the most, one thing is for certain. McClunky will always be stupid. No! I will fight you to the death on this! I'm the nostalgia critic, and I will fight you to the death on this! McClunky, what the dick?
Is there any extras? I think there might be extras, isn't there?
Hey, Doug Walker here. The Adler Aphasia Center is this week's charity shout-out. Aphasia is a language disorder that impairs the...
Oh, okay, that's a oh, he's doing shout-outs. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize he does shout-outs later on in his Nostalgia Critic series. Nice job, Doug Walker. That's actually important to just shout out some charity setters. Because, that's a positivity thing to do. Like, imagine if it was a homeless charity. You'd be like, I gotta do this, man. This is so sad. I gotta do this for them. Like, bro, he's so great at what he does, man. So now... Oh, shoot. Did I forget about this one? Yeah, he did say stuff in this video here. Because he was talking about, in that video I just watched of Nostalgia Critic, that he said top 11 good things from the Star Wars prequels. So we'll see this real quick.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy. Remember it so you don't have to. It's practically a cliche to make fun of the Star Wars prequels. We all know they're not very good, and we all know they suck the big one when compared to the original trilogy. It feels like there's nothing left to talk about. Well, in my opinion, there is one other thing to talk about. The good stuff. Hear me out. Just because a movie or movie series is bad doesn't mean there can't be some good things about it. And when a series has this much money and, dare I say it, even effort thrown into it, it's good to acknowledge when that money and effort actually pays off. Are there more good moments than bad? Hell no. But it's only fair when a movie series...
Now, like I said, my big family, if you're really hyped for the Mandalorian Greg Grogu movie, then if you want to have a Star Wars marathon, I highly recommend you type in Games Radar and just say chronological order Star Wars, and it'll show you what to watch in order. First is The Acolyte, because it's way before the first episode of The Phantom Menace, because I said when that takes place, because you see no other than, I'm not going to say anything, but go check out my video for that. Number 11, here we go.
Kick-ass sword fight. The fighting in these movies definitely got a lot better when the prequels got started. Even the most intense moments in the original trilogy mostly kept to just two people tapping
Darth Maul's scene in
the storyline characters,
we were all cheering on that scene. Like,
since there was shit storyline characters in the first
like,
film, they at least made up
that was
for it with
all
a
of
pretty
us
cool
Star Wars
sword fight.
fans
Instead of two people,
back in the day.
And instead of just tapping swords, they're
still kicks
flipping,
ass.
kicking, jumping,
And yes,
even
we all
introduced that
still
Donatello
feel
saber.
sentimental
Yeah,
at
I'm sure
Liam
it's called something
Neeson's
else,
character
but I call it the Donatello saber.
getting eliminated.
All of this is much better in contrast to the first film.
Hey, Obi-Wan, remember when we fought in that volcano through a pool of lava and death, surfing on tiny little machines and doing flips and kicks everywhere?
Yeah, sure do.
We got so old. Preach.
This is back when Ray Park was in everything. Sleepy Hollow, X-Men, Ballistic. He usually choreographed his own stunts, and this movie was no exception. He does some awesome work as Darth Maul, and let's face it, he kicks some legitimate ass.
Yes, he does.
Not to mention that kick-ass score to accompany it, too. In fact, let's give that an 11.5 on this list the more I think about it.
Yeah. This song was so badass. It was like, that's Darth Maul's theme right here. Every single time we hear it, we're just like, oh, that's Darth Maul. We're hyped.
Number 10.
Get ready for a badass fight.
Less Jar Jar as the films went on. Yeah, I know this kinda shouldn't count, seeing how making up for a mistake still technically means it's a mistake, but think about how much Lucas doesn't like to go back on an alteration he's already made. It It took forever to get the original Star Wars non-special edition DVDs out, and for a while, he didn't even want to. He just wanted people to remember
Come to
the
think of
newer
it,
effects and the
what
newer
Nostalgia
scenes.
Critic was
He didn't
saying
want
about
to change
the
Greedo shooting
prequels
first. He didn't want
and
to
how
change
us
the dance scene
children
in
like
Jabba's palace.
those
Once he's
movies,
convinced something is better, he
now,
tries his damnedest to stay
who
in
knew
that
that
mindset.
these Star Wars
So
movies
it's
would be
welcoming
on
that after one
steelbooks
movie, he
now to
decided to cut
watch?
down Jar Jar, arguably a
And
characterized
when you
version
look
of
at the
Syphilis,
steelbooks,
to
they're
a much
like
smaller role.
really
Hell,
cool
in the third
to
film,
look
he
at.
doesn't even get a line. This isn't making an alteration years after a movie has come out. This is making an alteration while you're making the movie. And considering Lucas's background for change, I think that's really saying something. For someone who is banking so much on his humor to win over America, gotta give credit when a guy finally realizes a mistake and tries to fix it. Even if it is just one that he fixed. But like I said, it's a pretty big one.
Number 9.
Number 9. Yoda kicking ass.
Yes.
On one hand, I really didn't
We
want
love
to
the
see
Yoda
this, as
fight
I always
scenes,
saw
don't
Yoda
we?
as that guy who had so much power he could move a starship.
Because when
with
we
his
see
finger.
Yoda,
I don't know. I just got the feeling a guy like that
oh
could blink
boy,
and you could probably
those
blow up or something.
lightsaber duels with
But
Yoda,
I gotta be honest, seeing somebody that small
nostalgic,
move like
classic,
this is both hilarious
cinematic,
and kind of
great
awesome.
storytelling
You just don't see it coming. And it's nice how in the last film we do see him moving big objects around as well as
I
just
think he
swinging
fights
around the
Emperor
sword.
Qui-Gon.
So he's kind of using all his
Wait, was
abilities
it
to his
Qui-Gon?
effect. Which of course asks the question, why does he need that cane if he's so fit? Why couldn't he just use his powers to give his enemies a heart attack? I know, tons and tons of things that don't add up, but still, if it means watching Crouching Tiger hit
No, come to think of it, what if the Mandalorian Grogu is like,
come on, it's gotta be a lot better than this love banter.
just Grogu really adapting and just going into the character we all know and love, Yoda. Number 8. Just saying.
This scene.
You want to buy some death sticks?
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
I don't want to sell you death sticks.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
There's nothing else to say. I just think it's funny. For a series so devoid of good humor, this actually makes a lot of people laugh.
Number 8, bar seats. Yeah, the funny. It is funny to see a scene like this.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
That's it. I got nothing else. Next scene.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
Number 7.
Number 7.
Anakin and Padme's reaction to being pregnant.
Plus, think about it.
Scene to focus
when
on,
you see the Star Wars, I think, what was it, Blue or something? Where do you think Family Guy got the color scheme from?
I actually think it's done quite effectively. Jedi are forbidden to fall in love, get married, and have kids. So when Anakin returns to his secret wife, this is the last news he wants to hear.
Are you alright? You're trembling.
Something wonderful has happened. Annie, I'm pregnant.
With very few lines, they managed to run the gamut of shock, fear, happiness, and then back to fear again.
That's wonderful.
What are we gonna do?
That's a lot to display in only a couple seconds. It's the perfect reaction to such gigantic news.
We're not gonna worry about anything.
I think in the Obi-Wan series, I really feel like if I go more into the show, that Anakin is going to be
Maybe
the one
it's because so many other scenes are devoid of natural human reaction, but I think this shows
Obi-Wan
two thinking
Kenobi
people who
like
know
to remind
this is
him
both a huge joy and
that
a
he
big
failed
problem.
Anakin as a Padawan, and it's like, oh, damn, thinking about that, that's even more sentimental thinking about
right now.
Number 6.
Casting Hayden Christensen as Anakin. Hear me out. I'm not gonna act like this is a good performance. It's not. It's bland, it's emotionless, every line is completely monotone, but to this guy's credit, nobody gives a good performance in this movie. Everybody sounds the same. Are we really gonna blame Samuel L. Jackson for his bland delivery? You think the guy who does this?
I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane!
Is totally at home talking like this?
The oppression of the Sith will never return. You have lost.
No, this is obviously a sign of bad direction. The same kind that can turn a good actor like Mark Wahlberg into an unfocused twit in The Happening. The same kind that told Christian Bale his Batman voice sounded fine, don't change a thing. Actors have to put a lot of trust in their directors, and an unfocused director can easily mislead a good actor.
The Dark Knight trilogy is
Even the acting in
amazing.
the first Star Wars film, people forget, wasn't always the best.
I recognized your foul stench when I was brought on board.
No, more kind of British. So with that said, I still think the choice of Hayden Christensen was a decent one. He's acted well in other movies, and he can demand a strong presence. I know this because any scene where he isn't told to say any bad dialogue in a monotone voice, he looks damn intimidating. Anytime there's no talking and he just has to act with his facial expressions, it really works. In my opinion, one of the more powerful scenes in the prequels is where there is no dialogue. It's when Padme and Anakin are separated, and both are contemplating what's going to happen to themselves and each other. That is so much more powerful than any line written in this movie. So no, I don't think it's fair to put all the blame on this guy. I think he does have a fair amount of talent, just not enough to survive crummy direction. But honestly, very few actors do. When he's allowed to shoot a stare without any bad writing to get in the way, tell me you don't see the origins of one of the galaxy's most threatening baddies. Number 5. The intro to Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, it's kind of corny and a little overblown, but people forget just how corny and overblown the original Star Wars trilogy was too. I mean, look at this. You got the space battle, you got the sword fight, you got the lasers firing, you got the big diabolical villain. After 2
General Grievous. It was so great to see. Like, this is the only time. Okay, this was older in the day. Okay. Now imagine seeing General Grievous in an animated kind of way. Star Wars: The Clone Wars. We were all hyped to see him back. When we saw that one particular episode, we saw those forearms and the 4 lightsabers. We're like, oh yeah, General Grievous is back.
Incredibly underwhelming movies before it, this was the first time I felt like I was actually watching a new Star Wars film.
Actually, to be honest, the Star Wars movie, the Star Wars Clone Wars
Some would argue
happens.
this makes the film even more angering as it comes so much closer to the original trilogy, only to have the lateness
Yeah, you're probably
of
gonna
the
have to
other
see
film
Game
show
for
its
it already
face
to
again.
know that one.
No, it's because I'm so in love with you.
So love has blinded you.
But I'd much rather have something closer to the original than nothing hitting the mark at all. So for me, I think this intro was a damn fun ride.
Another happy landing.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total
Oh
upgrade.
no.
More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me.
Oh dear God, Wendy's.
Spicy chicken just got better at
Sprite
Wendy's.
chill.
The world is on the brink. The human race cannot accept.
Oh, Disclosure Day. Dude, this movie looks like it's kind of like, how should I say this? It's kind of like how, how should I say this? It's Encounters of the Third Kind mixed with modern day now. But it's going to be another alien movie, so get ready for Disclosure Day, because it looks like it's going to be a good alien movie to me. I mean, oh, speaking about Steven Spielberg, my man, you're going to direct Call of Duty the movie yourself? Can we just applaud that? Oh yeah. That's going to get people in the theaters immediately. Steven Spielberg directing a Call of Duty movie? This is the same guy that gave us Jurassic Park. The same guy that gave us
Oil
E.T.
change time. Candace. Remember when your boyfriend said he knew a guy who knew a guy who didn't know what he was...
I wanted my degree in computer science while still
Come
being
on.
with kids. I wanted to tell people.
Sometimes I really do not like I don't like these advertisements sometimes. Sometimes. Number 4.
Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan. As much as I talk about how bland most of these actors are, the one who seems to be perfectly cast and even managed to make a lot of the dialogue less painful is Ewan McGregor. Not only does he surprisingly command a lot of authority, but he also has an energy that carries over from a young youth to an aging warrior. When I look at this guy, I don't see someone badly playing a role. I see young Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Vader was seduced by the dark side of the Force.
I have recalibrated the code, warning all surviving Jedi to stay away.
He captures the calm and collected nature of Alec Guinness, but still has the outlook of a young man who's learning.
The Chancellor will not be able to control the thousands of star systems without keeping the Senate intact.
An elegant weapon.
And again,
for the more civilized age.
but you need some
Sure,
character.
he's still got a lot of lame
Padawan
lines to say,
is Obi-Wan
but if
Kenobi.
someone was to ask me
Which
what
Obi-Wan
I thought this
Kenobi's
guy in his
Padawan
youth would be
is
like,
Anakin
this
Skywalker.
would be right on the money.
I will do what I must.
Whether teacher, student, young or old, the spirit of Obi-Wan is definitely strong in this one.
So uncivilized.
Damn right. Ewan McGregor will always be Obi-Wan Kenobi to all of us Star Wars fans. When we think about Obi-Wan Kenobi, we think of Ewan McGregor.
Okay, taking out some of his goofier moments near the end, the Emperor was the only thing in all the movies that everybody looked forward to. He had the dark, menacing robe that would become famous in the other movies, but he also played a great diplomat, a great charmer, a great deceiver, and a great manipulator.
My mentor taught me everything about the Force, even the nature of the dark side.
It didn't seem like he was just restrained to looking evil and doing evil things like a lot of the other Star Wars villains, or heck, his role in the original trilogy. He could be cheerful, he could be funny, but it was all for his diabolical need to control.
You have great wisdom.
Oh, you're controlled, alright.
Know the power
Controlled
of
over
the
Anakin
dark
Skywalker.
side. Say it back.
Everything that Emperor Palpatine said to Anakin Skywalker got to him.
A friggin' ball with it.
Easily.
He runs the gamut from being incredibly
Anakin Skywalker was easily manipulated.
Full-blown, over-the-top psychotic.
Are you going to kill me?
I would certainly like to.
I know you would.
Even in scenes where he's going a little too silly, he's still so much fun to watch. He's like the Tim Curry of the Star Wars universe. You can see that whatever part he's doing, he's just going in full force. And yeah, seeing an old man do this kind of sword fighting is pretty damn ridiculous.
Tim Curry, I guess you can say Emperor Palpatine's kind of like Pennywise, but
I'm
in the Star Wars universe, he's Emperor Palpatine.
Shield will be quite operational.
And besides, there's still more than enough moments of him looking creepy. We pretty much saw him in every enjoyable light a good villain should be seen in. Quiet and calculating, loud and roaring, joyful and content, angry and bitter. Every time he was on screen, he stole the show. Even at his silliest, the Emperor in the prequels is by far the best character.
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
Number 2.
Number 2. The different worlds. One of the disadvantages the original Star Wars had is that while it had a decent budget, it was never so big that you could show off in great detail how gigantic your worlds could be. Now they made up for this by keeping the locations close, intimate, and having a lot of personality. With the prequels, though, you can show vast landscapes, entire cities, incredible backdrops. We can go from a solid still of Cloud City to circling buildings while flying through other ships. Now, do I think there's too much CG and not enough hand-built sets? Of course I do, just like everybody does. And yeah, I think 1 and 2 environments are painfully lazy. Can you say Saltine Cracker Man? But for the most part, we're allowed to really see a planet from multiple different angles and several different locations, rather than just finding a desert and saying, oh, the whole planet looks like this. Keep in mind, too, in 1999, CG was mostly used for monsters and devices. This is one of the earlier films that created
Also,
giant
think about it.
fantasy
In the
worlds
old
that went
days, we had
outside
Toy
your
Story,
everyday
which was
environments. I even like some of the great locations
perfect
are obviously
animation.
paying homage to other great locations. A lot of people claim the pod race setup was too similar to Ben-Hur. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because nothing in the original Star Wars was paying homage to anything else. Yes, it'd be better if the people in the world gave it more of a personality like in the original, but you still gotta give credit to the
Speaking
fact
of
that
which,
a lot
maybe
of these
family, I'm
places
thinking about
are pretty
actually
damn
watching
nice.
Lord of the Rings. Probably gonna do a TikTok of it. So,
And the number one good moment from the Star Wars prequels is the Opera House scene from Revenge of the Sith. Not only is this scene beautifully shot, not only is it dripping with atmosphere, not only is it well acted, not only is it well written, but this is the first time in the prequel something is given to the Star Wars mythos to make it more of a...
I gotta go to the bathroom quick because I just chugged a burrito. Okay. Wait, what happens if I turn off the light? Can you family still see me? Oh shit, you can still see me. I'm back.
mythos. What, you may ask? Why, its own mythos. Yeah, think about it. A lot of the great mythologies often have their own mythologies within their world. Lord of the Rings, Narnia, Dune, hell, even Harry Potter understood this. But the original Star Wars, while many would agree is still a strong mythos, mostly stuck to its own story. We get a hint about Obi-Wan's past, but it's more of quick exposition. This is more mythical, one that has its roots in legend and may or may not have happened.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Darth Plagueis was a dark lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise, he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life.
They're of course hinting that the Emperor had a big part in this story, but if he did, he's lying about the identities. Which means the story is already changing from person to person, but still keeping the same spirit, as well as the same focus.
He became
You know, I don't know why, but I had a dream last night of Struggle Nation. So,
losing his power.
give me a minute.
Eventually, of course, he did.
I'm gonna
Even
do
though
something.
technically we're learning about the dark side and the art of bringing the dead back to life, which would come into play, it isn't being told as exposition like most Star Wars movies. The Emperor doesn't sit Anakin down and say, "Hey, let me tell you something I can do."
I do love
He's
their
explaining
Daredevil
it through a
reactions.
fable, a
And I do
story
love
passed
their
on
Marvel
from person to
reactions
person.
and trailer reactions.
Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself.
Guess it's true what Mr.
This
Talala
takes the
once
whole
said in
world
his
and
YouTube
its
shorts.
mythos it creates
Dreams
to a
do mean
completely different
something.
realm that the previous Star Wars
My
movies
dream
never
of me
touched
dreaming
upon.
of
It gave us
Struggle
a
Nation
parable that
meant
had its
something
start in truth, but over time morphed into something
that
else.
I guess
It's
you
the
could
first
say
time
I
not only did these
missed this
prequels
channel
add
now.
something new, but it evolved Star Wars to a different level. Even if it is just one scene, even if it's not very long, it added a story within a story. And that's one of the biggest steps to making a world you want to feel more real be all the more believable. It's the first time the Star Wars prequels actually evolved the story to a better place than where the original Star Wars films started out.
Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a Jedi.
So like I said, we all know the problems and we all make fun of them mercilessly. But when something strong stands out, it's still worthy to draw attention to it and acknowledge what was closer to the right direction. At the very least, I hope one of the most hated prequel series of all time can still be recognized for one or two decent, clever moments. Maybe one or two of them may actually bring you a little bit of joy. Or maybe piss you off more. I don't know. Either way, it's still worth the effort to see if you can find a little bit of
Speaking of the Revenge of the Sith, I follow this one TikToker, and this one TikToker showed his baby son the iconic scene of, like, it's over Anakin, that fight scene of the lava one and Revenge of the Sith. I was like, that's a good father right there. Showing your own kid Star Wars and Daredevil Born Again. Now that is a great father right there. Alright, so is that it? Is that it? No, that's not it? There's more? Oh shit, okay.
My friends, you work hard for your salary. Such devotion should not go unrewarded. You have worked hard to spend your money however you see fit. To buy food, entertainment.
To be honest, I can see Will Ryan and Doug Walker doing a Nostalgia Critic episode together.
My bad.
Because that's exactly what I think Doug Walker reminds me of. He reminds me of, like, Will Ryan in a way.
The 50th anniversary of that guy with the glasses.com. The Uncanny Valley. By me, your brother. And Leo Thompson, Brad Jones, Michael J., and Matt Williams. But surely you deserve more than the brilliance of these men. That is why we are offering many DVD extras, including commentaries from all the filmmakers, a nostalgia critic review of the Uncanny Valley. Couldn't the enchanted magical realm of Skyguard have picked this wig a little better?
Oh, speaking of which, the person that I just saw, Linkara, Louis Lovehug, he... How should I say this? All I can say is Louis Lovehug, guess you could say I don't know, when I heard the fact that he does R34, like, someone probably opened it up and saw R34 on his computer or phone or whatever. It's just like, Louis Lovehug, why? To be honest, I'm going to like Atop the Fourth Wall, because it's a great series, but do I love Louis Lovehug for doing something like this? No.
A bit more of an asshole. Doug Walker and Uncle Yo reading erotic slash fiction about themselves.
Oh, Chris. This is really hot.
Ew. And plenty more where that came from. Well, not the slash fiction. I'm sure you'll have plenty enough of that. Probably too much. So what are you waiting for, Internet? Enjoy the spoils of war. Claim your treasure. Purchase.
Dude, I can really compare Doug Walker to Will Ryan right now.
Your prize. And my director is telling me again to advise you not to buy people. You sure? Don't buy people.
I'm just, like, surprised. Alright, now we can do the new Star Wars trilogy. Oh, look at that. It's only like 5 minutes. No. What I need to do... You know, to be honest, when I did have that dream of Struggle Nation, I actually did want to cry, because... Damn it, man. Oh, fuck it. Struggle Nation, you're back subscribed, because I can't believe I'm saying this. I miss this channel. Like, I don't know why, but I do. Damn it. That's actually a sentimental thing to think about. Like, if you just unsubscribe to a channel that you like, and then all of a sudden you have a dream of that channel that you unsubscribe to, and you have a kind of like a sentimental feeling inside of your heart where you're like, I should have never done that. Alright, let's just get back to Nostalgia Critic. And then, why not? I felt kind of bad. I really do feel bad for what I did. Subscribing to Struggle Nation. I don't think God can ever forgive me for that. A long time ago, an event took place. Years later, just in time for the holiday season, the saga continues. Okay. So what?
I know your family's waiting. I know it's an important day. For God's sakes, use your adult words.
I'm sorry, Cinema Snob. It's just, I'm so excited. It's the Star Wars holiday sequel, and we're totally...
Oh yeah, speaking of Cinema Snob, I'm actually watching these
Unless
videos.
we outrun that giant slice of pizza.
Why don't you just jump to Lightspeed? That's always the answer.
Oh yeah, why does it always take me so long to
I'm watching the first season of the Cinema Snob though.
Critic, we're home.
Yep, the same old coloring book cover that we're used to. Come on, I want you to meet my extended family for Hanukkah.
Oh, the Hanukkah special. Okay.
Like the last special, are there?
The Force Awakens.
Now we're doing something completely different this time.
Oh.
Hello, sir. They're Jar Jar.
Oh, I see what he's doing here. The holiday special. He's making fun of that god-awful holiday special and making that holiday special his own. Instead of the holiday special, it's the Hanukkah special. Okay.
So what do we watch? Holiday specials?
Oh, no. We partake in the most classic of Hanukkah traditions. We just sit around and watch stuff that has absolutely nothing to do with the holiday whatsoever. Oh, look! The Force Awakens is on!
I see what you did there.
It's very subtle. The highly anticipated sequel to the now poorly named sci-fi trilogy is here. Star Wars The Force Awakens.
Can it make up for the Siths of the past? Will there be a special edition where CG characters are replaced with puppets?
And most importantly, will it lead to even more holiday specials?
More?
Come on, Halloween, Easter, wouldn't you love to see how Jar Jar celebrates Black History Month?
I'd rather drive with Jake Lloyd.
This is The Force Awakens.
So it starts off with, hold on a second.
Start playing spoilers.
Somebody out there can't read.
Then how would they know to click on the video? It starts off with a rebel spy giving secret information to a little droid just before stormtroopers come in and separate them.
Wait, that sounds eerily familiar.
Road Chip had the same plot.
Really?
Who knows? You'll never see it to find out.
Instead of the Empire this time, it's the First Order.
Which is just another name for Empire, isn't it?
Pretty much. As one of their leaders, Kylo Ren, tells them to put the pilot named Poe on the ship and kill everybody else.
Put the pilot named Poe on my ship and kill everybody else. Especially Max von Sydow.
This would be 001.
What's Harvey Korman doing in this?
Oh, he's a robot that lets us know when a good actor is completely wasted in a role.
Number 265, Max von Sydow.
Oh my god. He really is trashing the holiday special. Go, Doug Walker, go! Destroy it! Roast that goddamn awful holiday special of Star Wars, my guy. This is a genius from Doug Walker to do. It's just like, since he, like the Nostalgia Critic episode, he had to literally review the god-awful holiday special of Star Wars. So what is he doing here? He's roasting it.
This is when we meet Rey, a scavenger waiting for her family to return who comes across the droid named BB-8.
Well, you would adore the soccer ball with the stormtrooper's butt cheek on top.
But the Not Empire finds the droid too, causing her to run into Finn, and the two of them team up trying to escape. They come across the Millennium Falcon, which is confused for scrap metal.
It belongs in a museum.
And they take off in it, seeing how apparently none of these ships require keys of
Dun, dun, dun,
Of course, all
dun.
the TIE fighters miss them because
I was hoping that Link would probably show up in this and go like, here's your lightsaber.
Small place, they bump into Han Solo and Chewbacca.
Here, wait a minute. What's with the animation all of a sudden?
Well, through certain camera lenses, some people look like poorly animated cartoon characters.
He really is
happening.
roasting the hell out of the Star Wars The Holiday Special.
Wait a minute, how is that possible? You're watching the special with me.
That's your biggest question? You're not concerned why the Jar Jars are watching gay acrobatic holograms?
You just don't understand.
Yes, because you've never explained it to me.
It's not something you explain. It's something you feel.
I feel like a scotch right now.
So Rey and Finn explain their situation, and Solo agrees to help them get the droid to the not rebels. After he's attacked by some people he owes money to.
Just hide here until this pointless detour blows over.
Pointless detour? That ties in perfectly with... Time to watch the human pornographies I have for some reason. Oh, Pillosa!
How is that even possible?
Well, this should fittingly explain how pointless this scene is.
Angry men.
Oh my god, he really is taking on the Holiday Special. This is the Holiday Special Nostalgia Critic. He's beating the Holiday Special's ass right now in Star Wars, bro. I'm actually gonna enjoy this Force Awakens one, because this is hilarious. This is Doug Walker's genius showing. Like, the fact that he's literally replicating everything that was in the Star Wars The Holiday Special, but he's doing the Force Awakens while dissing and roasting the Holiday Special of Star Wars.
Imagine the possibilities you can do with this!
Supreme Leader, I'm sorry we have to talk to you via non-cost-effective gigantic hologram.
Oh! That's for making me think you were awesome.
Well, who knows? Maybe it still has a pretty good design.
I thought I said no more cartoons than this.
Actually, I think that's supposed to look realistic.
Kylo Ren, huh?
Yeah, remember that cheap-ass alien from Kingdom of the Crystal Skull? He's your emperor now, except somehow he looks even faker.
Not to mention a whopping 7 lines from the actor you're never allowed to see act and be circus out.
Even the name Snoke, it sounds like an 80s cartoon about a bunch of colorful creatures that live underwater.
But he does at least let out this important bit of information.
By the way, how is your father, Han Solo?
Are you alright?
Anyone else get a "you're so dead" vibe just now?
Not really.
In fact, I'm getting more of a 2 more movies vibe, to be honest.
Yeah, it's probably just you.
That's exactly what I'm afraid of.
So after finding out the villain has a father-son relationship with one of the good guys, we go to a cantina where a ton of weird aliens hang out. Okay, none of this is ringing a bell as having been done before.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
I'm B. Arthur. Welcome to my watering hole.
Please tell me no more about your watering hole.
I wouldn't talk, Eraserhead.
Alright, settle down.
You're not even a real fighter. You want us all to run.
So what if I do?
Finn! Don't ever think that. Only fools and cowards run.
I would watch
Now,
this one
We
again,
hear you might have something that can lead us to Luke Skywalker.
because it was,
Sure do.
dude, can you imagine, like, you watch the most god-awful thing in your life, and you're just like, how can I diss the hell out of this god-awful thing I just watched? This is how. You take every element from the thing that you watched, like Star Wars The Holiday Special, with the tutorial of the Wookiee literally watching how to use the transmitter, and the cartoon thrown in the Star Wars The Holiday Special, and also that one scene where basically I'm looking, sees just this, and then you have the this is genius.
So, Rey is captured and interrogated by Kylo Ren, only to have Rey interrogate him.
Why do you seek Skywalker?
Why did you seek Skywalker?
He's a jerky uncle who didn't let me play with the dark side. You have the Force.
I do? Well, then you will leave me with a weak-minded stormtrooper so that I can escape.
Ha! Joke's on you. That's what I was gonna do anyway.
Hey.
Release me.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Finn meets up with his old friend Poe.
Hey! Surprised I'm alive?
No, I saw it in the trailer. While Solo meets up with his old flame General Leia.
Leia, I saw her son.
Han, I know there's still good in him.
He just Jackson Pollock the cantina with a bunch of space Nazis. He's a little past grounding at this point.
Please promise me that you'll try and win him back. Promise.
Alright, I'll try to win him back.
Also, can you fill out these insurance forms?
Okay.
And close out these bank accounts.
Alright.
Also, wear this red shirt. I really think it screams you.
It's an Abrams movie, why not?
Oh, I know you can do it!
Solo and Finn sneak aboard their base and force the captain of the stormtroopers to lower the shield.
Lower the shields.
Into the garbage chute, unseen Gwendolyn Christie performance.
I think this one speaks for itself. They're running to Rey, but also to Kylo Ren, who Solo decides he's going to confront.
I decides I'm going to confront.
Have I ever told you that you're like an animal to me?
Christ, I have no chance.
So Solo approaches his son, who takes his mask off to reveal that he's actually a pretty good-looking guy.
Well, why the hell does he wear a mask?
The dark side does seem to be anti-pretty people.
So,
I got it.
We haven't seen each other in years, and there's people pointing guns at us. And I know I haven't given you any.
You know, you could actually compare Star Wars to Vivi Madrano. She's the dark side.
Before I answer, could you just take another few steps forward?
Who knew?
Sure. Your mother misses you, son. I miss you too. And if you could forget for a minute that both the writer and I wanted me to die in Return of the Jedi, well, it would be great if you could. What a surprise. I love you.
Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million.
So after the old mentor is killed, a bunch of ships fly in to stop the giant planet-destroying.
To be
ball
honest, I don't
and
mind the
blow up
skits
the
though
stage
for
where
Nostalgia
Leia is,
Critics
while
new
a lightsaber
seasons. I
duel
think
takes
they
place
are.
with a villain who
They
seems
fit
torn
perfectly
between good
well
and evil. None of this is
with
sounding familiar
what's
in the
themed.
slightest. Like, at all!
Hey, you're the one who keeps living in the past, having Harvey Korman in drag teach the dreidel.
Spin, turn, spin, turn, spin, spin, turn.
3,000 years of beautiful tradition from Moses to Sandy Koufax. You're goddamn right I'm living in the past!
Oh, come off it, critic. You're not even fucking Jewish, man.
I converted to Chewbaccaism the minute I married Mrs. Jar Jar.
Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made you out of what?
This does bring up a good point, though. As similar as these scenes are to the past, there's not as much investment in them. We care for the Death Star battles in the other films because we knew Luke Skywalker, we knew Lando Calrissian, and we knew the emotional stakes. Here, we have Poe in the space battle.
I'm
who hasn't
actually
had a lot of screen
crying
time.
of
But we don't
laughter right now.
really know the
This is
consequences of bigger base
hilarious.
blowing up. The bad guys always seem to make a bigger base.
One
after
day
one
when
is
I
destroyed,
get
and we're not
something
sure
like
if the
this,
majority
I'm
of
going to use
rebels
every
are on the
element
planet
of
this
some
time, or
god-awful
they're spread
game
out.
or god-awful
The
movie
lightsaber
and
duel
use
seems
that
kind of underwhelming.
and
We
just
only
diss
have
the
one
hell out of it
scene
like
where these
Nostalgia
two
Critic
have
did
any real
here
connection.
with the
And
Star
while
Wars
it's a
The
good
Holiday
scene,
Special.
It's not really enough for a climax. With the other ones, they talked and discussed their history while fighting. Your powers are weak, old man. I was the student, but now I'm the master. You are not a Jedi. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. Here, it's join me.
Nah.
And that's it. You get more dialogue out of a mime screenplay.
Oh, please. When has J.J. Abrams ever repeated anything in a sci-fi franchise? I can't even finish that.
To hydrate or caffeinate. Why not both? New Sonic refreshers blend real fruit
I
with
think I might go to.
energizing
Oh, I
green
don't know if
tea. Try
they,
it
we
sparkling or
have
still
Sonic
in
Moses.
3
Like, if we do, then I
delicious
guess I
flavors for
could
just
get one of those
$2.99
new
each.
Sonic
New Sonic
refreshers.
refresher.
That would be delicious.
This 79-year cover-up of the truth.
Disclosure Day again.
From Steven Spielberg.
You know, I'm noticing a pattern here with YouTube right now. I watched Robert the Weirdo, a TikToker who did something like this in his TikTok video, where he does the Dustin Lucas and, you know, Stranger Things little thing, and he, bruh, it is irritating to see the same damn ad over again. Like, you wish you could actually see something. Now, can I please skip this damn thing, please? Oh my god, I can't skip it? Are you kidding me?
So with my ADHD,
I don't care. Just,
I learned best by practice
God.
visits and not
I wish there
walls
was
of
a
text.
skip or
I like
something,
novelty and
damn it. I need to get myself YouTube Premium.
The fighters destroyed the base, causing Kylo and Rey to be separated.
Here's to figuring out how we're related.
I say cousin.
I say siblings.
Isn't that the same person that was in the not Alcatraz, Daredevil Nostalgia Critic episode?
See Luke Skywalker, and she meets him on top of a mountain where she hands him back his lightsaber. So, it was good, but did it really have to be so similar to the other movies?
Ah, come on. If you honestly see a connection between an evil dictatorship, chasing a droid with secret plans, landing on a desert planet where a wide-eyed youth comes across it, follows in the footsteps of a mentor who has a connection to the villain, being controlled by a shadowy overlord, only to lose that mentor while discovering a surprise father-son relationship, leading to a battle against a giant round weapon that destroys planets and is about to destroy the base of a heroic resistance, but is stopped just in time, resulting in our main character leaving to train with an old wise master from the past, well, then that's just silly.
I just don't get it. Why would they, after all these years, do something this similar?
Excuse me, but Lisa got to know how to... Oh, thank heavens that finally paused.
Or... that's not your real voice?
Oh, no. That's just a phase my race goes through. You see, we all start off whiny and annoying, but then we hit a certain age where we become quite charming and brilliant. The rest of my family will hit it soon enough, but until then, I thank you for indulging in all of my insufferable antics.
No problem.
Now, let us prepare for our wonderful holiday. Oh dear, there appears to be feces on the floor. Better step around that.
Wow, that actually made things a lot better.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to make up for the sins of the past holiday special.
So that's why you did so many things that the other one did?
Exactly. If I want to move forward with more specials, I have to prove I can do a regular one okay. So I stick to the formula, only this time I do it a lot better. Shit, this is a metaphor, isn't it?
Pretty much.
I guess it does kind of make sense when you really think about it. After so many years of people hating the prequels, these filmmakers had a lot to prove. So they had to demonstrate that they could do something that looks and feels like Star Wars before they could move forward with anything different. Sure, a lot of it's on repeat, but it's done in such an entertaining and whimsical way that it's still really enjoyable. And who knows, maybe the new stuff that should have gotten more attention in this film will get attention in the next film.
And besides, they've done practically every plot thread the other movies have done. There's not many
I just
left.
realized, what if Rainbow
Even
Dash
open
GC
to
went
new
into a
ideas in
reality
upcoming
where
films.
California,
it's not a classic, but it
her
doesn't
own
need to be yet.
city is
It's
like
the
Star Wars
reintroduction of an
related,
old friend
and maybe,
who's taken
I
a
don't know.
beating and just needed
I
to
don't know.
show
Wouldn't
that
they
he's
sound
gonna
cool
be
though?
okay
Like just a
before he
variant of
accomplishes
Darth
great
Vader, but
things.
instead of Darth Vader,
Well
it's
said, Snob.
Darth Wolf.
Well said.
But critic, I still don't
As
understand.
in Luna
What
from
is
Hell
the
of a Boss.
true
Darth
meaning of-
Wolf.
Oh my god.
Well, just touch the magic ball, and I'll show you.
You're all like family to me.
Just touch the goddamn ball.
No, look, there's that same thing, man. He knows what he's doing with this one. Oh, I see what he's doing, okay.
Leia, you made it!
Oh, I wouldn't miss this holiday for the world.
Leia, my friend here would like to know the true meaning of Hanukkah. Would you kindly explain it to him?
Of course.
But end credits. As soon as Princess Leia tries to sing, end credits. You know, to be honest, I actually like the intro of Nostalgia Critic because it has like a
rock and roll vibe. I'm pretty sure like Redsco would watch the intro
At
of
the end
this.
of the day, you're still not as big a disappointment as Mutt Williams.
That was an attic a long time ago, but not too long ago. But like not super short either. We'd give you a day, but calendars don't seem to exist in this world, okay? I don't even know if they have clocks. Have you ever seen a clock? This galaxy is weird, okay? Oh, time for Rogue One now.
Wait a minute. Where's the crawl and the Star Wars title and the big music?
Well, it's a different kind of Star Wars movie.
Chris Stuckman.
You see, this isn't part of the trilogies that span 3 generations. This is more of a spin-off film. It's a story that stands on its own, but also happens to be in the same universe. Hence the title, Rogue One, a Star Wars story.
Okay, Chris, why the hell are you talking like that?
Like what?
Like I'm somehow in front of you, even though I'm clearly to your left.
That's just the Chris Stuckman tradition. I always address the camera with my edited thoughts. It's kind of the Chris Stuckman way.
Yeah, well, how about the Star Wars way, and we have an opening crawl?
I told you, critic, it's not that kind of movie. Rogue One is the first of what is currently an unending series of Star Wars universe films. While the trilogies will continue to follow the stories of the characters we know and love from the first movie, these will be more background stories. Think of them as the appendix in The Lord of the Rings, a way to get more history of fictional events and characters. They're standalone films that give us more information on a world we can't get enough of. So the idea of cutting out the crawl is just a way to show it's one of the many side stories that's yet to come.
But we had another holiday theme, a Star Wars solstice. This is totally gonna ruin next year when we do a Star Wars feast day of Our Lady of Guadalupe.
Look, this is just what Star Wars is now. It can't be any worse than the changes they made in the past.
No, this is my show and I want to crawl. Let her roll! Now that's more like it.
Ouch.
Hey, what's the holdup? I'm sorry, we're only making letters float through space. If you could think of a better way to make letters float through space, then I'd like to see it. Well, I guess we're stuck here for a bit.
Hey, look, I'm a kitty cat.
While we're waiting for the crawl to get fixed, I guess we should go ahead and start the review.
You got it.
Stop that! This is Rogue One. Oh.
Sir, why did we park so far away?
So a young brunette girl with a British accent is separated from her family, and she spends most of her life with no direction, trying to cope with that tragic day.
Actually, that was Rey's character from Force Awakens.
Oh, yeah, duh. How'd I get those two mixed up? So a young brunette girl with a British accent is separated from her family, and she spends most of her life with no direction, trying to cope with that tragic day.
Not that Star Wars doesn't have a lot of repeat, but don't you think that's a little cut and paste?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess the young American guys didn't get enough attention.
Okay.
Fair enough.
After cheerfully accompanying the Rebel Alliance, Jin is taken to their headquarters where one of the rebels named Cassian reveals that her father, Galen, is the architect of a new weapon called the Death Star.
The man who raised you named Saw.
His name is Saw.
Trust me, they forget all these names once the movie is over.
Ah.
Has secret information from your father. We're hoping you could infiltrate him to figure out what it is.
Well, I don't want to, but I guess I have no choice.
Now, how long did it take to say all that? Less than a minute?
I guess.
So, why does it take us less than a minute and the movie a dozen minutes to say the same thing? This movie goes beyond taking its time. It stretches out so much info for a story that we already kind of have figured out. It's like watching it in slow-mo, yet they somehow talk in normal speech.
Some of it doesn't even add up. Like when this pilot named Rook wants to defect for the rebellion, yet Saw doesn't trust him. So they hook him up to a lie detector squid.
The squid can sense your feelings, your lies, your inner thoughts.
Okay. How does he do that?
I don't know.
Where did you find him?
I don't know.
Why does he want to help you out?
I don't know.
What do you do if I'm lying or not lying?
I don't know.
What do you know?
I really like tentacle hentai.
Oh, that's gross.
Lies!
It also doesn't help that this movie jumps all over the place. It seems like every other minute it cuts to a new planet or solar system.
I'm taking you to Rebel headquarters.
taking you to find Star.
I'm taking you to the Death Star.
What the fuck?
I'm taking you out to lunch.
Completely forgot why we came here.
It's like they're trying to make a simple story seem bigger by constantly trying to seem angry and busy.
The George Costanza method.
Basically.
Thankfully, their team is full of people who distract from that, like K2SO.
It was kind of like C-3PO if they sucked out all the pussies.
Greetings and salutations. I am C-3PO. Piss off, you pansy. Suck my big black rod.
There's also a freedom fighter named Baze, whose philosophy is shoot first, ask questions, and whatever this world calls hell.
Actually, I think it's just hell.
So this universe has both angels and hell, yet no Christianity.
Keep it a midichlorian church. And then, of course, there's the blind warrior named... yeah, I'm just calling him Toph.
But the downside is, while many of them are entertaining, we don't really know that much about them. We have no idea how these two know each other, why the pilot Rook defected, or why the hell Squidward was in this movie.
Dude, you gotta let that go.
No! What was that? Why was that in the movie? Stop putting scenes with tentacles in your movies. They don't work.
It might be a good thing not knowing their stories, though, as when you do, it almost makes us less interested in them somehow.
I'm kind of angry with you.
I'm kind of angry with you.
I thought you were my kind of father.
I thought I kind of raised you.
That we had a kind of connection.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Kind of. Wow, we went over everything, I feel like.
Hold on. Maybe family. I gotta see if you all can hear me real quick. Let me go to my... Gonna go here real quick, see if you all can hear me. What? Gonna go here real quick, see if you all can hear me. You're kidding me. What? Gonna go here real quick, see if you all... Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
Freedom fighter named Baze, whose philosophy is shoot first, ask questions.
Oh, okay. So you all can hear me.
Actually, I think it's just hell.
So this universe has...
Sorry, I just thought y'all couldn't hear me for a minute, because I was like, I don't think they can hear me. Just thought y'all couldn't hear me for a minute, because I was like, I don't think they can hear me. Just thought y'all couldn't hear me for a minute. Alright, let's go back to the new Star Wars trilogy video.
Everything
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. No, not this.
that's good.
Okay, seriously, I don't care. Don't care. Come on. I want to go back to my video, please.
Huggies Little Movers. 360.
I hate these ads so much. Why do you ads? So many ads. Like, do you think that's enough ads? Dear God. This whole damn YouTube thing is just all about advertisement. Ad. It's like a freaking ad bazooka. Come on. Stop. Dear God. I just want to watch my video. Like, it's not even on. Oh. So, yeah. Guess it might be true.
I feel like no attachment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss you when you die.
Speaking of which.
That blast, by the way, was a test by the Death Star done by General Krennic and Grand Moff Tarkin.
Wait a minute, how'd they do that if Peter Cushing is dead? Oh, no, not...
That's right. Digital Talkin' Tarkin, available now from Hasbro for only $14.95. Void where prohibited.
Oh, God! It's like Jeff Bridges from Tron Legacy mixed with Jim Carrey from A Christmas Carol.
Well, it's actually not that bad.
I like the Jim Carrey Christmas Carol movie and Tron Legacy.
The CG is very impressive. It always looks like somebody's really there, but the uncanny valley distracts from ever fully accepting it.
Sometimes he looks convincing, but the rest of the time you'd swear
like, when are you ever going to see the Ghost of Christmas Past as a flame? Jim Carrey's Christmas Story. Well, Jim Carrey's A Christmas Carol.
Fake
That's how.
John Lennon from Forrest Gump on there.
Make it so they have nothing left on that planet. No possessions, no religion. It's easy if you try, Dick.
Dismiss. Oh, good. At least the scene is over.
Oh, and don't forget, we have like 5 more meetings in the next 24 hours.
Ah, that's the other thing. He's in this film a lot.
It kind of makes you wonder why they didn't just replace him with Darth Vader, who's only given less than 10 minutes in the movie. He's one of the most famous villains who always wears a mask. Why not use this guy as much as possible?
Well, to be fair, it might be because James Earl Jones's voice is sounding a little tired after doing it all these years.
Oh my god, are they still making these? Okay, where's the script? How many lines do I have? What? This it? Oh Christ, I was in the sand a lot longer. What am I, literally just taking a bath while I'm off screen?
The Sandlot.
Okay. Look here, General Krennic. Krennic? What the hell kind of name is that? It's like in one ear, not the other. Forgotten. I forgot I even said it. Oh, fuck it. Just don't have me scream no, and we'll be good.
I don't care if he sounds old. He's Darth Vader. We deserve more of him.
Oh,
Remember when this guy directed Aaron Taylor Johnson, also starring Godzilla?
Oh, that Godzilla movie that had almost no Godzilla.
Right.
Yeah, but to be fair, that movie had such bland main characters that just weren't that interesting, and you couldn't get sucked into.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Don't talk bad about Godzilla 2014. I actually like that
Our
movie.
main leads are mostly pretty flat. It's almost like they were given direction to not be awful, but not be interesting either.
How do you know your father's not the enemy?
I saw his message. He's on our side.
Is that so?
Yes. I mean, yes. In a totally passable yet unexceptional way.
I am passionate about this, but not too passionate, in case we're all to die at the end.
Right. So that people don't get too depressed, we can still market this as a deep yet enjoyable adventure. Oh, did I mention we have toys?
Okay! Okay.
Okay, now you can go on to commercial. Now you can do the ads, since it does the nostalgia cut thing. Right on cue. Ads.
Carried it all in one trip?
Switch to that with a Sonic refresher.
Bro, we gotta get you a Merce.
Or you could have helped.
Secure lid, clean tissues, and durable package. Grab Kleenex, snap and go.
I guess I could. Hold on. More, I guess. Oh no! Oh no! I was supposed to press next! Damn it!
Of a fraction.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. Alright, we're back with Nostalgia Critic in 3, 2. Yep. Right on cue.
His father is killed by the Empire, as once again, it doesn't seem as emotionally investing as it probably should be.
I put a weakness in the Death Star so small that they'll never notice it. In fact, it's so small that
I actually like Rogue One. Not gonna lie, I love the Rogue One movie because it actually it's a really great setup to A New Hope. It really ties into that movie so well. Because you got Darth Vader at the end of the movie, and then all of a sudden, you see Princess Leia. And you're just like, oh,
the rebels
shit.
don't want to sneak in to get
This
the
is
plans for
where
the Death
I
Star.
have
Our team
no
decides
choice but
to
to watch
go
A
it
New Hope
alone and
since
get it
Rogue
themselves.
One Star Wars story sets up A New
Everything's under
Hope
control.
perfectly
Situation
well.
normal. Had a slight weapons malfunction, but we're perfectly fine here. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you?
What's your shoot? It better sound when they get to go.
I need to lay down because my back is kind of feeling.
Rogue One.
That sounds like a so-so comic series that was never given time to blow.
Well, makes more sense than just coming up with it out of the blue. Boring conversation anyway. Oh yeah, company.
So Rogue One goes to the Empire's base to steal the plans. The rebels eventually end up joining them and...
boring conversation anyway. Remember the
You know
Paul
how
movie
Force Awakens
where
was friggin' awesome, but the climax was
Sigourney
kind of...
Weaver and Jason Bateman are speaking when he's in his car and he just decides to shoot
If you
the
want to know
damn
the truth, we haven't
radio
gotten a
and
great
he-
space battle since
and he says
Return of the
boring
Jedi.
conversation
We did
anyway.
eventually get a good Star Wars film, but the space battles were still usually too busy with too much clutter going on.
This follows one ship at a time again, making it feel like you're there. In fact, a lot of it really feels like you're in the action because of the exciting, even realistic way it's shot. It doesn't just stop there. It moves it to the next level. You know how in Return of the Jedi they smash a Star Destroyer, which, by the way, never destroys any stars. Ironic because they have a weapon
Shout
that
out to my
destroys
man
planets.
Chris
In fact,
Stuckman
doesn't
for
Death
being
Star
a
and Star
Nostalgia Critic
Destroyer have
episode.
like
That's awesome.
Anyway, you remember how it smashed into the Death Star in a giant blaze? Well, in this one, a ship pushes in just the right place, crashes into another Star Destroyer, which crashes into the shield blocking the planet, and just before another one shows up, crashing into a dozen other ships. It's amazing! This does still raise the question, though. If Vader is in this movie, why isn't he down there on that beach kicking ass?
Hello? Sand? Oh, right. We hate sand. It's, of course, rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. It has posters like all over the place. How could you miss this? I guess I'll have to go down there. Don't you have like 1,000,000 stormtroopers? Yeah, but I can actually hit something. What an asshole.
However, Darth Vader comes back.
My God, does he come back?
Mm-hmm.
Just when you think he contributed nothing to this movie,
He comes aboard one of the ships and is like, I have come to deliver the most awesomes in the movie.
Yeah, no, this is nothing. This is literally nothing. I can do this with no hands. Watch. My saber is also great at making people shorter.
Mm-hmm.
And you will never see it. Sure. I'm not even looking at you. I'm not even looking at you. That's how easy this is. Look at his punk ass. Looks like rubber Kool-Aid. Oh, that's right.
Looks like rubber Kool-Aid.
With my goddamn hand. But you know what they say. What goes in must come out. Out my ass. Okay, here we go, everybody.
That's like
Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna duke it out. We're gonna duke it out. You're a tough guy. Oh, I'm so scared. Darth Vader's gonna die with your pussy fist. You gotta see the galaxy with those hands, right? Oh, wait, I forgot I can choke a bitch.
Dude, Nostalgia Critic is so fucking funny. Every single time, man, when you think he's not gonna up the humor, he always does it.
Yeah, that was the greatest Darth Vader scene in all movie history.
despite all the film's flaws, it gave us 2 solid minutes of holy shitness.
And speaking of flaws, there's still a few before we wrap up.
Like how the emotional highlight is supposed to be the death of our 2 leads. You're not really gonna lose sleep over.
Don't miss us.
But you didn't dislike us either.
Our job is complete.
And because the Tarkin wasn't freaky enough, we also get a CGI Princess Leia to top it all off.
Oh, Christ, just tell me they do it better than Tarkin.
Sometimes it looks better, and sometimes it looks worse. It's kind of weird.
How long is she on screen?
About 10 seconds.
How can there be such a drastic change in only 10 seconds? Not bad. Very good. Not bad.
You need an exorcist.
Thus the rebels head off with the plans and the film comes to a close.
I love how this review of Nostalgia Critic is literally trashing on like what CGI. If you do CGI well, people are gonna like it. But if you do CGI worse, people are gonna hate it.
Famously gone
And you
through
see from Nostalgia Critic and Chris
and
Stuckman's
it clearly
perspective.
shows. A lot of the time it feels all over the place, but some of the places they go to have some great atmosphere and action.
But I want someone to edit that clip of just Nostalgia Critic and Chris Stuckman being like, it's okay. Like, just edit the good version of Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and then throw in the 2020 version of Sonic the Hedgehog from the past trailer, and they're like, oh, no.
And that oftentimes makes the world feel more real. It never quite goes too aggressive, but it doesn't
That's
really take
how
any
we
chances
were.
either.
when
There's
that
no
Sonic the Hedgehog
surprises, and you
first
get
trailer
exactly what
happened.
you'd expect.
We were like
What I
nostalgic critic
expected wasn't
and
that
Chris
bad,
Stuckman
so I
when the
enjoyed
first
myself.
Sonic the Hedgehog
It's
trailer
a
got
perfectly
released.
okay.
Because when we saw what Sonic looked like, we were like, change the damn design. This is not Sonic.
You know, it does raise a good question. What if we do get too many Star Wars movies?
I mean, before, Star Wars was gigantic, whether it was loved or hated. But what if it just becomes okay? What if it's not great, not awful, it's just average? What if it becomes like every other franchise?
You know, before the prequels, there were a lot of cool Star Wars stories. Books, video games, comics, and a lot of them had a wide variety of acceptance. Some were great, some were awful, some were just okay. So you see, critic, Star Wars was a franchise before it was a franchise.
I never thought of it like that. And yeah, we'll always have the original movies. Ish. I guess that does count for something.
You know, critic, no matter what, Star Wars will always be special.
Is that it?
Will we ever get a Darth Vader scene as cool as the one in this movie?
Look, Darth Vader's one of the best villains of all time. They could do anything with him. Who knows what's on the horizon next?
Just say it.
Like what?
Oh, okay. I felt like we were at a good spot there. It was a good spot to stop.
Really? I wasn't feeling that. Okay.
Doing that.
Like what? Like what?
They could CG a cartoon face on B. Arthur.
Wow, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, okay. We'll stop. Okay. I really need an out. I need an out.
Yeah, I can fly too, Bridget. Amazing!
Yeah, I can fly
I'm
too.
Chris Stuckman, and I can breathe in space for some reason.
And of course he's gonna do Please make it stop. Okay, I think we're on to the next one. I hope you're still there. Dancing on the floor, 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 dancing on the floor. Okay, time for The Last Jedi now. Did I say 50 again? Oh, come on, bro. Seriously, why? Why?
It's your time to build the future. U.S. Army Reserve.
Why? Do I really care for this? I don't care for this. Get out of here. Oh god, I can't skip it. I hate when you can't skip it. I need to get YouTube Premium. Like, as much. What?
Trident vibes.
When I get the money, I'm going to get YouTube Premium because YouTube Premium is going to help me out a lot more in these videos that I release. Because then I don't have to edit. You know when and where. Okay, The Last Jedi. Oh, Chris Stuckman's back.
Whoa! Oh, so sorry. I don't know what's happening. Sorry.
Stop, man. Are you stopping
in space. Oh, we just wrapped up our Force Awakens review.
As well as just celebrate a
Well, I just finished doing my Rogue One review with you. Continuity-wise, I don't think those timelines sync up.
No, I'm pretty sure. Two separate storylines match up exactly. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it only feels like 2 years have gone by.
Whoa.
Yeah, and we all look exactly the same as when we saw each other a couple of seconds ago.
Do we? I'm pretty sure at least my teeth look different. Yeah, so step off the crawl so we can review The Last Jedi. I don't know, if literally no time has passed, I don't think the crawl's gonna give us much.
Look, this is how these Star Wars movies work. A few years pass by with each one, and the crawl always catches us up.
Tell your critic they got nothing.
Well, we'll be the judge of that, so step on. God damn it.
If those two crawls apart, they got nothing.
Alright, let's just get on with it.
Oh, wait, I always wondered what the last lyric was.
Meow.
Boyd was right.
Let's just get going.
How did you guys do that?
Chris, there have been huge advances in the last couple of seconds since we saw each other.
Or space technology appearing wherever you want. All big breakthroughs.
And we have those ingenious minds to thank for it.
Boards, they're responsible for all this.
What'd you think? They were just a toy ad named after Swedish chef gibberish?
Shame stuff.
The Force are the most important part of Star Wars right now. They're even more essential than the Force.
I mean, I like them fine. I just didn't realize they were so interwoven in there.
They are.
Extremely interwoven.
Now let us continue to figure out the mysteries of the universe while we start our review.
Man, I am so sorry. Again, Porks. They'll forgive you, Stuckman. In time.
This is our review of The Last Jedi, aka A Pork's Tale. The Last Jedi is episode 8 of the Star Wars whatever-G. It was highly anticipated, obviously, but also carried a lot of concern.
After complaints that its predecessor, Force Awakens, was a retread of A New Hope, fans were worried whether or not this would be a retread of Empire Strikes Back. They were also concerned it might be slightly underwhelming, like many parts of its spin-off, Rogue One. So this film had a lot to live up to and several hurdles to jump through.
But thankfully, the Porks pulled us through. Unlike some naysayers that doubted.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Shame, Stuckman.
Stop saying that!
Let's see how Last Jedi did with The Last Jedi. Shame.
After an impressive space fight on par with Rogue One,
all it was missing was Darth Vader sealing someone to death.
General Leia escapes with the Resistance, angering General Hux, but especially angering Emperor-ish Snoke.
Lord Snoke, I assure you my heavy overacting will not be thwarted next time. Please don't use your force
To do this? Not feeling it, buddy. I think you'd have your stuff together. Your planet-destroying alien club.
I understand your snokiness, but we have a way of tracking them through light speed.
Oh, that's cool. You'd think me being so powerful, I'd sense that.
Or maybe read a report on your desk every once in a while.
No, I got apprentice shit to do. Speaking of, where's that douchebag from Girls? 3 things. Kill your mother. Got it. Ditch the pointless mask. Done. And do a shirtless scene for the ladies.
You have watched Girls, right?
Unwillingly.
Girlfriend?
Of course, girlfriend.
Kylo Ren finds he can't destroy his mother, but luckily the other fighters can, blasting her into space.
I'd be lying if I said this wasn't a little awkward, considering this is Carrie Fisher's last movie.
Oh, don't worry. It gets even more awkward. Oh, come on, critic. Show what really happened. That is what really happened. She goes shooting star on our asses. Even if you overlook Fisher's passing and the fact that we're watching her cold corpse come back to life, that's a pretty big overlook. When did Leia learn to do something like that?
We see how hard it is for prodigies Luke and Rey just to move rocks. How can she vacuum suck her way back to the ship with no practice? Maybe Luke and her were getting a drink one night and he said,
So if by some rare chance you're out Sandra Bullocking in space, just remember, hold your hand out to the nearest ship, horses got your back.
It's uncomfortably specific, but good to know.
Welcome to my world. It's weird. Meanwhile, Rey is still in the midst of handing Luke Skywalker his lightsaber.
Master Skywalker, I'm journeying far apart. Okay?
Luke tries ignoring her, but the big walking carpet is a little more forceful. Chewie, what are you doing here? I told you, I'm not a Jedi anymore. Ray brings Luke up to speed with all the things that have happened since he's been gone. So Han gave up these sequels to do Blade Runner sequels. That was a smart choice.
Show me the ways of the Force. Then you can come back with me and restore balance.
No, I'm happy here with my weird lizard nuts, my green nipple alien milk, and of course, the works.
God, you have Force here.
Yes, they've taught me more about the Force than I ever thought possible.
Okay, did they? Because I don't remember that happening.
I can't believe you missed how important they are. Listen to him, not marshmallows of enchantment. Luke still says no, but R2 shows him his Frenching sister, which gives him the motivation to train again. Meanwhile, Hudson's still chasing down Leia's ship, but due to some confusing techno jargon, they can't defeat them yet.
Tell me again why we're not firing at them. They're too out of range. But they can't even go to light speed.
No, they run out of fuel.
Then why don't we go a little faster than they're going?
But we only have 3 settings on the ship. Do you want evil or efficient?
Well, evil, of course.
While Leia is out of commission, the second in command, Vice Admiral Holdo, boy, that would have been a different movie, is put in charge, and she seems less like an admiral and more like a working mom trying to keep her cool around her teenage son. We need some answers. We need to know what's going on.
I hear you, but I need you to trust my decision.
How can we trust you if we don't even know what you're doing?
I need to keep things from you so that you can learn a lesson.
We don't need to learn any lessons. What we need to do is... You're the worst Vice Admiral ever!
This brings us to Finn, who just woke up from his kind of coma, and Rose, a technician who lost her sister in battle.
Rose, you know about space engineering. How are they tracking us even though we use light speed?
It must be that new port technology that's changing the world.
Ow!
There's a code breaker who can help us. We can sneak to the solar system he's at, bring him back, and he can hack the other ship.
Great, let's go.
You coming?
We're good. All fine.
Thanks, though.
Are you sure? It's really exciting.
Yeah, we got space horses and everything.
Probably not as exciting as you'd expect.
Yeah, I'm getting a side quest filler vibe.
Tell us how it went, though. Come on.
No, we don't need to. Please go back to the I really don't want to go. Alright, let's talk about this scene.
Finn and Rose are fine characters, but their subplot feels unnecessary and not very Star Wars.
They go to a surprisingly boring casino where the code breaker is, but a lot of the time it's just listening to them say,
I was raised here among the people, abused to make the system of greed work. Social commentary, social commentary, social commentary.
Social commentary?
With political subtext.
remember the pointless diner scene in Attack of the Clones and the pointless squid scene from Rogue One? Just combine those scenes together and you have 1/4 of your movie.
What's unfortunate is that every time it cuts back to Rey and Luke, the story becomes so challenging and difficult.
I knew Snoke had already corrupted Kylo's mind. For a split second, I thought about killing him. But then I was like, you know, nah. But then he happened to wake up at that exact moment. So, yeah, all of this is kind of because of poor timed light switch.
Good. Let's continue to explore this and develop our...
Us again.
We breed some animals.
Space horses.
Great. Oh, and we found the code breaker, but who's busy didn't do anything.
In fact, you can probably start a pointless MacGuffin count around now.
Awesome. Can you let us get back to Luke and Rey again?
Oh, sure.
Silly.
None of the strange section of the island to be associated with the dark side.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Perhaps because it could give me answers to my past. And the way of the Jedi was letting go of your past. Fascinating conflict.
Damn it! Haven't you dragged enough?
We found another code breaker.
This is DJ.
Oh, God, is that what we call you? Yep. MRO always plays in the winning side.
Is that supposed to be a stutter? Yeah, but it's pretty inconsistent. Just like this movie, am I right? I'm gonna be the most utilized cameo since Gwendoline Christie.
Commercial break. Back to the Nostalgia Critic.
Rey decides to go to Kylo Ren because she feels there's still good in him. While Luke is thinking about burning what's left of the Jedi text, he gets an unexpected visitor though. What's up? No talk.
Back off, master. Let me destroy the Jedi tree temple thingy. Please. I think I'm going to.
I suck. Or suck.
Whoa, I completely underestimated Jedi ghosts.
Talk about becoming more powerful than you can possibly imagine. That Muppet don't mess around.
I always thought the Jedi spirits were more of a guiding light, giving advice and wisdom. With that kind of power, you could have a friggin' Jedi ghost army like in Return of the King and win this war in 2 seconds.
We must let go of the past and create a future of new challenges and ideas.
You do know you're talking to Star Wars fans, right?
Bite my ass, they can.
Fair enough.
Back on Holdo's ship, Poe takes over command by forcing her to surrender.
That's right, we're taking over. We're finally gonna put things the way they should be. I'm tired of listening to you. I'm tired of not getting all the answers. I'm tired of is nobody having a problem with me holding a gun at you and taking over the ship?
Yeah, no, everyone seems fine. Doing their own thing.
Yeah, because I thought there'd be a lot more resistance. And this resistance. General Leia?
Well done, Holdo. You got us to the planet where we can evacuate our fleet.
Wait, so this was all part of your plan?
Yep.
Well, why didn't you just tell us before?
Well, like I said before, to teach you a lesson.
What, not telling anyone the plan and risking a mutiny that literally just happened?
Well,
Was it gibberish?
no, that was an alien language.
What does it mean?
It means shut up!
Kylo Ren takes Rey to Snoke, and what is up with that Playboy Mansion robe?
Yeah, Snoke is looking less like an intimidating villain and more like a crumpled up drawing of Quagmire.
Ray, baby, welcome to my pad. You like my smoking jacket? I'm totally gonna rule the universe.
Granted, the CG on him is a lot better than in the last one, but some of this material is a little too on the nose familiar.
Let me show you your friends as they perish in space. Let me loosen your cuffs, because that's proven to be smart in the past. Let me make this a little easier. Page 84, scene 5.
Where you reveal there's no more good left in your apprentice.
Yeah. Page 92, scene 7.
Where you reveal that you tricked me and you're more powerful.
Got it. And page 103, scene 12.
Where you reveal you're going to kill me, but then your apprentice stabs you in the back.
Right on it. Oh, wait, skip that. Who the hell even was I? Would it have killed anyone to give me one sentence of backstory?
It's like the second time we let the leader of the dark side get killed. I didn't think the red guards are cursed.
It's okay, Harry. Revenge is afoot.
Right. Send in every stormtrooper you got.
Harry, what are you doing?
I'm going for backup.
No, Harry, we got this.
That sounds. I see what he's doing. Beavis, Butthead, Harry, the way that the other. Okay.
I really feel like we don't.
You think more guards would have saved our firm?
Very much, yeah.
No. We use our ninja moves with no blasters.
That sounds very wrong.
It feels so right.
I think this is why we have 2 emperors on our dead list.
Dude! We're the red guys. When has anything ever gone bad for a guy wearing red in sci-fi?
I can actually see Beavis and Butthead actually being in a Star Wars movie. Like, but I think it's time for us to use the Force.
Come with me. Together we can page 92, scene 4 of Empire Strikes Back.
That is my favorite page. But I can't. I knew my parents were a bunch of nobodies who abandoned me.
Well, they should have been instituted. Wait, what? Hang on. If her parents are nobody, why was the last movie building it up like they were somebody?
They got their number 2.
Oh. What a twist, I guess.
Speaking of weird surprises, after it's revealed that DJ switched sides, we got their number 3. BB-8 saves the day by gunning down everyone operating a killer robot.
BB-8 weirdly has a body count.
Let's spin it fast, and I have a big fight that's been building up for a while.
Time to finish what we sort of started.
Unfortunately, it's cut short because Holdo sacrifices herself by aiming her abandoned ship in the First Order and putting it in light speed.
Okay, guys, my last words. Crazy, right?
Is that all I get? I'm really goddamn pretty. I think least likely to die on Game of Thrones.
Sorry, it cut it short.
What?
Aboard Casino Villa!
We got their number 4.
Real surprises in this.
Hubs finds Kylo Ren unconscious and tries to finish.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I can see REC actually battling
I'm in control now. Let's go destroy the
Captain
On the
Plasma.
planet below, the Resistance are cheerfully reunited.
Hopefully I didn't miss that name.
I hugged him. You happy, you weirdos?
Who's the Captain Phasma?
And Greedo shot first.
But it doesn't last long as the First Order sends in the AT-AT walkers.
Isn't it pronounced at?
There's gonna be enough bullshit in the comments. Why worry now?
Oh no. A laser battering ram.
What now?
It's exactly what it sounds like.
I'm gonna sacrifice myself to it.
Yeah, I guess it did kind of explain itself.
Finn tries to sacrifice himself to destroy the laser, but Rose stops him with the plasma. Rose! Why'd you do it, Rose?
It's not about fighting the things we hate. It's about saving the things we love.
So you sacrifice yourself to stop him from sacrificing himself.
Yeah, either way, someone's getting sacrificed.
Okay.
Save the things we love, Finn. Now take my middle school kids.
The fun just keeps going. The all-electric Subaru Solterra. Dog tested, dog approved.
I just want to make my video not as cool as the collect.
Well, Subway means first.
Let's see what Firefly can do. I should come from
Why do I have to look at these ads?
Ignore Horshax. Let her draw your pics.
It's the science.
Oh, never mind.
Maximum protection.
Skip this ad either.
Summer styles this good make my family like we have everything under control. You know. Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about
I
a
hate
tibio.
these ads sometimes.
Is that the kind of relationship we had? Because honestly, I think I had more chemistry with Poe.
Hey, thanks a lot, buddy. Now bring her back and be sure to keep it vague whether or not she's dead. We don't know if she's sequel material yet.
Oh, come on, you're set for life with conventions. Luke Skywalker arrives, though, and sees his sister one last time before facing Kylo Ren, allowing the Resistance time to escape. We're gonna try and avoid Skywalker. I can see right through you.
Kylo Ren, I've come to apologize for failing you. Know that even if you were to blow me to smithereens, you would only increase the pain that you feel.
Look, Operation Blowing to Smithereens was a smashing success. You can even ask him yourself. It turns out Luke has used all of his powers to project himself from entire planets away.
Ha! You think this is the real his literal life force. He strikes at Captain Morgan's pose and fades into the sunsets, allowing Ray to rescue the Resistance while he distracts them. This will likely be polarizing for some fans, but here's a few reasons why I don't mind it. It shows that both Luke and the Force are continuing to change and evolve. That's what we want from our myths, isn't it? To evolve? What if after A New Hope fans said the Force can't shoot lightning, or the Force can't make you see ghosts, or the Force can't lift an entire ship? We would miss out on an ever-developing and ever-changing world that was being shaped and molded. So in my opinion, this is a great and even practical addition to what the Force can do. Yeah, but he was projecting the dice the whole time, too. What? While he's fighting from galaxies away, killing what's left of him, was he really just sitting on that rock saying to himself, remember the dice, remember the dice, remember the dice, remember the dice? That just seems like a weird detail he would focus on. Snob, who do you think taught him how to do that? Oh my god, he questioned the porgs and brought shame to all. Oh. No, hey. That is not the pork one. Oh, it is? Okay, continue. No, you know, Han's not enough. Fine. Finally, we see one of the abused kids from the casino look out into the stars, imagining all that the future holds for him. And yes, he even appears to be Force sensitive. Let's Jedi my ass. This movie should have been called Gotcha. It's like totally gonna be more Jedi. And that was the latest Star Wars movie. How was it? Amazing! Except when it was kind of dumb. The more I think back to it, the more I do find things wrong with it. But at the same time, the more I think back to it, the more I don't care. Because I'm so distracted by how visually grand and emotionally breathtaking the other scenes are. It has flaws, certainly, and for some they might be too distracting, but it still feels like Star Wars, even though it's not going in a completely different direction.
That's
It's still
Oscar
going in a
Isaac. He
direction
played as
that's
Poe.
different enough to be entertaining. It borrows from more than just from itself. It borrows from classic myths, anime, religions, and philosophies. It still knows how to keep us talking and asking questions, looking for deeper meanings, which is what any timeless myth should do. And I'm still looking forward to seeing what's going to happen next in a galaxy far, far away. After all this, I just gotta say, thank you, Porgs, for making this all awesome. Okay, seriously, I did not like those things. Same. Alright, but who's gonna fly the ship? Come on, how hard could it be? So we'll see you in Mexico? Yep. See you there. Hey guys, here's even more reactions to what I just reviewed this week. Sorry.
How do I feel about The Last Jedi now after seeing it 4 times? I love it. I absolutely love it.
Star Wars The Last Jedi, you went full prequel. You never go full prequel.
I was utterly disappointed with Ferdinand, but Star Wars was awesome.
There were a lot of epic, amazing things. There was also some, like, uncalled twists. They were just, like, disappointing turnouts.
Alright, the more that I think about it, I think that I'm 100% okay with how Snoke was handled and Rey's parentage. But what did you guys think?
You want your reaction to be in the next Nostalgia Critic? Next week I'll be reviewing Mars Attacks. Just download the Stardust app at the link below, follow us at Nostalgia Critic, record your reaction, and then tweet it to us with this hashtag, or use Facebook. The ones we like best will make it in the next Nostalgia Critic video. We absolutely love going through and seeing everybody's different reactions. The over-the-top ones, the funny ones. There's such a wide variety out there, and we love watching them. And you will too. So download the app, get out there, and show us your crazy reactions.
Really? I might need to download Stardust just in case I want to make a nostalgic review to the episode, because who knows what it might be.
It might be for Doomsday, it might be for Spider-Man Day, or whatever. It would be awesome actually to see my reviews on Star Wars. I never heard about Star Wars before. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good app to actually use. So, okay. Time for the last one, which is the Revenge of Skywalker. Like it even matters anymore. Oh, the Rise of Skywalker, my bad.
Okay, so we gotta get to the orange planet. We'll give it a name later. Next, we gotta find the dagger of daggering. After that, we gotta cure some bugs with our new force powers. We'll just mention it in passing. Go to the store, pick up some milk, grab the kids from daycare. Hopefully, you and the grandson will put that now. Trust me, this was all planned from the beginning.
Wait, what the hell are you doing?
Please, there's like 95 more errands to run.
I came here to find Star Wars.
Well, you're in it, man.
I just remember it being more grand and awe-inspiring.
We've been doing a lot with it lately.
Maybe too much. It looks so beaten and worn down. I don't think it was built to handle everything you're putting it through.
Nonsense. This baby runs on the finest of fuels.
Which is?
Sure, it creates a bumpy, even inconsistent ride, but it still keeps this old girl moving forward.
Funny. I remember when the ship ran on imagination and ideas.
Those are the old days, my friend. Now it's about sticking with what we know works.
Yeah, that's our returning pilot, JJ.
Returning pilot?
We got them a few of them.
All right, JJ. How do you generate this fuel?
Oh, it's a special formula we use over and over. Introduce poor hero dressed in white, hint at evil side, even though that obviously won't be a thing. Show bad guy in all black serving seated overlord. Discover bad guy is good side. Display ship battles where one simple thing always wipes the villains out. The hero wins, good bad guy dies. Rinse, repeat.
Isn't there only so long that formula can keep us going?
Well, we tried straying from it a few times, but the passengers didn't like it.
Passengers?
You're doing great, JJ. Here's the fuel for your ship.
Thank you so much.
I'm not happy, JJ. You're taking Star Wars in a direction I don't want it to go.
Oh, sorry, I'll change course right away. Babe?
Quiet.
Hey, that's not the direction I wanted.
Oh, sorry, switching back.
Jesus.
Hey,
Okay, why don't I fly in between, making you both happy and unhappy?
I'm pleasantly enraged by that.
Carry on. So this is how Star Wars is right now.
Well, are you really that surprised? Star Wars, from its premiere in 1977, changed not only cinema, but movie fandom. Because there were only 3 films for so long and they incorporated so many different mythical storytelling elements, there was kind of this sacredness that was built around it. This resulted in, let's say, passionate opinions over the years. Going from rose-colored glasses to slow disappointment, praising a creative genius only to shoot him later, and watching the franchise be bought out and be passed on from creative team to creative team. All of this gave praise, anger, great memories, bad memories, no memories. Childhoods were reborn while others were destroyed. What was once seen as sacred stories became, well, what they always were, movies. Movies, like any art form, can change people in profound ways, but to many, Star Wars was becoming a way of life, and any changes to a way of life is going to be met with some hostility. And yes, I know the majority of Star Wars fans aren't hostile or demanding. They're a lot like any other movie fans. But I'm talking about the fans the filmmakers probably listen the closest to, that being the ones who take it the most seriously. Whether it's serious love or serious hate, these movies are always guaranteed to give big reactions. And once again, Star Wars fans are passionate about the rise of Skywalker, the final part in this new cinematic trilogy. Passionate angry or passionate happy? Yes. Again, everyone seems all over the map whether this progressed towards the familiar world we know and love, or regress back to the same tired tricks.
Good thing I'm in the driver's seat this time. If there's one thing I'm always praised for, it's how I stick the ending.
Are you sure you're the only one piloting?
Oh yeah, back to one creative poet leading the way. Nobody else calling the shots.
Freaking Mickey Mouse. Would make sense to put Mickey Mouse in this last video for the Rise of Skywalker nostalgia review because
I'm not afraid.
Mickey Mouse owns Star Wars now.
You win.
Yeah, that coming. This is Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. The dead speak.
Come on, talk like a real person.
No, those are literally the first words on the opening crawl.
Christ.
The voice of Emperor Palpatine is heard on a radio transmission, so Kylo Ren searches the universe so he can kill them all, fearing Palpatine might take control of the First Order. He finds him in a hidden part of the galaxy where a legion of Sith fanboys have been growing an army.
I'm here to kill you. You will never get the answers to the questions you possess. The answer is disappointing. Extreme. Okay, all right. Let's start this shit. How would you lie? Something the Benjamin said. Who's Supreme Leader Snoke? Something I put him in a hole. What's your major plan? Something we join forces and I give you an army. Can I trust you? Come on, you rabbits, if I have a long history of backstabbing people. Okay, first, I'm going to stick your brain. Right after you put a quote so I can continue my shitty electronic movements. Right on through Chinese seas. Let's switch steps into the Hollywood. Let's find those planets down. Your hatred and your journey towards the dark side of evil is also returns.
While the Resistance is hiding out on low-calorie Endor, yeah, they ran out of looks for these planets, so I'm just calling them what they're ripping off. As General Leia trains Rey as a Jedi.
Looks like Palpatine's back. But I thought Palpatine was dead.
We've had one Palpatine years. For God's sake, it's Palpatine.
You need to figure out how to hear all the Jedis that have come before you. Oh, that's an interesting addition. How will we explore that? Once more at the end. Wait, it's been seconds and there's been no rush of movement. Indeed, we need to get chapter 2 base. Right. Everyone act panic. You try to get cheap laughs with unfunny small talk.
Got it. What's the deal with everything?
Finn, you try to continue to justify your existence.
Right. Ray, there's something important I have to tell you.
What?
I don't know, but I'm going to ask you 5 more times.
That's the best you've got.
I'm a reformed killer stormtrooper. How can you make me interesting?
Never mind. Just make small talk.
Got it.
What's the deal? What's the deal?
Everyone, go to different planets to find Palpatine. You stay behind and help out.
Oh, thank you, Vicky. Thank you.
Then do it.
I am more than happy to be Jar Jar in the last 2 prequels.
I think they're waiting for Calorie Town, where a festival is being thrown by the natives.
Go diversity.
And along the celebration, they come across Lando.
I'm Lando.
They then get chased down by stormtroopers and fall into quicksand that leads them to a cavern where they find a Sith dagger. Then they come across a hurt monster, but Rey uses her force powers to heal its wounds.
How did you do that?
Oh, I just gave him some of my life force.
You used the force to force life force?
No, I used the force to force life force.
Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, I know what this is. We started playing around with that idea. One of our characters uses it to heal someone. There's a mystery to what it is and to how it works.
So let me guess, you take your time and let the weight of the situation sink in?
Pretty much.
There's no time for that. We gotta get to St. Chewbacca, who's captured by the First Order.
What? When did that happen?
When we looked away for a few seconds. Keep up, man. Chewie's dead now.
What?
Yeah, we see Rey and Kylo Ren play tug of war with a prison ship, and she accidentally zaps him.
Chewie's dead?
No, now he's alive.
What? How?
There's another prison ship off screen, obviously.
So he was captured off screen, but in a different ship off screen?
Yeah, stay on track. That's the prequels are cool again.
Bounty Hunter's like
I know
confused
you're lying
as
about.
hell.
It's sadly a thing. Listen.
I mean, they're not that bad when compared to Last Jedi.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them when I was 2. I figure I'm a good judge of cinema at that point. And the Emperor was cool.
Hey, JJ, we want to see more Emperor.
Oh, right away. More Emperor on the beam path.
This path is beaten all right.
Well, what do you do if you can't have constant exposition and jumping from place to place every few minutes?
I don't know. Visual storytelling, slow pacing, short but relatable dialogue so you can understand character quickly.
Why are you still on this? We just missed 8 more scenes.
Of course we have.
Now they're on low-calorie Coruscant with a dash of blood, where they need the writing on the dagger translated, and one of Poe's old flings named Zori can help.
You know, I seen your face. I'm not sure why you're trying to keep it hidden.
I'm trying to do like a Boba Fett thing, keeping my appearance a mystery.
For what 4 minutes you're in this trilogy?
Well, here, you can see my eyes. Happy?
Not really. Your eyes look great. If you had like 3 eyes or something, we'd be more curious about what you look like.
Let's talk about
thing that's been continually good in this new trilogy. Aside from that, Rey and Kylo Ren's connection. Each of them tries to convince the other to join their side, and they communicate through their mental and physical force powers despite not being in the same room. One of the few things not retconned from Last Jedi. But don't worry, they backtrack on other stuff.
So that's where you are.
Oh shit.
Join me, for I know your importance. Your caretaker never told you what happened to your parents.
He told me enough. He told me that you killed them.
Nobody told you that.
You know what? I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting what we're vomiting up and rehashing for this one. So my father is someone bad, right?
No.
Oh, good. We don't have to go through all that again.
Your grandfather is someone bad.
Oh, okay. Well, that's new territory. Who is it? Snoke?
No.
Palpatine?
Yes.
Hux?
No.
That guy Benicio del Toro played last night?
You already guessed it.
Where are you?
Palpatine.
Wait, Palpatine's her granddaddy?
Uh-huh.
Who the hell slept with him? I mean, it'd have to be right after his face got lightninged and shit. You telling me somebody saw that guy and was like, hey, might be a good fuck?
Apparently that doesn't matter.
What do you mean that doesn't matter? How does someone bang the leader of the galaxy and then disappear? He didn't keep tabs on her? She somehow avoided him? This is the fucking story, man. This is the juicy shit the trilogy should have been about.
Oh, what? The Last Jedi apologists didn't need to know Snoke's story.
Oh, shut up. They said Rey was a nobody. So anyone could be strong with the Force. But now it's midichlorians, and you have to be related to somebody. Boo!
No, what else was I supposed to explore with this? Maybe we could explore Snoke, okay? Maybe dive into Rey's past. Nada. Maybe try out Finn's Bastards rivalry. But maybe see if Rey would join the dark side. End it. What was I supposed to do? Everything was finished before it was even set up. There definitely is some truth to that. Last Jedi set up some new ideas and directions it could go in, but it wrapped up so much that character-wise, all that was left to explore was Rey and Kylo Ren's relationship. And even then, not a ton, as they seem to have stayed on their chosen sides. To suddenly give the final film a blank slate to go off of is a bit of a challenge, to say the least. And here's the thing, taking into account all 9 films when you watch them all together, having Rey be related to the Emperor is not a bad idea. I mean, in chronological order, it does kind of start with Palpatine, so it makes sense it would end with him as well. But to bring him into this new trilogy now, especially in such a rushed and clumsy manner, this was way too big an idea to squeeze into the final film. Had they started out with this idea of The Force Awakens, maybe it could have developed into something gripping. Hell, even in Last Jedi, when they kill Snoke, if we suddenly hear the Emperor laughing, that would be kind of a good lead-in. Just something, anything. As is, it just feels like a last-minute surprise. Like, imagine you found out that Vader was Luke's father in Return of the Jedi instead of Empire Strikes Back. It just wouldn't be enough time to get all that you can out of it. So am I against the idea? No. Am I against the idea now? 1,000,000%.
Well, as the pilot who is bound to take control of this journey, it's my responsibility to say, it's his fault.
How is this a different Star Wars than I remember, yet not different enough?
After everyone escapes the First Order, Rey comes across the wreckage of the Death Star on low-calorie waterworld. This world's different enough, I'll call it by its real name. And she happens to stand in the exact perfect location for the dagger to show her where to head. Meanwhile, see how Finn's romance with Rey went nowhere.
Yeah, I'm married to the pool.
And also his romance with Rose went nowhere. He finally comes across someone similar to him. Although character-wise, maybe a little too similar.
So I hear you were a stormtrooper. I was. I hear you left because you didn't want to slaughter people. I did. I hear you're underutilized because he has no idea what to do with you. That I did hear. That sounds about right. Want to talk about why we have nothing to talk about? I think we just did. Oh yeah. Here's maybe being something. Maybe. Why do I suck in these movies now?
Rey comes across Kylo Ren on the Death Star as well as a dark version of herself. Trailer fodder.
Seriously? But this is awesome.
Too awesome for Star Wars now. By the way, I'm a thing in this.
That better be some cool badass.
I can take you to Palpatine. Come with me.
Never.
Well, shall we exit this bunker? ugly, grainy location to another ugly, grainy location.
Did they learn nothing from the movie Solo?
Rey defeats Kylo Ren, though, and decides to take his ship to find Palpatine.
Oh, can I get your keys? Thanks, your keys.
I guess Leia, though, uses her Force-to-Light Force or whatever to give Kylo Ren an extra life. Honestly, given Carrie Fisher's untimely death, they worked all this into the story pretty well. Except, of course, when somebody has to explain what's going on, because Leia clearly can't.
She is giving her life for him. So that
R.I.P. to Carrie Fisher because she passed away.
Who are you? We built you up so much in the first movie and then did nothing with you.
Well, the Jedi grew several of me in jars while
Rey makes a stop at Luke's old hideout and comes across the transparent one himself.
How can I be a Jedi when I'm related to one of the most despised men in the universe?
Well, let me tell you right now, it's not all about the bloodlines.
Except it totally is. I mean, in the last movie it wasn't, I suppose, but now I'm connected to one of the most powerful men in the galaxy.
Yeah, but I'm related to a man who just appeared out of nowhere. You wanna know how big my family tree is? One rank. That's it.
What does that have to do with anything? Why did you come here?
To say we're all hypocrites in these movies. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. That's an absolute. They didn't fix a damn thing with these movies.
Can I at least have your... Thank you.
Kylo Ren has a surprisingly touching scene with his father, Han Solo, which thankfully they never make clear if it's really him or if it's just in his head.
I realize how wrong I was about everything. I just wanted to say, I know son.
Can you be real family here?
The only emotional scene in the
Can
movie.
you be family
So
here
on,
excessive?
everybody! I'm never coming back to these damn films, and I mean it this time.
So, remember how in the other movies, when they're going into a fight, they would discuss their strategy of how to take the enemy down? In this one, they just head in and hope that other people show. All the discussions, all the strategy, all the times people sit around and listen to what they have to do so we have suspense of knowing when something doesn't go right, all done. Why? Because you know the plan. It's the 4th time they've done it. Can you guess?
They shoot the one thing that blows everybody up.
That's what it always is.
Hey, now give us some due credit here. It's only the 5th time we've had a throne room scene where someone sits and watches people fight the lightsaber.
Yay! They're doing it again! Boo! I don't want to see that! Boo!
Okay, I'll change it up. How about it's still in the throne room, but the main villain doesn't show up until the end?
Yes! Now they'll both be disappointed!
Actually, that's a good point. Who's even the main villain now? I mean, in Return of the Jedi, where this cliche started, the battle was with Vader, the main conflict of the previous 2 movies. Here, with Kylo Ren saying he's good now, I guess it's Palpatine, who's only introduced in this trilogy in this film. And even then, he's not in it for very long. What makes it even stranger is there's a giant stadium of Sith cultists or something watching them. How long have they been sitting there waiting for Rey to arrive?
Okay. When did he say she was going to get here? It's been freaking days and I smell like ass.
His predictions are never wrong.
Except when they are. How often have you been electrocuted or thrown off something?
That's only happened a couple of times.
What if this is one of those times?
I'll take 5.
So, as the battle wages above, Palpatine makes a proposition to Rey.
Why don't you just...
Something was on the dark side.
Alive!
Wait, I thought he wanted her dead.
That was plan A. Plan B is to have her come there so he can transfer his soul into her.
Why wasn't that plan A?
Because plan C is to suck both Rey and Kylo Ren's life force if they happen to show up together.
His backup plans are much better than his original plans.
That's turning out to be Star Wars in a nutshell.
Is there any goddamn strategy in this movie?
Well, there is this one moment.
What?
Yep. Stinking space forces are in this again.
The same ones as before?
No. Different ones. All I can imagine is them transferring those animals to the friggin' fight.
This'll be great! There's totally so much we can do with these guys in a space battle!
Kylo Ren shows up to help Rey, but that only makes things worse as the Emperor now has their unique bond that makes them much more powerful. that Leia gave him to Rey, sacrificing himself to save her. Death is not like hot potato in this world.
Kylo. Just when I was learning to love you.
They kiss.
Uh-huh.
Odd. I always thought they had more of a brother-sister relationship.
Like that makes any difference in this world. Everybody returns to low-calorie Endor and celebrates despite the people they've lost.
Chewie, Leia wanted me to give this to you. She just never had the time. What can I say? We're all hypocrites in these movies.
Even Lando makes a friend.
So, where are you from?
I don't know. Want to find out together? Can I hit on someone that's not me?
Actually, you might be my daughter.
Ew.
Rey goes to Luke's original home and buries the lightsaber, coming across an old resident.
Nobody's been there for years. What's your name? Ray. And your last name that presumably your parents gave you?
They didn't.
Ah.
But I guess technically it's...
Oh, I see. Because bloodlines don't matter. She's going to say her name is Palpatine, turning that evil name into something strong and hopeful. Skywalker. Or she picks Skywalker, a name associated with a dark overlord who killed children.
Younglings.
They're fucking called children.
Well, like this movie, I guess it's in the eye of the beholder. Rise of Skywalker, from my viewpoint, is a mess. I can't act like the previous two were perfect, but this seems especially all over the map. The motivations keep changing, plot twists seem unearned, the pacing is way too fast, trying to accomplish way too much. And on top of that, it was ugly to look at. Even if you didn't like the previous two, they were at least visually stimulating. This one is grainy, dark, colorless, and sometimes even hard to make out. As this trilogy draws to a close, I can't act like I wasn't introduced to some interesting ideas, but they never felt anchored down by a clear goal. Apart from, you know. I didn't hate this film by any means. It did give me some cool scenes, and honestly, it is nice to finally have some closure, even if it's not 100% satisfying. But that's kind of the Star Wars we have now, where in the past Star Wars seemed to bring fans together, whether for one reason or another, it now seems to leave them divided.
Nuh-uh, you're wrong. We're not divided. Yes, we are. We're so divided.
Why don't I just do what makes everybody happy?
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're together. We disagree with this.
What was that?
Hey, Mando, you find what you're looking for?
Yeah, but it's definitely not how I remember it.
Oh, Mando.
Back, you got someone little waiting for you.
Mandalorian.
Oh my god!
That is the most adorable thing I've ever seen.
Too cute, too cute. Wait, you all like this?
How can we not love something like that?
I have never seen anything more precious.
Where can I see more of that?
Well, I guess you can follow us. I mean, we are technically Star Wars.
What? Can't be. It's bringing all these fans together.
Well, without it, I wouldn't be here. Star Wars molded me, shaped me into who I am. I guess when
I should
something that's
know
really that
Bounty
powerful,
Hunter.
it finds life anywhere, even in
Mandalorian.
the most unlikely places.
Like a bounty hunter raising baby Yoda.
Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, I feel like most fans of Big Red would hate it.
Yet here we are.
Can I come?
Yeah, me too. And me? Sure. Come on, guys. Let's go down and take a look.
You're so adorable.
I think that's Bo-Katan.
So what do you think? Is there a new hope for Star Wars?
For now. And when that fades, another will appear.
I guess just because I'm done with the Star Wars movies doesn't mean I'm done with Star Wars.
Like anything special, it isn't done with you.
It was hype for the Mandalorian Grogu movie. Let me know.
Oh my god. It was so awful. What was that?
Is it?
It's not even wear glasses anymore. It's not canon.
Hey, Doug Walker here. I love the name of this week's charity shout out. It's Action Ministries. It's not quite what you think, but still really cool.
Alright, my big family. Now we just got done watching that. You know what? I kind of feel a little. I kind of feel a guilt towards myself for just doing this stupid thing, like, just unsubscribing to Struggle Nation. So, to make it up, let's see if I can find their review on Star Wars. Shall we? Review. Well, there's just one, but you know what? It's worth it. Rogue One, a Star Wars story. Struggle Nation, let's go. Still, I feel awful for unsubscribing to them. And I still feel awful for blocking on Patreon.
Let me ask what we said.
I feel so awful.
Crazy though. Crazy. Like I knew going into this shit that it's gonna be a war movie. It's gonna be casualty. And some crazy shit gonna go down because what they had to do to get the shit to destroy the Death Star, I knew it had to be a crazy ass story, son. I knew it. Big ass fucking weapon. And I'm glad that they finally answered well, because like a lot of motherfuckers was wondering because like in the other movie, like they destroyed the Death Star, big ass weapon, in a way that you look at it like, wait a minute, how the fuck like how does he have this vulnerability in the fucking Death Star that these niggas can just go and fucking take the shit out? They explain this shit here. And they showed you exactly what they had to do to just fuck it up. Yo, the nigga that helped build the shit put the vulnerability in there because he wanted the shit fucking destroyed. Oh, shout out to him for being in the movie for, in and out. But Mass, what is his name? Mads Mikkelsen, nigga, get the name right. Look, he just, whatever he's in, he's a G in everything. He's a G in everything. I'm glad the movie opened out with him in it. Because he's that nigga, yo. He that nigga. Anytime he's in a movie, he fucking brings it. He brought it in this one. He wasn't in it that long, but he fucking brought it. For the scenes that he was in, he made sure.
Again, I feel so bad for.
He's that nigga, yo. He's that nigga.
Blocking the Patreon. I feel so horrible for doing something like that.
She carried this movie, yo. She carried this movie. I think her name Felicity Jones. Yo, she crazy, yo. I love her character. She crazy, man. You know what? When the movie first comes on, they show her as a child. Yeah. Then they show the growth within her. And in all actuality, she was the toughest out of everybody in that movie. She was a G, man. She was it. Like, I think that they was on equal footing with toughness. Cause I mean, all of them was OGs, yo. All rebels. All of them was OGs. Yo. Yeah, right, but for her to be like, I'm not gonna tell what happened at the end, but for some reason I felt as though she didn't care what happened.
I think
more so like, I'm gonna make sure I knock this shit out.
Like a little
I'm telling you, man, like the story in itself. Yeah. I'm glad I got to see this shit. I'm glad they made it. Because honestly, like, whatever you think about it, because some niggas still think it was a cash in, you know what I mean, just to make a Star Wars story, whatever like that. This is an important ass story, yo. And to see how this shit played out, that shit was important, yo. What's up with people saying? Well, I mean, people talk. I mean, not everybody gonna like everything. It's whatever. Look, all I know is I enjoyed this shit, man. Guilty party over here. I went in this shit
knowing I was going to enjoy it. But you know what I mean? I still kept a level head expectation wise. I loved it, man. Now let me speak on. Okay, guilty. I don't know. Until you put me on to the last two Star Wars movies, I didn't know much about Star Wars. I won't lie. I'm speaking from. I'm going to speak from the perspective of someone who doesn't know shit about Star Wars. This was a good movie, whether you know about the backstory or not. Yeah, it was a good movie to watch. That's what I like about it, because you don't necessarily like if you know about Star Wars, it makes it better because there's a lot of callbacks to past, future movies in this shit. There's a lot of fucking references. A lot. And if you pick up on that, you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Even if you don't know, you still watch the movie like, okay, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, like I mean, it's crazy. Like, oh shit, that's going. Oh, what they gonna do now? Like, oh shit, you know what I mean? You're still engaged. Like exactly.
To the person who said Tom Holland's the worst, fuck you.
I'm not gonna go see it.
Go visit Vivian Madrano and let's see how far you did. Because you know what?
To that commenter, I dare. You know what? Go ahead. Go talk to Vivian Madrano, you son of a bitch. Because I want her to flip the fuck out on you. Go ahead, motherfucker.
The storyline was beautiful, whether you know what's going on or not. The characters, like whether you know the lore or not, the movie was great. Cause the cast was amazing, yo. Amazing. Donnie and you, man, like Donnie is always that nigga. And once again, he's that nigga in everything. Like, yeah. I don't call him a Jedi. He was a fucking Jedi. He was like a blind Jedi. He just fucking walking through shit, just fucking taking everything out. Like, yo, he was that nigga from the moment he was on screen, like on some more mystical shit. He was over there, like, spit that knowledge. And she walked up to him, like, I'm like, yo, he gonna be a problem. Him and his friend, like, they gonna be a problem. He played his part. Yeah, I mean, you don't see a lot of
like that commenter. Go right ahead and talk to Vivian Madrano.
But you know what I mean?
Because if she flips a bitch, don't cry, don't come bitching to me.
And then, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Because you want to hear on top of fuck you.
I knew going into this movie, it's going to be heavy. Because you never hear about these niggas after, like, 4, 5, and 6.
Not
they
you,
don't reference them by name,
that
nothing like that. They don't talk about it. You know what I mean? It was like, so I went in this movie, knowing, all right, it's a good chance these niggas got wiped the fuck out. It's a good chance these niggas got wiped the fuck out trying to do this shit. It's a crazy ass mission. What they had to do, what they had to get, stakes is at all time high. I'm like, yo, these niggas can fucking die, yo. And it's a good chance they are going to die. And it so happens when the war shit, like, the movie took a little bit to get started because they had to build a backstory, had to, you know what I mean, flesh everything out. And it didn't take long to show you. No, not even not that long. It's over the time because you have to set the stage and shit like that and let you know, all right, this is what has to happen. This is what you have to get. I mean, you know what I mean? The count, they don't want to do this shit because, like, the stakes are too high. We can't do it. So they go off and like, well, fuck it. We going to do it because it has to be done. So we going to do it. They band together, Rogue One is formed. And then they go through the shit. And that's when the fucking war starts coming in. It's a fucking all-out war. Stakes at an all-time high. Straight war, yo. Straight warfare. That's what it was. It was straight war. And then we straight war. You have the beginning, you have the middle, you have the end. I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna just go overall. So, as a movie in itself, the action was up here. Hell yeah. The storyline up here. Hell yeah. The character storyline up here. So this movie was good. I don't care if we're missing this part, that part, this scene, that scene. Overall, this movie it kicked ass. And this is coming from a ball who doesn't know the storyline like that. Then you know what blew my mind? When I had seen Vader. I knew seeing Vader was going to be special. And then you got to hear the music. And the music was another thing. Like, cause the whole score wasn't composed by John Williams. It was composed by Michael Giacchino. Like he scored Doctor Strange and a bunch of other shit that's fucking flames. Like he kept the John Williams essence in the music. Cause like when shit was happening, like cause I didn't know he did. I didn't know he scored it. For a second, I'm like, wait a minute, did Williams do this whole thing? But then you know what I mean, Williams probably did a little bit, but Giacchino did like a majority of it. But it sounded like the old score. So I heard this shit. I'm like, all right, this shit's actually kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there wilding the fuck out. I'm like, yo, the music is fucking crazy. The action is crazy. And the fucking, like, yo, the third act of this movie, man. When the war shit starts, man. all like, this gotta happen. So niggas even know it's like, all right, well, we gotta do this shit. So fuck it, let's fucking do it. They start dropping one by one, and then when niggas start dying, I'm like, yo, here we fucking go. Like I felt it. I felt it right tomorrow. I'm like, here we go. Here's
I know that we're doing a Star Wars thing, but that fucking comment pissed me off. Hold on. Give me a second. Here we go. We're gonna start with this one first. Since someone wanted to talk shit.
all right. So for the people that haven't seen this movie, I want to do a really quick spoiler-free review. So in the last few seconds, all I'm gonna say is it's the best Spider-Man movie I've ever seen in my life. Go see this shit. It's fucking incredible. It's the shit. Marvel, y'all niggas is the shit. Tom Holland, you the shit. All them niggas, you the shit. Mike Keaton, you the shit. Everybody that had something to do with this movie, extras, crew, that gave food, niggas that just looked at it on the set, y'all all the shit. Go see this movie. Boom, there it is. Now, to get into this shit, the niggas fucking killed it, yo.
They went in a whole different direction.
They fucking destroyed, they obliterated,
murder.
They destroyed this shit, yo.
Came in with the new.
It's like, damn. Now I already had high expectations. Because, you know what I mean? Just a little bit I've seen in Civil War. They killed it. So I'm like, all right, they got his own movie. He's most likely going to kill it. This is in the Marvel Universe. They established their shit. They're bringing him into their shit. Now they're giving him his own movie. The movie's going to be that shit. Tobey Maguire is my favorite Spider-Man. And
was your favorite.
And going into this shit, I'm like, look, this nigga Tom Holland, he's either gonna take the title or he's gonna be the second best for me. Now,
it wasn't runner up.
Going in this shit and seeing it, I think that they got it, yo. Cause this is my favorite Spider-Man movie, man. Nothing against Tobey Maguire, like I love them joints.
No, you still show him respect.
Yeah, I love them joints. Today, like you the shit.
But after today, young boy took over.
This right here, like yo, he brought a whole new level of everything with Spider-Man, yo, the enthusiasm, the comedy, athletics, the athleticism, it's just everything. His emotion, like all that shit, he showed everything. Like Chauncey had to be emotional. He was emotional. Like you felt that shit.
All point, pride, on point.
When he was fighting, like he was doing that shit. Like this movie was fucking incredible, yo. It was incredible, and the villain, he was fucking dope. I mean, every time Mike Keaton's in a movie, nigga, he steal the show. Nigga, he the villain from the moment like the movie started. He was on set, like I mean, showing how he was before he became the Vulture. I mean, like he was. All right, they after the fucking Chitauri shit in Avengers 1, they was a cleaning crew. They salvaging the shit, you know what I mean?
They still had to pick up some of the
right in front of it. They had to take their breath. So like, all right, they was happy. So like, all right, we did a good job. Let's do this shit. Boom, boom, boom. Niggas came in like, nah, this shit is ours now. Roll out.
Who were they, like the government type of?
So they came in and pretty much stole the shit from us. Like, wait, what the fuck? Like, we contracted to do this shit. And they pretty much said, well, nah, it's ours now. Roll out.
What the bull say to him? The bull said,
whatever he said, you try to talk slick. And Mike Keaton, now you don't talk to Mike Keaton like that, first of all. Mike Keaton, like, oh, word? Okay, all right, yeah, okay. Didn't even warn him nothing. Just straight mollywopped him.
Nigga was Vulture before he became Vulture.
I'm like, yo, okay. That's the fuck I'm talking about. So he pretty much gets screwed. So it's like, all right, well, if we can't get this shit, we gotta make our own way. Fuck that shit.
Took some of the shit with him.
Like, I mean, while motherfucker was talking slick, he got the alien shit put in his pocket and shit. Like, oh, I'm getting something out of this motherfucker. So he found they grabbed some more and they made it happen. Over years, they was experimenting with the shit, made all kinds of weapons and stuff like that. Cause they like, we gonna get ours. Fuck all that shit. You screw me, I'm gonna get mine.
Made a whole inside like lab.
Yeah, it's like yo, I got family to feed. Yo, this we gotta do. It is what it is. If they ain't gonna look out for us, we gotta do something. So I mean, you can kind of understand where they come from with the shit. And what's crazy is like they under the radar. They ain't going out there killing motherfuckers no wilding out. They under the radar with the the shit, keeping it low key and everything like that. And you know what I mean? Making their money and shit. So they doing what they gotta do. They gonna make the suit. Suit is fucking crazy. They gonna level up the Vulture all kinds of ways.
Now, you know what? Back to the suit real quick. Now, when you look at the old Vulture inside the comic books and the old TV shows,
Goofy as fuck.
goofy as shit.
Green with all happy, like on some birds. So get this nigga the fuck out of
This
here,
nigga
man.
was like a mixture between a Transformer, Green Goblin. I'm like, this
He
nigga,
came
man.
down, mechanized with the middle fingers permanently up. Like, look, this is my shit. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm here to do shit. Like, and the bulky middle finger, not just the one joint, the you know what I mean? The bulky metal middle finger. Shit like this. It's like, oh shit, okay, all right, my bad. Somehow. The thing is like, all right, shit is fucking crazy. And like Peter Parker and Spider-Man, Tom Holland, this nigga killed it in both roles, you know? Yep. He killed it in both roles. I'm gonna jump all over the place. I'm hype as fuck. Yo, I was watching this shit, and I'm so glad we went to a real theater, because I'm not doing that shit where with niggas snoring, with my feet sticking to the floor. I'm not doing that shit no more. When niggas screaming at the screen. Because I swear, if a nigga snored in this shit, I was gonna get up and just knock him out the fucking seat. I think I would follow that. We ain't doing that shit, yo. So I'm like, all right, now we going to the good theater. So we went to the shit 3D with the roll seats and shit like that, because that's how you want to see this shit. RPX all the way out. Yo, when the movie kicked, when the music kicked in, you felt the rumble. When the shit went down, you felt the rumble. And 3D and all that. I'm like, that's how I want to see this fucking movie. I've been playing for this shit since the moment it was announced. So I'm like, we're gonna see this shit in fucking style. Perfect movie going experience. Everybody shut the fuck up. Niggas laugh when it was funny, and then they shut the fuck up and pay attention to the fucking movie. That's exactly how it should be. You laugh 3 seconds, next thing. Yeah, and then you pay attention. When the shit go down, and back to the fucking movie. Niggas laugh in unison and then watch the fucking movie. That's how it should be. Niggas clap. Back to the fucking movie. That's how it should be. And that's how the movie made you. The movie said, oh, look, you can clap right now, but I got more for you. Shut up. Just hype you the fuck up from the beginning to end. Yo, all right, so shit go down. You see, you know what I mean, Tom Holland do his thing with his homie and shit like that. I mean, making it happen. For the moment on screen, like the charisma is just there, the talent is just there, niggas just happy, and it shows some behind the scenes shit, his whole vlog of Civil War. Like for the moment, he got hit up from Happy, like, yo, we need you to do this shit, help us out. So he don't know what's going on, like, yeah, what's going on, blah blah blah. I mean, he got the briefcase and then the fucking crib and shit, like the hotel. And like, where it at? Get the suit on. Like, what? Open the shit, see a bomb ass suit. Like, yo, this shit is incredible. Yo, put the shit on. Let's do this shit. That suit, my man, that suit had way more to it than what I thought. Yo, fucking crazy, yo. So I mean, you see the shit, and then boom, cut to the Civil War shit. You see the behind the scenes shit, him fighting when he flipped and steal the shield. And, yo, that shit was fucking. Then they show Alien Man. Oh shit. Yeah, and then with the giant man, they show all that shit, like, and the shit. It connected. It's like perfectly lined up with Civil War to see behind the scenes like that. I'm like, yo, that shit is fucking dope, man. Now, before the actual movie came out, I was looking like, shit, it's going to seem a little off with them making this shit afterwards, but it all connected. It fit right in. They seem like not with Marvel. Marvel know what the fuck they doing. They set shit up like years in advance. I swear they knew this shit from Iron Man 1. I know they didn't. Like, wow, but it looks like they planned for this shit back then. That's how seamless this shit is. Like, how the fuck? Y'all just know. Y'all just prophets at the fucking tip of the comic books. Like, yeah, this is gonna be like that in 20 years. You know, fuck y'all do that shit, man. That shit perfect. How the fuck y'all do that, man? Y'all guys over here snapping the fucking thing with the fucking Lord playing the 8 eyes and shit. The trailer they played before the shit out. Well, as soon as you saw the monkey eyes like that, I'm like, I'm gonna be like that through the whole fucking movie. I'm like, I'm gonna look exactly like that through the whole fucking movie. As soon as the movie came out, that's how I was. Like, as soon as I saw that shit, like, yep. That's how it was. Like this, okay, this is why I like the movie, because once again, this movie took it to a whole different level, a whole different direction. Like watching this shit, you're looking like, oh damn, they're gonna show us this and that. Like we already know. Everything just took you. Like nothing was planned out like you thought it would be. Look, it just this nigga when he was fighting, this shit was dope. When he was just Peter Parker, this shit was dope. When he just interacting with niggas, this shit was dope. Like he's just energetic and happy and shit like that. Like, I want to do something. I want to, you know what I mean? When he was going out on the street doing the missions and shit, you know what I mean? Kicking niggas' asses, doing dumb shit and saving motherfuckers and shit. Which was decent because he was extra friendly talking to somebody's ass who he was about to whoop. Yo, he was just like it was dope. Even when he was communicating with niggas, so everyone in the world sitting on his aunt. Aunt May, first of all, she fine as fuck anyway. Iron Man on his aunt's top. So he goes to the fucking store and shit like that. I mean, he's trying to get the sales and shit. They talking Italian, don't think he know what's up. I'm like, yeah, he's bad shit. So I mean, the nigga here, like, oh yeah, what's up with your daughter? He's like, oh yeah, all right. like that. I mean, he's just cool as shit.
Got man with charge niggas $10
Yeah,
for a
I
sample.
mean, like he's just cool. So I mean, eventually the shit goes down. He sees the niggas in the fucking bank. They got the weapons. So they about to get the ATM. So he hop in there. He observe a situation. He try to find a cool stance to stay in, and it's like, yeah, what's up, motherfuckers? My time to shine. Boop boop boop. They pull out the weapons. Like, well, what the fuck is that? So I mean, go through a little scuffle and shit. Shit get real, and then weapon go off. Damn it, love the whole motherfucker, and then it hit the nigga across the street, his crib, his store. So he roll over there to see if he's cool. So I mean,
Seen him in the can.
just to see him, yeah, the cat was cool as shit. Big fat ass cat, just to see him in action. Seeing him in action, the transition from Peter Parker to Spider-Man, shit was just like he just brought something new to the. And I'm so glad that they didn't tell the same story over and over again. The whole Uncle Ben thing, we know.
Yeah.
We've been seeing it go down a million times. We know. So they brought something new to Spider-Man. Like, first of all, he's 14. It's different now. Niggas in school, so different situations he's going through. Got his little homie and shit like that. Shit is different. So
Remember when his homie found out who he was? That was beautiful.
yo, it's like he brought something new to the role, and it made you excited to experience the shit with him. So he going through the whole shit, Spider-Man. You have bitch like, yeah, do the shit, Spider-Man, do it. You then in the mask and the suit and the fucking this nigga the whole time. I'm like, yeah, do this shit, yeah. Like, I mean, hyper shit, niggas looking at me like, yo, this shit is exciting, man. This shit is exciting. Like, not saying that the other Spider movies were exciting because this one was just a step up. This was different. This was different. It was just, oh my god, man, this shit was just so exciting.
I mean, when you watch a movie like this, you appreciate it because they make you feel like you're a part of the film. You're growing with those characters throughout the whole joint.
And the fact that it's in the same universe, see him interact with Tony Stark and Happy, like this shit is just it's like it's surreal. It's surreal. It's incredible. And the shit that go down, like first of all, you got character, you got the Tinkerer in this shit. You got the Prowler in this shit, which means Miles Morales is eventually gonna be in this shit. So they still putting the pieces down and setting shit up years in advance.
And that's what they do. They plan ahead. That way was shit, man.
It was an incredible movie. And then you know what I mean, nigga unlock the suit, and then you know what I mean, you got badass Karen coming out, talking shit like I mean interacting with the nigga. Who's voiced by Jennifer Connelly, and then I knew I'm like that voice sound bad. I know that voice somewhere, and then you know what I mean, fine ass Jennifer Connelly doing the voice.
And you know what? Other than Tony Stark, right, assisting this nigga throughout the whole movie, like being like his pops, a father figure, Karen was helping this nigga through a whole lot of shit. Like she gives you all these options
on the low, like Tony was helping him too.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's crazy when he first went after the niggas shocker number one who got vaporized. First of all, okay, folks, he a bad motherfucker. Like shocker number one, he think he's cool. He should say whatever he wants. Niggas don't understand. You don't talk to Michael Keaton like that. No matter what movie he's in, you don't talk to Michael Keaton like that.
So not Vulture, just Michael Keaton.
Yeah, Michael Keaton, bro. You don't talk to him any kind of way. Like motherfucker, you don't talk to him. You gotta calm the fuck down for you address him, that man.
Or you get fucked up.
He wild the fuck out. And whatever in real life, you don't talk to him like that. So like niggas think it's cool and shit like that, like cause they wild the fuck out. Michael Keaton like you gotta calm the fuck down. You can't be doing that. Shotgun one pretty much said, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do what I want.
Basically said, fuck you.
And he said, well, we can't afford to do that. He pretty much said, well, I'm gonna leave, and if I do, I'm gonna tell whoever I want. I mean, all I know. So it is what it is.
Michael Keaton said,
what? He's like, yeah, you gonna say that? Say, hold up.
Next thing you know,
vaporize this nigga. He like, oh, I thought it was another gun.
Oh well, he said it. Wait, he said I thought this was the anti-gravity lady.
Oh well. He picked the shit up, brushed the fucking asses off, and like, get a shocker now. Take that shit.
Yeah, shout out to my man. What's his name? Bokeem
Woodbine.
He looks the same as he did in Devil in previous movies. That he played his part. I'm proud of him for that.
Yo, he was a heartless, but like he was stone cold with the shit.
He was scary type though.
He was stone cold. So I mean, he pretty much gave him shit like, yeah,
you shocker now.
You got the juice now. I'm like, oh, all right, word, okay.
Oh, rest in peace to that nigga.
So when Spider-Man was chasing them niggas and got fucked up, and Vulture showed up and then whooped this nigga's ass and dropped him in the water and shit. Then, you know what I mean, you see Iron Man show up and pretty much, you know what I mean, give him the talk, like, yo, calm the fuck down, what are you doing, blah, blah, blah. Come find it. Iron Man ain't even in the suit. Tony ain't even in there.
They talking from fucking Spain, so he's using Wi-Fi. He's chilling and shit like that. So you know what I mean, pretty much talking, but the whole shit with the shit when the shit gonna get blown, and that's crazy because like it happened in a different way than I thought. Because like he go there and he's fighting Vulture and he pretty much take the weapon and wrap it up in webs and Vulture pretty much like you're fucking up right now. You don't know what you're doing. You're dealing with shit you have no idea, and then the shit just started wild the fuck out and just break the whole fucking shit to shreds, like split down in the middle. So he's trying to rush and put the shit together. Tony gotta go over there and save everything. Put the shit together. He single handedly put the whole shit together. Remember the boy boat? Yeah, Spider-Man. And then when Tony Stark shot, yeah. No, when Tony Stark came up out of nowhere, it was like your father just came through and like basically picked up the pieces. What was crazy is like, cause he thought it was another like a suit just talking. And then he said, "Well, you're not in here, so what's you going?" He walked out of the suit on some like here. If you see his face, you're like, "Oh shit, he's not fucking around." Like his face was like, "What the fuck did you just say?" I'm like, "Oh shit, my bad, Tony." It's like, damn, like you felt that shit. Like he had everybody in the theater like, "Oh, he's sorry." The damn interactions were crazy. Oh my god, like it's so many parts of this movie that I can just quote and just it's going to be kind of hard to cover. This is a movie that I'm going to see like half a dozen times, and probably more because you missed. I didn't miss shit. I didn't miss shit. I'm just going to see it again because I want to, because it was that good of a fucking movie. I didn't miss a damn thing. My eyes was like this the whole time to make sure I didn't miss shit. Even the boy, what's the comedian name? Hannibal, but like even him, he was funny as shit. He hardly said shit, and he was hilarious. Donald Glover, aka Prowler, he did his thing like. Everybody, it's like the cast is crazy, the storyline is crazy. Tom Holland, man, yo, son, you killed this shit, man. Like I already knew you was a good Spider-Man, and then to see your first movie, you killed this shit, man. You killed it. You killed Peter Parker. You killed Spider-Man. You the shit, yo. And I'm happy as fuck that you're playing this thing because I can't wait to see what happens. I can't fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait. I can't wait to see you in Infinity War. I can't wait to see you in future Spider-Man movies. I want to see you play Spider-Man until you're 30. Like, you the nigga right now. You that nigga. Nigga, that suit that they showed? Yo, you that nigga right now, yo. You that nigga. And this movie was incredible, man. This movie was incredible. Like, there's no complaints. Now, I'm not going to go into every single thing. I could, but I'm not going to. Because you gotta experience some shit for yourself. And I don't want to ruin some things because some people watch the reviews before seeing the movie. I don't want to ruin all that shit. All I'm gonna say, it was a good ass movie. Like I'm my expectations were up here. The movie up here. Expectations, delivery, right here. Y'all killed it, yo. Marvel, you killed it. Kevin Feige, you killed it. Tony Stark, aka Robert Downey Jr., aka that nigga, you killed it. Tom Holland, aka Peter Parker, aka that nigga, you killed it. All y'all niggas, y'all killed it, yo. All of you, all of you, all of you. Great ass movie, man. Great ass fucking movie. Great ass fucking movie. Damn, that was a good fucking movie, man. Yo, they killed it, man. I don't even know why I'm surprised at this point. I don't know why. It's Marvel. They kill shit on the regular. It's not you saying okay, Marvel still surprises me. They do. They surprise me every time because when you think that they're at their limit, they're not at their limit. They just do better than whatever you think they can do. Just and this just makes me even more hyped for Infinity War. Like, what the fuck are niggas gonna do when that shit come out? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. You get to see everybody join forces. You got Guardians, Spider-Man in the same theater. Like Doctor Strange, Black Panther, Spider-Man, the Avengers. What the fuck? Captain Marvel's gonna be in that shit too. What the fuck? How the fuck? I don't know. Yo, I don't even know. What the fuck is gonna? We're gonna lose all of our hair when we watch that movie. What the fuck is gonna happen, yo? That shit gonna be. It's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be disgusting. That nigga gonna be sitting there with the fucking ugly face the whole fucking movie, or the ugly face combined with playing the ape's eyes, bro. It's just stroke face. That's what we call it. You gonna go from crying to saying, "Oh my gosh," and then back to crying. You're gonna have the stroke face to it the whole fucking movie. Cause this shit, man. But we can't even jump right there. We still got Thor to watch. We got Black Panther to watch. Spider-Man fucked up the whole summer. This nigga got shit popping right now. It's ridiculous. They just took the show right now. 2017. It is such a good time to be a comic book fan, man. Because these movies, they just fucking incredible, man.
And they keep delivering. And we got so many more to go. I can't fucking wait. I'm broke as fuck and happy at the same time. I can't fucking wait, man. I cannot fucking wait. Whatever Spider-Man movies you got coming out after this, I'm there. Whatever Spider-Man's in, I'm there. Whatever Marvel makes, I'm there. Whatever Tom Holland's in, apparently. Fuck it. Yeah, Tom Holland, you that nigga, yo. You that nigga. I want to meet this big person. Shake his hand, give him a high five, give him dab. Like, we gotta make a custom handshake. He had with his homie. We gotta make a custom handshake to give this nigga every time we see him. Like, oh, Tom, what's up, nigga? And even though you said it earlier, all that shit. Even though you said it earlier, to get away from the movie just for a few seconds, he is a very good actor. Yeah, he is a very good actor. Hell yeah. I mean, that's undeniable. This young boy, he's on Leonardo DiCaprio type shit. Like, he's not. Now, here's the thing. The problem I have with Andrew Garfield playing Spider-Man is when he was Peter Parker, he was overly awkward. Okay. He was overly awkward, and it looked like he was trying to be awkward. Peter Parker, Tom Holland, when the nigga was awkward, it was believable. It was fucking believable. Like, I felt that shit. Like, that's who this nigga is. Yeah, but his interaction with the badass chick that he was looking at, the whole movie, like his interaction when he was nervous, I bought that shit. I bought it because it felt genuine. Like, it felt genuine, and I believe that shit. It wasn't overly done. Like, it didn't look like he was trying to be awkward. It looked like he was just awkward because he was in an awkward situation. That's how he was natural. And that's how he was. That's the interaction. And when he met Michael Keaton at his fucking house, oh my god, yo. He had the same reaction anybody would have. Like, you just read a nigga that tried to body you like twice, and they just talking about like, hey, what's going on? He's like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? You look at a nigga's face. Stone cold murderer. He just vaporized niggas. He gave you the middle finger. And he tried to kill you. And what you gonna do? You're gonna hit the same car with this nigga. So that makes you even more. And nigga don't even know. He's just sitting there chilling like, yeah, what's going on here? So yeah. I'm gonna drive y'all. What you gonna do? Stone cold murderer. You looking at him. Nigga, he tried to body you twice. He vaporized niggas. He walking around stealing shit, middle fingers up. What are you gonna do? I bought that shit too. The nigga was scared. He couldn't even think straight. I'm like, yep, that's Michael Keaton. That's what I would do too. But that's believable. But Michael Keaton isn't a fool. He was picking him apart as soon as he walked in the house. He was like, okay, I know this little nigga. I know this. No, he didn't know that. He didn't know that. He didn't know that. In the car, when the shit started saying too much, that's when he's like, oh yeah, what about that and that and yeah, word, okay, go ahead. I'm gonna talk to him for a minute, nigga. Like, I mean, yo, shit. Tom Holland, sir, the speech. That's what it. I mean, that's realistic. That's what I would do in that situation. Cause Michael Keaton looking me in the face saying, "Nigga, shut the fuck up." Like, yes. I mean, that's what it would be. That's realistic. That's life. That's life. Sometimes Michael Keaton tell you shut the fuck up, and you shut the fuck up, and you listen to what he got to say. You just sit there and shut the fuck up. You just listen. You listen to the speech. You applaud. Yes, sir. I mean, that's what you do. That's believable. Good ass movie, good ass cast, good ass story. Rating. Out of 5 bandanas, I give it a 10. I give it 10 bandanas, a do-rag, a chain with a dragon at the bottom. I give it 10 bandanas, every do-rag I have, my television, my computer, my keyboard, a bottle of water, 5 snapbacks, and a short release shirt, and 1,000 pair of sneakers. It gets all that shit, yo. Fucking throw one of the cats. Not take my cats. Yo, y'all niggas got it, man, because y'all killed it, man. Delivery, excellent. And I'm glad y'all ain't tell the same story. You changed Spider-Man. Some people might have an issue with the change of Spider-Man. Me personally, I think it's beautiful. It was a great story. It was perfect, yo. I love it. You feel as though it's going to be half and half? That's what people like and people who don't. No. I mean, people critical as fuck now. Everyone's a movie critic. People are super critical. Because, I mean, there's lots they don't like because, everyone feel like they can do better with it like that. Or just people just might not rock with it. It is what it is. But I don't think it's going to be split like that. Like, it ain't going to be split like that. Like, you may have a few people nitpicking and stuff. And, people might just have an issue with certain things. That's understandable. You're free to your opinions. It is what it is. But personally, me, like, I thought the shit was spectacular. Spectacular. I'm gonna stick with that. This movie was fucking spectacular.
and it gets all of it. 10 bandanas out of 5. Easiest rating I've ever had to give this year. Damn, that was a good fucking movie, yo. Good. How you get Logan and Spider-Man Homecoming come out in the same year? This is a good ass movie, a good ass year for comic movies, yo. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is a great fucking year, yo. This is a great fucking year. Great fucking year, man. God damn. Thor's next. This is a great fucking year. I can't wait to watch the fuck out of that shit. Guardians, Logan, Spider-Man. Did that Strange come out this year? Did come out last year? I think it was last year. Okay. Yeah, that was last year. We got Thor coming out this November. You got Thor. Like, it's a good ass fucking year, man. Y'all niggas killing this right now, man. What the fuck are y'all doing? I'm killing this, man. Killing us. Keep it coming, though. Keep it coming. I'll keep dying, keep coming back. It's all good. Good ass fucking movie, man. I want to be a bird. Whoa. Get the fuck out of there. God damn. God damn. Do you know what happened to him?
I think we should do one more. Just one more.
People on Depop really watch your style.
Sometimes motherfuckers just know what the fuck they doing. And sometimes you can hype the fuck up see a movie, and then you go see it, and it's better than you even thought it would ever would be. Like your expectations, they say, nah. You think on a grander scale. Like, we know what we doing, you don't. Watch this. On some shit like that. And this is one of those movies. Now, as always, we're gonna keep it spoiler free in the beginning, which is gonna be difficult, but we're gonna do it anyway. Go see this motherfucking movie. And the spoiler free review. Now, no, I'm gonna talk about this shit. Like, just go see it, because everything you've seen in the trailers, none of that prepares you for what this movie actually is. These are motherfuckers that know what the fuck they doing, know what you want, and they say, "We got you." You know what I mean? It's just a great fucking movie. Y'all motherfuckers are flexing. Like, I've seen flexing before from Marvel, from the MCU. But this right here is flexing. This is Kevin Feige with the Kingpin suit on, just walking with a cigar and a glass of wine. And he don't even drink. He just has it for the look. He's making deals and making shit happen and negotiating and bringing magic to the screen. I gotta keep it real with you. This wasn't one of those situations where he had the glass of wine all fancy. This nigga had whiskey in his cup. He went full in a vibranium glass. You know what I'm saying? With Stark Tech attached to it, where they keep refilling on some Doctor Strange shit. They don't take ice cubes and shit. They don't take ice cubes and one of them joints of Doctor Strange where it just keeps filling over and over and over again. I couldn't believe what I was looking at in this theater. Like, I couldn't believe it. And of course, we went in 40X. So the experience was crazy. The experience was crazy just as I knew it would be from beginning to end. This was just a great fucking movie. Now, we had to go on a fucking blackout because shit was getting leaked and all that other shit. And I need to address this shit for a second before we get started. After we saw the movie, I went and checked, comments and all that. And there's some dick-faced motherfuckers, some walking testicles, some hanging nutsacks that find it funny to go on the internet and just list all the spoilers and comments and all that shit. Now, listen. If you were one of these dickless wonders that did that shit, I hope one day you walk out of your house and get super kicked right in the neck from Donnie Yen. That was the bad. Just pop, like that. Before you even ready for it. As soon as you open the door, you about to walk through the store. I hope all this shit get kicked the fuck out because you a dumb motherfucker. If you take pride in ruining the experience for other people, then you deserve to get dropped through your head from the roof. And I'm sorry. And that's where it boils down. So I don't want to hear it's not that serious. It's just fuck that. You because you chose to wake up and choose violence. So I'm choosing violence. Who the fuck are you to actually say to yourself, I'm gonna fuck the movie up for you because I think that you're not gonna care enough. No, some of us do care, like me. Now all week I've said the same thing. If you ruin it for me, I'm going to sue you. I'm gonna get your house. I'm gonna get your house. Now listen, it may not be serious to you, but if it's not, fine. It's serious to us. And I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. If you ruin shit for other people, you deserve whatever coming to you. Right. Like if you get kicked in the neck, if you get kicked in the throat, if you get kicked in the head on some crazy shit, it is what it is. You know, you chose this life. So now the side effects that happen. Don't be a dumb motherfucker. Like just don't be stupid. Just use your fucking head and just, enjoy life and let other people enjoy life. Don't be a dumb fuck. Now with that being said, we're gonna get back to this shit. Great motherfucking movie, and I had to jump through hoops to I had to go in that blackout and all that to make sure my experience wasn't ruined. Because stuff was getting leaked and all that shit. Like my phone. Because I'm blocking everybody. Like I'm blocking everybody. Like I'm not picking up the phone. I'm not answering texts. I'm not checking DMs. None of that. Everybody gets, everybody gets ignored. Like because shit came out early, so I'm like, no, I will not have my shit ruined. And I'm glad that I didn't get spoiled because I went to go see this thing, and I'm in amazement from the moment the fucking shit starts. Yeah, amen. From the moment it starts. Amen. It's insanity, man. Like I couldn't believe how good of a movie this was. Like I already had a high expectations. It's impossible not to. But then to sit in that theater and be blown away again and again and again and again and again and to never stop getting blown away. I'm like, how the fuck are they doing this? Yeah. How the fuck are they doing this? Like, it's not much that I can say in the spoiler-free section because anything that I say can be a spoiler, right? Because the movie had multiple screenshot moments. Yo, so crazy. Sit here and talk about it and not spoil anything. Crazy. Big moments of the whole joint. The one thing people kept saying is like, you won't be disappointed. That's the one thing that I've seen a lot of comments from some dope motherfuckers that like, I saw the movie, I'm gonna fuck it for you. You won't be disappointed. That's all they said. And I'm like, I want to high five all these people because I appreciate y'all motherfuckers. I appreciate y'all. Because it's an easily spoiled movie. But y'all took the time to word this shit properly. You won't be disappointed. And y'all motherfuckers was right. And I'm gonna relay the same message. You won't be disappointed. Just go see the movie. You will not be disappointed. Anything else you want to say before we wrap up the spoiler-free section? I am very proud and very excited and happy to be a viewer. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. With that being said, this is the end of the spoiler-free section. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goddamn. There was multiple moments in this movie that drew a round of applause. Multiple moments in this fucking movie that drew a round of applause. Multiple. Like, it was actually crazy how many moments made me stand the fuck up in a 40X chair of damn near recliner. Like, I had to stand the fuck up. Like, it was just insanity. It was insanity. I couldn't believe what they was able to pull off. I couldn't believe this shit. I really couldn't fucking believe it. Like I'm looking like, you got Dr. Strange through the thing, and you got like Long with the cameo, like and his dialogue in the movie was actually different than the trailer. The trailer said, "Don't cast that spell," but she was like, "Yeah, I already do it. Just leave me out of it. Leave me out. Do your thing. I'm out. I'm going to hang with Shang-Chi and all that. All them niggas. Do your thing over there. Do your thing." Like it was nuts. It was like seeing J. Jonah Jameson with the podcast. You know what I mean? He in the joint with the green screen and all that. Like see him in full effect. He actually had more time in his movie than I thought he would. But that shit was dope. Seeing him like I hate Spider-Man. That whole thing. He was in full effect, man. He was in full effect. He's a menace. Like that shit. Like he was full. J. Jonah Jameson. Full J. Jonah. I can say J. Jonah Jameson. He was JJJ. It was in full effect. And like. You know what I mean? And from the beginning, they started right from where Far From Home left off. Right from where with Mysterio saying the shit, and then they leaking the identity and all that, and they happen in real time where you see everybody's reaction. Like, what? She's with him. That's his girlfriend. They sit their hands on and all that. And they go, oh shit! And it's like you have to see this movie in 40X because like when he went down grabbed MJ and started swinging. We were swinging with him because it was like, huh? Like you feel the wind and the seat's doing this, and it's like, yo, full. It's so crazy. Honest, it feels like crazy. It feels like the theater ramped up to 48. Yo, for real. Because the wind was really windy. Like we felt all of that. I'm like, God damn, it's the best way to watch the fucking movie. The best way to watch the fucking movie. But that was crazy. And then it's like it goes to the fallout and the side effects of them, and some people like him, some people hate, like, you still got JB Smooth and everybody there, like, yeah, you the man, and the dude set up the mural, like they roll out the welcome wagon and all that for him, like they was his homies, they was on the side, but like him trying to like still deal with his identity being revealed to the whole entire world. He goes to the crib, you still see, Happy and Aunt May, doing their thing, and like he's still like, and I get it, man. If she called it off, I'd be heartbroken to her, baby, please, what did I do wrong? Like, is there anything I can do? Like, I get you flowers, like we can go to the beach, whatever. Like, so he's trying to hold on to that, and I get it. I completely understand. That's Marissa Tomei. She's bad motherfucker. I get it. And she's with, like, he's too clingy and all that. I also get that because like I'd be clingy too. So I'd be on her ass every day. Yo, please don't leave that. I'd be hanging on the leg like, please. You know what I mean? It's in the market. Please don't go. So I get that shit completely. So you know what I mean? And then everything is getting revealed, and Spider-Man and MJ's trying to close curtains and all that, but then they end up finding out, and immediately they get pulled into the police stations, like blah 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 blah. And they're saying too much, and then MJ always said, "Yo, I ain't saying shit." Like, dude that was interrogating him was the master manipulator because he was just saying the right thing. It's like, oh, I got dudes in the chair too. Like, yeah, I mean, so it is what it is. Like, yeah, I did this, I did that. Like, oh, right. Okay, what else you do? Oh, you did. Oh, you man. Oh, you man. All right. Lock him up. Like, it's just shit like that. It's so fucking crazy how things went for a crazy turn. Like, when you watch the trailer, you don't expect how bad things get. Yeah, for real. Like, you might think, yeah, like, okay, people know it's gonna be a little worse. Like, nah, man. Nah, ours were affected. So it's like, boom, instant bullshit. And then you see him at the yo. When you see the can go down, my mind said, Daredevil. Yep. And then you see him there. You see Matt Murdock there with the glasses on. I said, yo.
Hey, can you break this down for me?
Sure. The first step for using the quadratic formula is to calculate the discriminant.
Oh.
Make it look easy. Play too easy. Learning the sweetest, I make it look easy.
Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and a free drink or Sonic Smash with minimum purchase.
When we knew we were having our son, we were like, what do we use that's going to keep him safe?
I recommend Thai Green Dental. It's free of dyes and perfumes.
His clothes are coming out cleaner than when I used to use competitor brands.
Both gentle and effective.
Tested, trusted, clean.
He's a man with a list. Race against time.
Yeah, things are going.
John's prison.
Little unboxing, my new collection with Etsy. We have this beautiful notebook. We have this scarf.
So right there and there, he set the scene. Like, yeah, we know what we doing. We know what you want. We got you, baby. Bring Daredevil. He's sitting there. He just, he's nice with it, like doing the lawyer thing. Motherfucker throw the brick through the fucking glass. Spider-Man's about to catch. He's like, I got this. Who are you? That was one of the many. Well, actually, no. That wasn't the first, because the first applause moment, and there was a lot of applause moments, was when you saw that cane go down, and you saw Matt Murdock. Yeah. And then the second one was when he caught that fucking break without even thinking about it, and he's like, "How'd you do that?" He's like, "I'm a really good lawyer." I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all are crazy. But just seeing him there like that in the Spider-Man movie, which makes sense. He's a lawyer. Like, it's all integrated, and he's in Hell's Kitchen, like all that shit operates in New York anyway, so it makes sense. Like, but just seeing them interact like that, it's like, what the fuck? What in the fuck? So then the fallout happened, and then he's going to Doctor Strange, and then that's when the spell happens, and then right when that spell happens, they really don't waste no time for motherfuckers show up, because immediately you got Doc Ock on the bridge, like, what's up, motherfucker? What's up? Run that. And that whole scene is just wild. And this is when I saw the trailer. I didn't think it would be that long of a scene, but it was crazy. Full of car
imagine destruction. He's just crawling through the shit. Motherfucker's about to die. Spider-Man's still saving people. And then when he finally sees his face, the face like, what the fuck are you? You're not Peter Parker. And he's looking like, what the fuck is going on? And to me, this movie, they got really creative with the movie. But there is nothing better than watching one of your favorite action hero films and they check off every box. Yo, man, seeing him and then seeing Goblin and please don't say that name. Please don't say that fucking name. All the shit that they did was just like, and you're seeing them in full effect. It's like no time has passed. And even when Electro pop up, like, oh yeah, and the dialogue and interaction and they're referencing how things were different back in their world because Electro's talking about how he looks different. I like this look now. Yeah, okay, we cool. And they talk about the back home over and all that because I mean his role in Amazing Spider-Man 2 it wasn't the best. Like it was his writing that wasn't really the strongest and all that. It's still, an enjoyable movie, but there were flaws. But then they bring him in this one, and he's got a whole upgrade. He's like, oh man, oh cool. But then first, like when they fight, you see Sandman pop up, like, hey Peter, I got you, Peter. What's up? Like saving him. I didn't expect that shit. I didn't expect that. So he's right with him in the beginning because like at the end of Spider-Man 3, he stuff happened and he got through the ones and they was cool. So you see that shit, you're like, yo, that's crazy. And then he both going toe to toe against Electro, and then he gets drained and gets zapped to the fucking the Sinister Six joint looking place. And they like, what the fuck you do? So he starts just not trusting Peter. And it's like, well, you're not my Peter. Like, I don't know if I can trust you. And then he gets right there too. So now they meet again. And one of the best parts about the movie is them interacting and talking. Like the motherfuckers from Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, they exchange words. It's like, how'd you get it? Like what happened to you? You know what I mean? I fell in electric eels. Like, oh, okay. I fell in this. Like, yeah, you gotta watch me. Like the jokes back and forth was crazy. The dialogue back and forth was crazy. And they acknowledging each one's universe. That was one of the best parts about this movie. Because they give it relevance. They bring it to the forefront and you watch this unfold in real time. And you're like, these are motherfuckers from like 4 different movies just talking. When you talk about the dialogue, you can't forget about to me, this dialogue was special when they were like trapped in the glass containers in Doctor Strange's. That's what I'm talking about. There was the moment where Dr. Octavius was like, Norman, you're dead. And that shit was kind of like, you could see his face and he was just like, what the fuck? Like, but even before that, it was like it can't be Osborn because he died. That motherfucker was dead. And then it shows Norman's fight with the voice in his head, just like he did back in the day in that movie. And he's actually trying to win against it and fight it. So he destroys the fucking the mask and all that. He's like, nah, he goes to Aunt May looking for Peter, and then they interact. And you see that he's, you don't know whether to trust him or not, but it's actually Norman Osborn trying to fight for control and all that. He's like, I'm trying to, I don't know what's going on. I'm in the universe. What the fuck is this? I can help you. So then, they bring him to the spot, and then him and Octavius is having words, and Octavius is confused. He's like, what the fuck? You died. And that moment of realization when all of them realized that they were about to either die or they were fighting Spider-Man and they got teleported. I think the funniest is Electro. He's like, no, I was about to do this and shit, I'm about to die. The comedy actually worked in this motherfucker. The comedy worked. And they all had that fucking moment. They got Kirk Connors and all that, and they sit there talking like, oh shit, damn. And then Doctor Strange come back. It's like, yeah, all these motherfuckers are destined to die anyway. Like they gotta fight Spider-Man. We gotta send them back to the universe. And then this shows how good of a dude Spider-Man is. Instead of just letting them be resigned to their fate and just go, he's like, no, we gotta change that. Because he's got that heart. He's like, they're destined to die. Like we send them back. The cycle's gonna continue. They're just gonna die. If we can save them, we have to try. Doctor Strange, more level-headed, is like, nah, fuck that. You about to hit the button. Spider-Man, you gotta join the way. And then that leads to the scene in the trailer where he just knocked his soul out of his fucking body, but he still has control. Like Spider-Man's so dope, his body's still moving the fucking box anyway. the next scene with the fight between Spider-Man and Doctor Strange gotta be some of the craziest shit I've ever seen in a movie. Visually, now keep in mind, this is 3D 40X, so we shooting shit in 3D, and we're feeling the fight, we're feeling the battle, and as shit was breaking in the mirror dimension and expanding and all that, I'm like, I can't believe what I'm looking at here. Like, I just, your brain can't even put together what's going on. But then it shows how smart Spider-Man is when he starts, oh, it's geometry, math, okay, do that, and he's like able to outwit Doctor Strange just because he's an intelligent motherfucker. Like,
Imagine it. Sheet day could become Fresh Sheet Week with Downy April Fresh. You can climb into more freshness, night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
Pop Top's busted. You knew our last turbo was good. Incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken, but Verbo had our backs. They moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for Dad?
Think again, Bruce. Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is not. If you know, you know. Power Crunch. Incredibly light cookie crunch. Packed with bold, delicious flavor.
I'm not coming on Saturday. I'm strapped for cash.
you should sell some stuff on Facebook. There's no selling fees and it's super easy. Like, I love what they do with this movie, man. Like, there's just so many fucking, I can't believe, yo, I think about it, like, and in the movie theater, there's so many points in time where I'm like, I can't believe what I'm fucking watching. I can't believe they killed it to this extent. Like, how the fuck did y'all kill it to this extent? I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
But that's the problem. That's the problem when you try to talk about the movie in a good way. It's too much to try to talk about because you have to cram everything in.
Yeah, it's like there's no way to talk about every single aspect of this movie. It's like you can pick out things that resonate in your mind, but it all really does. But like it had to be like a 10-hour long video for me to do that and dissect everything. I just got to see the movie again and again and again. But like one of the craziest scenes in this joint is when they're all at Happy's crib and he's trying to help all of them and he senses something ain't right. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Something ain't right. And then he knows that Norman, something's wrong with Norman, and right he's asked about to do something, he weapons him. He's like, oh well, the jig is up. Fuck that shit. Like, Norman ain't here no more, motherfucker. I'm here, bitch. He ripped his arm off that shit. Yo, straight wrestling shit. Cause he got jacked the fuck up. He would have power bombing Spider-Man and all that shit, and that just leads to some of the craziest fighting. Like he's power bombing through floors. He's whooping his ass. Like, and that's some crazy fighting too. And this is Spider-Man with his mask off, so you see Tom Holland flying through things and shit like that. Like, yo, shit's crazy. This shit is fucking crazy. He can Aunt May the signal, run, let's go. So she grabs the shit and she goes, and he's sitting there fighting him. He's getting power bombed through floors and all that shit. I'm like, this is wild. This is fucking wild. Like you see Electro doing his thing. Fucking Octavius, who is on a level like he's not bad anymore because like he got the voices in his head silenced with the upgrade. And he's like, oh, this is great. This is this is wonderful. This is what I always wanted. And then, you know what I mean? He gets heated because like he's like, well, you ain't on our side. I liked you better before. Get the fuck out of here. So they get him out of here, and then it's just toe to toe with Goblin the whole fucking time, and that's a crazy ass fucking fight because you're feeling it and then you seeing it, and I'm like, damn, this shit's crazy. And then this bitch made motherfucker take out Aunt May, and then that's a scene nobody expected because when it happens, it's so quick. But then you don't think anything happens because the glider comes in and hits her. You're like, okay, well, you know, she got knocked out, she's fine because she's getting up, she's walking and all that. You forget that there's fucking blades on the front of that shit. So she got and didn't even realize. And then that right there silenced the whole fucking theater because like it was one of the moments where you didn't see coming. But then I got a little worried when she said with great power comes great responsibility. And you know that's a death sentence right there when you say that shit. That's a death sentence. I'm like, nah, man, don't Uncle Ben this shit, man. And then she just drops and she's like, she don't even realize what's going on. And that's one of the most heartbreaking parts about that, man. Because she don't know what's fucking going on. Like, I need the rest. And then Spider-Man over there breaking down, the whole theater's breaking down. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, why y'all gotta do this to me, man? Like, I'm sitting there jumping up and I'm hyped the whole movie, and then y'all just bring me down to earth. I'm like, I don't want this. Like, it was a great fucking scene full of great acting from both of them. And seeing him like crumble made us crumble because you know this motherfucker knows how to make you cry. That's what got me. It destroyed me. When I saw how he said, "Hey man, what are you doing? What's wrong?" And it fucked me up. I couldn't move. Even my chair stopped moving. You know, when he did it in Infinity War, that I couldn't even watch that scene again because I'm like, man, I can't do this again. Now this is one of those scenes where when I watch the movie again, I don't know, man, I might have to skip over that because like that shit right there, it that shit hurt. That motherfucker hurt. And I'm like, nah, man, this is you can't look away because 3D is right in your face. I'm like, fuck you, those ears. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is going on, man? And it's just, and you got the cops that show up, and Spider-Man is enemy number one. So they're out to get him, and then Happy sees what happened. He can't even react to it really because they got guns in his face already, and you just tell Peter, run, just go, run. They're trying to get you, just go. So they both crumbling, and because they see that, and then they out, and I'm like, fuck, man, like what the fuck, man? Like how do we process this? Because like it happens so suddenly, you're not ready for it, and it lingers, it sticks with you because they didn't shy away from it. They didn't make it quick. Like they made you feel it. This moment happened for a while. Like she's just slowly fading away, and then you see her die. And you're like, what's going on, man? Like it's just the whole day. Nobody said shit. You just heard sniffling and all that. Nobody said nothing. At this point, you didn't fucking want to. You just lost Aunt May. And you know when you watch a certain character in multiple movies, you lose a piece of your soul when they leave. Yeah. And it takes time for you to collect yourself. But I'll tell you one thing, that movie started to heat right back up. You cried, then the movie said, okay, get your shit together. I got some shit to show you. Right after that, when Spider-Man is like, you know, he's chilling on the roof because he's trying to process what just happened and he can't even really do anything else. You know what I mean? They're like, we got to find Spider-Man. So Ned got Doctor Strange joint on. So this scene hit like a ton of bricks. He opens the portal. He opens the portal, and you see Spider-Man. And at first it didn't register. And Spider-Man turns around, and then as soon as I saw, I'm in the back of my mind, I'm like, nah, no, wait. A part of me thought that portal was gonna close when he got through it. I'm like, oh, yeah. That motherfucker came through and took off his mask, and I fucking high-fived the ceiling of the theater because I stood the fuck up. I was yelling, the whole theater was yelling, and I'm like, no, the fuck they didn't. They fucking did it. Yeah, that has to be Peter. Wait a minute. They fucking did it. And it's like, well, try again till we get him. Open up another portal, fucking told him, go ahead, come out. I said, yo, niggas is crazy.
They pulled my dress for the gala.
We'll find you a new one. Find me an evening gown that is devastatingly chic and runway ready. like this. It's Google. You can search and try looks virtually.
Here's to 30 grams of protein.
Oh. I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Shoulders every wash. Because the active ingredient in Head and Shoulders fights off the microbes that cause dandruff.
Yo, niggas is crazy. Yo, motherfuckers is crazy, yo. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo. For the first time ever, you see Tom Holland you see the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield Spider-Man in the same fucking room, and they have interactions and all that. They going to war and shit. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, never in my life did I think I would actually see that. I didn't think I would actually see it, and we seen it right here. And then they go, it leads to another beautiful moment. They go to where Tom is, and they have this moment about that shit about loss and all. First, when you see them up on the joint and they flip down, that right there, like I felt something here that I haven't felt before. I'm like, I don't know how to process this. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm about to fall the fuck out. Like, I don't know what's happening. You see them all there for the first time ever, and then they have this dialogue, and Tom is like, don't tell me you know what I'm going through. Like, I don't want to hear it's not gonna help me. So he's like, I gotta send y'all home. And the part of me thought that, oh, this is gonna be it. Like, okay, it was good to see him, and they're gonna go back. And then MJ's like, nah. They're here. We gotta do this. And he stops us from hitting the button, and I'm like, for real? This what we doing? This how it's going down? You see them all in the lab and they interacting and nothing.
That's when you realize when you saw that scene when he didn't push the button, that helped you realize, okay, these niggas are they're in it for the long run.
I'm telling you, man, the interaction between Peter Parker, and Peter Parker is some of the best shit I've ever seen. Because like they're all their versions of Peter Parker interacting with other versions of Peter Parker, and it's like three different people. It's three different people, three different universes legitimately interacting, and it blew my fucking mind. It blew my fucking. I'm like, I can't believe what is going on right now. And like, there's a lot of little Easter eggs and all that, and what's going on, and the dialogue talking about how my friends always stabs in the back on some shit like that. We all had a friend that betrayed us, whatever like that, and my friend died in my arms and all that. And then he's telling Ned what was going on, and Ned has that moment like, yeah, I'll never, I promise never do that. We'll see, we'll see. But that whole scene where they're working on a plan for curing everybody was just that's one of the scenes where I could watch that over and over and over and over again. Because you know how when you think of like when all the Peter Parkers meet in your mind, like we've all had that scenario in our mind. We all had our dream scenario where they all came together and met each other. But it's like the way they executed it was even better than I had in my mind because they outthought me, and it's like we can do better than you want to do anyway. So watch us work. And I was watching it, and I'm like, holy fuck, like this is way better than I ever thought it would be. Like Jesus Christ, y'all fucking killed it. Y'all motherfuckers killed it. Like I can't believe how well y'all killed it because I'm watching it, and I'm like, this is fucking incredible. So they all make the plan, and then they throw a shot at Tobey Maguire. He's like, so you gonna wear a suit or you gonna go fight dressed as youth pastor? And he's like, nah, I got my shit right here. So you see a little suit because early thought that like, okay, baby, he got the suit. Like, nah, baby, he got the suit. Like he always wears it under his shit. So they still they still doing the damn thing. And oh my god, the last act of this movie is just like balls to the wall. When you're seeing all of them fight and swing together, never in my I couldn't. There was so many moments where I got up and I was yelling and clapping. Like this movie has so many applause moments from the whole theater. Like I gotta do a count and check. Like there was so many moments where you just saw some shit that you never thought you would actually see, and then you just break into applause. Like I couldn't see them all swing like this and then interacting, making a plan, and like finally forming that teamwork because like the other two, they've been on a team before, so they always been solo. Tom Holland's always been on a team before, so he's like, okay, this is what we do. We gotta work together as a team, and they finally formed that synergy, and they're all working in tandem and like that. And when that shit hits, that shit is just crazy. And then you see them cure all the fucking villains one by one, and then you see Doc Ock show up again, and like I'm like, damn, did they betray him too? Right. Like, nah. He's like, I got you, baby. I got you. We in there. We here to do this. So it's just like the what they. All I'm gonna say, man. Like I'm not gonna recount the rest of the movie point by point, but these like I kind of want to because I want to keep thinking about it for the rest of my life. The way they executed in this fucking movie is it exceeded my expectations. It exceeded my fucking expectations because I was watching it and I was legit in disbelief for a majority of this fucking movie. Because when they killed it, they fucking killed it. There was no point in this movie. I'm like, well, you know, I stood up, I'm clapping, I'm yelling, like I felt like I was on some drumline marching band shit. Like I was just like, this is unbelievable what the fuck they're doing here. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't believe they actually did this shit.
It was unbelievable, and I just wasn't really prepared.
I can't believe they pulled this shit off like that. I can't believe they fucking did it. I can't. That shit was rumored and all that, but I'm like, I don't know if it's actually gonna happen. And then nobody was thinking, if they do show up, it might be some like a short cameo. Nah, there was a majority of this shit. When they showed up, they just stayed and it was fighting, it was like a dialogue, and it was funny. It was just it was unbelievable. It was a moment to witness. It was a moment that will go down in history. In history. Because once you see it, it changes you as a person. And you watch this movie, you're like, yo, I can't fucking believe it. And you're gonna keep saying it. I seen the movie. I still can't fucking believe it. I can't believe what the fuck I watched. I can't fucking believe it. And then we get a teaser for Multiverse of Madness at the end, and I couldn't believe that shit either. And I think we saw some McGrath there. I don't know, but either way, like I can't believe what the fuck they pulled off in this fucking movie.
Yo, man, this Venom.
That's just flexing. This whole entire movie was grade A S tier flexing. That was flexing because you watch it and it's so enjoyable. You never wanted to stop, and that's not a good movie when you never wanted to stop. You don't feel the runtime. You never get bored. You don't want it to stop, and when it does stop, like oh damn. I fucking loved this fucking movie. I fucking loved it. This is cinematic achievement, an MCU achievement. Y'all motherfuckers did shit that was dreamed about. We dreamed about this shit. Y'all niggas made it a reality. This is go down in history, yo. This will fucking go down in history as one of the craziest things ever. I don't know how the fuck y'all pulled it off, but y'all fucking did. Salute to all of y'all. And this is a movie I'm gonna see again and again and again. Jesus Christ. I can't, I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm glad that I went to see this spoiler free. I'm glad because, you know, once again, if you're one of these spoiling motherfuckers, one of these walking testicles, then you deserve to get punched in the throat. So don't be a motherfucker that deserves to get punched in the throat.
Walking asses.
Because I'll punch you in the throat. Because you're a dumb motherfucker. If you saw this movie spoiler free, salute. If you saw this movie at all, salute. Because this was something that everybody needs to see. We need to witness this shit. Because they made history. They made history with this motherfucker. They made history with the themes coming back. And then the classic suit, the Tobey Maguire suit. Oh, yeah. Like the Sam Raimi suit. Like, you saw that shit? Oh, man. Oh, God, man.
Like, the movie was actually so good that even if somebody did spoil a certain image for you, you might have still enjoyed the fuck out of it.
It's impossible not to enjoy. The movie was so crazy. We walked out, there was an ambulance there. So I know somebody fell the fuck out. I know somebody fell the fuck out. I almost fell the fuck out. And so I guess
somebody probably saw the end of the movie and probably said,
oh, I get it. I get it. I understand. I completely understand. I don't really rate anymore, but 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Automatically. Automatic 10 out of 10. Because y'all motherfuckers did shit that people didn't think could be done. Y'all fucking did it. Y'all delivered a hell of a fucking movie. And you got my money for eternity. Because I'm seeing this shit again and again and again and again. My God, 40X is the way to see it. If you have not seen the movie in 40X, Watch this movie in 4DX. Because I guarantee it will insert you into the film in a way unlike anything else. 4DX, 3D. You just need to experience the Jesus Christ. I cannot fucking believe it. What a fucking movie. What a fucking movie. That's all I can say. What a fucking movie. You already got your pricing? I thought you had some. I had two of those things. Shit. Did you fill out my pants before you theater? I'll keep my thing. That's got ones for contacts. That shit, yeah. No. For glass eyes. Look at Matthew Murdoch for real. Glasses can't catch nothing. Some girls do he did. Oh shit. Love me. That's you, my friend. I'll be the post credit scene. Oh. And they in him. Oh. Got the red glasses. Trying to follow me, they have to like. Wrong door, nigga. We're here for two. You show him a fist though. The mother show the soap. How'd you get here? Well, leave me alone. Welcome. Oh shit. Cinematic achievement. These motherfuckers did the impossible. Fucking Tobey Maguire. Andrew Garfield. All three Spider-Man. That's right. Yep.
We got this. Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
I'm like you 2 to 3.
But now they're gonna sit back and realize that MJ and Ned really don't remember this nigga, which is why Ned can't be his enemy. Yeah. And it makes sense now because he's like, I don't really know this nigga person. Yeah. They lost that attachment, so like, yeah, that's quite weird. Yeah. So who does Ned become? He doesn't become a goblin, does he? Hobgoblin. It's possible. It's possible. Like, I don't know you.